Hi, welcome back guys. This is your sensei, back with another fanfiction. This is the first part of What If Naruto Got Ultimate Goddess Harem? Now before starting, please give this video a like and subscribe to the channel if you want more videos like this. Now let's get into the fanfic. Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze never had a great childhood. From the day he was born, he felt like an outcast, even within his own family. While his siblings, Menma and Mito, were treated like royalty, he was often neglected and looked down upon. His family's disdain for him stemmed from the fact that he possessed the soul, while they had the chakra. Whenever Naruto asked to train with his siblings, they would respond with disgust, telling him to leave them alone. This treatment left him heartbroken, as he could only watch his siblings mock him, calling him a loser and a failure. Things worsened at the academy. Whenever he tried to surpass Menma and Mito, his classmates accused him of cheating, labeling him as the dead last. Despite his protests, he was often kicked out of the classroom. When he returned home, his parents would confront him with anger, questioning why he dared to try to be better than his siblings. On one occasion, Kushina slapped him and sent him to his room without dinner, leaving him in tears. Naruto endured this pain all the way to the graduation exam. Miraculously, he passed as the dead last and was placed on the worst team imaginable, consisting of an aloof teammate and one who constantly berated him. Their sensei was often late and made excuses for his lack of guidance. During their first C-rank mission, they were tasked with bodyguarding a bridge builder in the Land of Waves. While his teammates spent their time training and chatting, Naruto was left to watch over the builder alone. When he asked for their help, they dismissed him, further fueling his anger. However, by the end of the mission, Naruto managed to defeat Haku and liberate the Land of Waves from Gaara's rule. The villagers cheered for him, but his teammates were furious. Upon returning to the Leaf Village, Naruto reported to the Hokage's office. After everyone else left, Minato looked at Naruto with disgust and accused him of lying about completing the mission alone. Shocked, Naruto protested, explaining that he had asked for help but was left to finish the mission on his own. Minato, frustrated, ordered him to leave and informed him that he would not be paid for the mission and would have to complete 100 D-rank missions instead. Enraged, Naruto told his father to leave him alone and stormed out. During the Chunin exams, Naruto passed the written test and survived the Forest of Death, while his teammates did nothing. When they reached the tower, he advanced to the preliminaries, defeating Kiba and making it to the finals. In the final match, he faced Neji and won, though many claimed it was merely luck. Just as the exams concluded, Orochimaru launched an invasion, but Minato managed to defeat him, albeit with the snake escaping and vowing to destroy the village. After the invasion, Naruto was disappointed to find that he did not receive a Chunin promotion, while others did. His situation worsened a month later when Sasuke left the village. Naruto and his team were assigned to bring back the rogue Uchiha. When Naruto confronted Sasuke, trying to reason with him, Sasuke, as always, sought more power and looked down on everyone else. Frustrated with Sasuke and the village, Naruto clashed with him. Despite sustaining serious injuries from Sasuke's Chidori, Naruto managed to knock him unconscious and drag him back to the village, hoping for a change in how he would be treated. As he reached the Leaf Village gate, Naruto was met with glares from the villagers, who were shocked to see their precious Uchiha in such a state. Sakura approached him, filled with anger, and slapped him hard, causing him to fall to the ground. "What was that for?" Naruto exclaimed, bewildered. "You monster! How dare you hurt Sasuke-kun?" Sakura shouted. "Are you serious? I brought him back. Look at me. He gave me 2 Chidori holes in my chest, and you think he's worth this?" Naruto retorted. "I said shut up." Sakura yelled, slapping him again, causing him to spit out blood. Kakashi approached, disappointment and anger etched on his face. "Naruto, how could you? Why did you do it? Are you so jealous that you would hurt your friend? You're worse than trash and the worst student ever," he scolded. And so, Naruto's journey continued, filled with challenges and the struggle for recognition and acceptance. The other Jounins approached him, hurling insults and accusations, leaving him beaten and alone. 2 Umbu operatives arrived and dragged him to the prison where he would face punishment for his actions. In his cell, Naruto reflected on what had transpired. Suddenly, the doors swung open, and he was met with the furious glares of his fellow rookies, who were ready to confront him. Anticipating their anger, he shot them an equally fierce look. "What is this?" Naruto exclaimed. "Shut it, demon. You're so troublesome," Shikamaru retorted. "You really are a disgrace," Tenten added. "How could you do this?" Lee questioned, his voice filled with disappointment. "My mother was right. You hurt your comrades," Kiba said, with Akamaru growling at Naruto. "I can't believe I used to like you," Hinata admitted. "You hurt Sasuke-kun," Ino accused. "It's logical that you are a failure," Shino stated coldly. "It was fated that you would remain in this cell for your sentence," Niji remarked. "I can't believe you're really our brother. Why don't you just go to hell?" Mito said. "You bestowed. Sasuke is our friend, and you did this." Menma shouted, attempting to punch Naruto, but Naruto caught his fist and retaliated with a fierce glare. "All of you shut up and get lost." Naruto shouted angrily. The rookies were taken aback, but they continued to glare at him, trying to hurt him. Just then, 2 Umbu agents arrived and escorted Naruto to the council room. In the council room, Naruto, still in chains, faced the angry stares of the council members, with his family glaring the hardest. Kushina stepped forward and slapped him. "Naruto, how could you do this? I didn't raise you like this. You are a disgrace to the clan and this family," she said. Naruto looked at her, not with tears but with rage. He kicked her to the floor and shouted, "Shut up and go to hell. You call me a disgrace? Wow, you really are something," Naruto retorted, his anger palpable. The council members were shocked by Naruto's outburst, and Minato prepared to speak. "Naruto, for your crimes against the last loyal Uchiha, the council has decided that you shall be banished with your chakra sealed and never allowed to return. If you do, you will be killed on sight," Minato declared, and the council agreed. "Furthermore, as your father, I am angry and disappointed in you. To think my firstborn would bring such shame to the family," Minato continued. Naruto glared at his father, shaking with anger. "You're disappointed in me? What right do you have to say that? You neglected me and abandoned me to those 2. And you dare banish me for completing a mission to bring back a traitor who had minor injuries while I had 2 Chidori holes in my chest thanks to him," he shouted. "Enough, Naruto. You've already brought enough shame to the village and your family. Tomorrow morning, you will receive your chakra seal and leave this village," Minato said firmly. "Fine. I don't care about you, your family, or this village. Just take me back to my cell." Naruto yelled in fury. The council was stunned, especially Minato, who felt a deep pain but held it together as he instructed the Umbu to take Naruto back to his cell. The next day, everyone gathered at the front gates, waiting to witness Naruto's punishment. The rookies, Jounins, Sannin, and the Hokage were all present. The Umbu dragged Naruto, who looked battered but refused to shed a tear, having endured torture in his cell without breaking. As he reached the front gate, villagers threw objects at him, calling him a demon. Naruto ignored them, focusing instead on Jiraiya and Tsunade, who looked at him with anger. Jiraiya called him the failure of the 4th son, while Tsunade slapped him. Yet, Naruto stood firm, retorting with insults of his own. Minato approached Naruto and placed a chakra seal on him, causing him to grunt in pain. "Naruto Uzumaki, you are banished from Konoha and may never return," he announced, as the crowd cheered. Naruto glared at them as he was dragged to the edge of the fire country, where the Umbu continued to beat him, leaving him broken and shattered. Abandoned by his friends, neglected by his family, and tortured by the village, Naruto felt the weight of betrayal crushing him. As he lay there, he closed his eyes, waiting for the end. In the heavenly realm, Kami watched in fury as her chosen one was betrayed by those he trusted. "How dare they!" she exclaimed. Her sisters, Yami and Shinigami, stood by, mourning for the child of prophecy. Shinigami, feeling guilty for a past decision, spoke up. "Sisters, we cannot stand by any longer. Humanity has caused nothing but violence and destruction. It is unbearable to see our chosen child suffer like this," Kami said. "I agree," But we cannot interfere with mortals, Yami reminded her. However, we can do something, Shinigami interjected. What do you propose? Kami asked. We will train our chosen child to save those who have suffered as he has, Shinigami suggested. That could work, but how? Yami inquired. Simple. We are goddesses, we can bring him to the heavenly realm, Kami replied. But you know mortals aren't allowed in the heavenly realm, Yami cautioned. I know, but look at this child. He didn't even ask to be the host of the fox, so we should help him, Kami said. Okay sis, we will agree to this. To be honest, humans don't deserve our mercy. We should punish them along with those who side with them, Yami replied. I agree with Sister Yami. Those humans who betray the boy will be punished severely, Shinigami added. Let's bring the boy here, Kami said, using her power to summon Naruto, who appeared injured and broken. The sight hurt them deeply, and they began the healing process. Inside Naruto's mindscape, he woke up in a dark, damp sewer. In front of him stood a large cage, and inside was a woman with red hair, whisker marks, and appealing red eyes with slits. She wore a red kimono and had 9 tails behind her. Upon seeing Naruto, she rushed to him, tears streaming down her face. Naruto, I'm so sorry this happened to you. I never wanted to see you in pain, the woman said, her voice trembling. Who are you? Naruto asked, confused. Well, Naruto, I am the reason your life has been so difficult lately. I am the Kyuubi no Yoko, she revealed. Naruto was shocked to learn that this appealing woman was the Kyuubi. Anger bubbled within him, and he wanted to shout at her for the chaos in his life, but he noticed her pain and hesitated. Why are you crying? You did nothing wrong, Naruto said softly. I did. You see, Naruto, I was controlled by that uchiha with the mask. Because of that, I wreaked havoc until your parents summoned the Shinigami to separate my soul from my chakra. You already have my soul but not my chakra. As a result, I couldn't heal you, Kyuubi explained. Hearing this, Naruto felt a surge of empathy. It wasn't her fault, it was those uchiha and his family who had made his life a nightmare. He wanted to lash out at them, but tears filled his eyes instead. Kyuubi, noticing his distress, hugged him tightly. It's okay, she whispered, kissing him gently on the head. When we have the chance, we will get our revenge. Naruto was taken aback. No one had ever cared for him like this before. This woman he had just met was offering him comfort. Suddenly, Naruto was pulled out of the mindscape and found himself in a place he had never seen before, surrounded by 3 appealing women. Who are you and where am I? Naruto asked, bewildered. Hello, Naruto Uzumaki. We brought you here because we have seen your life, and it pains us to see how those monsters have treated you. Let us introduce ourselves, one of the women said. I am the goddess of light and creation, known as Kami. I am the goddess of darkness and destruction, known as Yami. I am the goddess of death and souls, known as Shinigami. Naruto was astonished and bowed before them. The 3 goddesses giggled at his pure heart. Please stand, Naruto. We have something important to discuss, Kami said. As Naruto stood, he listened intently. You see, Naruto, we have witnessed the suffering you have endured, and it hurt us to see a child go through so much pain because of that foolish prophecy and your family, Kami continued. What prophecy are you talking about? Naruto inquired. Somehow, those amphibian frogs have been eavesdropping on our conversations and told a certain man named Jiraiya about a prophecy that was never meant to be heard by humans, Kami explained. Because of that, the perverted man and your family want to twist the prophecy to their advantage, believing your siblings are the chosen ones instead of you, Yami added. I'm truly sorry for what happened with the Kyuubi. I separated her power and gave it to those arrogant children, Shinigami said regretfully. Naruto couldn't believe it. His entire life had been filled with suffering because of those meddling toads and the manipulative actions of his family. Anger surged within him. How could they do this to their own child? How could they be so cruel? They called me a demon. I'll destroy them in that village. Naruto shouted, filled with rage. The goddesses watched him, then calmed him down. Once he settled, he still looked furious. Naruto, we have a proposal for you, Kami said. What is it, Lady Kami? Naruto asked. My sister and I will train you to seek revenge on your former home and to help those in the elemental nations who suffer as you have, Kami explained. How long will this training take? Naruto asked. It will take 400 years in the heavenly realm, but only 4 years in your world. You will learn everything from us goddesses, and we will train you to become godlike in your chakra and skills, Kami replied. Naruto considered this but remembered the chakra seal placed on him by his father. He thought of Kyuubi, who was still trapped in her cage. Lady Kami, there's one problem. There's a chakra seal on me, and I can't mold chakra. Not to mention, the Kyuubi has suffered seeing me in tears. Please, I know this is selfish, but I ask you to set Kyuubi free, Naruto pleaded, bowing deeply. The 3 goddesses were taken aback by his selflessness, even in his own suffering. Why would you ask that? Didn't you know the fox was the one who made your life difficult? Kami asked. No, Kami. When I was in my mindscape, Kyuubi told me what happened. It was an uchiha who caused her to destroy the village by using those eyes, Naruto explained. The 3 goddesses frowned at the mention of the Uchiha clan. Sister Yami, didn't you tell me that the entire Uchiha clan is in hell for their arrogance and attempts to take over Konoha? Kami asked. Yes, they are suffering as we speak, except for one who is in limbo, Yami confirmed. Oh yes, that woman named Mikoto. Uchiha. I heard she didn't get involved in the rebellion but didn't speak out, so she remains there, Kami added. Yami confirmed, yes, she is still there. Kami added, we will deal with that later. As for Kyuubi, has she felt guilty about it? Naruto replied, yes, she has, and she will do anything to fix her mistake. Shinigami interjected, very well, sister. I know you had a deal, but don't worry, Sister Kami. I will break the contract and release her from her prison, giving her power back. It's also my mistake that this happened. With that, Shinigami grabbed the contract she had with Minato and tore it apart. The contract is broken, and the cage that held her is gone. She is free, but Naruto, she is your responsibility. If she tries anything, it will be on you, Shinigami warned. Rest assured she has felt remorse about it. But what will happen to her chakra that my siblings had? Naruto asked. The fixed chakra will disappear in a short time, Shinigami explained. Thank you, Shinigami-sama, Yami-sama, and Kami-sama, Naruto said gratefully. Kami then said, so, Naruto, about our proposal, will you train with us? Yes, I will. Thank you, Naruto responded. But before we do that, I have summoned 4 people to help punish your former home, Kami announced, using her power to summon Hashirama Senju, Tobirama Senju, Mito Uzumaki Senju, and Madara Uchiha. The 4 were confused. Where are we? Shouldn't we be in the afterlife? Hashirama asked. Brother, why are we here? Tobirama inquired. My love, is that Madara? Mito pointed out. Well, hello there, Hashirama, Mito, and the Uchiha hater, Tobirama, Madara greeted. Silence. You are here for the punishment of the Konoha village, Kami declared. What Konoha punishment? Hashirama asked, puzzled. It seems Konoha has abused our chosen child, and you 4 will train him to get his revenge on the corrupt village, Kami said, pointing at Naruto. Why, Kami-sama? What has Konoha done to enrage you? Mito asked. I will show you, Kami replied, revealing Naruto's memories of the abuse and neglect he suffered from his family, the torture by the villagers, the betrayal by friends and family, and ultimately being banished for completing a mission to bring back a traitor. The 4 were enraged, releasing a wave of killer intent. How dare they hurt this innocent child? Just because he has the soul of the fox doesn't make him a demon. Hashirama yelled. To think my own kin would commit such shameful acts brings disgrace to our clan. They will be punished, Mito said angrily. I can't believe the Uchiha continue to cause trouble even after their demise. One decides to abandon the village while they coddle him, banishing a loyal shinobi, Tobirama said, his expression filled with anger. The last Uchiha has become a spoiled brat who steals power instead of earning it. He has brought shame to our clan, Madara added. Now that you have seen it, will you help by destroying the corruption in the village? Kami asked. Yes, Kami-sama, we will. Konoha is gone, the will of fire is dead. Now it is only the will of corruption, and this boy will be our legacy, Hashirama affirmed. That's great because we have a lot of training to do. Shall we, Naruto? Kami asked. Yes, Kami-sama, Naruto replied. Heavenly Realm, 400 years later. Naruto had been growing stronger in the Heavenly Realm, nearing the completion of his training before returning to the elemental nations. He had matured into a muscular figure, standing at 6 feet 2 inches, with long spiky blonde hair and blue eyes. He had lost the whisker marks on his face and unlocked 2 powerful dojutsu, the Rinnegan and the Tensegan. Additionally, he was granted 4 powerful summoning contracts: Fox, Dragon, Wolf, and Phoenix. During his time there, he had developed a close relationship with Kyuubi, also known as Akira. They had fallen in love and were now a couple. Akira had matured as well. Since regaining her chakra, she trained with Naruto to control her Biju power in her human form. To her surprise, she discovered she had Uzumaki blood, inheriting abilities from her 2 previous hosts. This included chakra chains adorned with spikes covered in flames. Naruto had mastered all elemental chakra natures and learned with style and with sage jutsu from Hashirama. Tobirama taught him advanced water jutsu and swordsmanship, impressed by Naruto's prodigious talent and his deep-seated hatred for the Uchiha clan. Naruto promised Tobirama he would eliminate all Uchiha in the world. Mito taught him various sealing jutsu, granting him the title of heir to the Uzumaki clan. The other Uzumaki spirits had given Kushina, Menma, and Mito the banishment seal, resulting in them losing all traits of the Uzumaki, including their red hair, which turned gray. Now, they were simply Namikes, which made Naruto smirk. Madara instructed him on controlling the Rinnegan's power and string fire-style jutsu, always reminding him to remain humble and not to become like the weak. Madara also informed him that the Akatsuki were gathering all Biju to create a genjutsu to cover the world under their rule. He urged Naruto to stop them, revealing that his old student, Obito Uchiha, was behind the plan to bring back his deceased girlfriend. Naruto agreed to take action. Naruto also learned abilities from the 3 goddesses, mastering their powers in a short time. Kami taught him light magic and the ability to create islands and travel to other worlds, along with cosmic powers. Yami instructed him in dark magic, destruction, and demonic magic. Shinigami taught him death magic and how to extract corrupt souls, gifting him a sword that belonged to a soul reaper named Ichigo Kurosaki, known as Tensa Zangetsu. Naruto met the Sage of the 6 Paths, Hagoromo, who was saddened that his child of prophecy had been betrayed by humanity. He wanted Naruto to become the next sage, marking his hands with the sun and moon and giving him a staff and truth-seeking orbs. Naruto thanked the figure who had helped him, watching as they disappeared to reunite with their family. Your training is complete, Naruto. It's time for you to return to the elemental nations and bring peace, Kami instructed. Understood, Kami-sama, Naruto replied, feeling ready to leave the heavenly realm alongside Akira, who would accompany him. As he looked at his teachers, he expressed his gratitude for all the training and time they had shared. The 4 of them shared a moment of happiness, encouraging him to bring peace to the nations as they prepared to return to the afterlife to be with their families. Naruto noticed the 3 goddesses shedding tears, feeling a deep connection with them as if they were his own parents. They embraced, tears flowing as they prayed for his journey, urging him to show the Leaf Village who they were dealing with. He nodded in acknowledgement before teleporting back to Yuzushio with Akira. In Yuzushio, Naruto and Akira arrived at their new home, a grand mansion. What should we do next, Naruto-kun? Akira asked playfully, leaning against him. Simple. We need to save those who are suffering. Kami informed me about the situation in the elemental nations, and it's time to start with the civil war in Kirigakure, Naruto explained. Ready as ever. When do we leave? Akira inquired eagerly. We leave as soon as possible, Naruto replied. The next day, Naruto turned to Akira. Are we ready to go? Yes, Naruto-kun, she affirmed, and he took her hand as they flew toward Kirigakure. In Kirigakure, Mai Terumi found herself backed against a wall, her forces losing ground to Yagura and his men. She had sought help from the Leaf Village, but they refused, leaving her and her forces to fend for themselves. As she awaited her fate, a sudden crash echoed across the battlefield. Everyone paused to witness two figures, a young man resembling the fourth Hokage and a girl with striking scarlet hair. The duo quickly engaged Yagura's forces, with the blonde-haired one using wood release to trap them. Mei was astonished to see such powerful techniques. "Who are you?" she asked. "Save that for later. Don't worry, we are your allies, here to stop Yagura from causing destruction," Naruto assured her as he and Akira approached Yagura's base, where he commanded 3,000 mist shinobi. "So, a bunch of outsiders stand in my way from finishing the bloodline purge. You have a bloodline too? No matter, I will eliminate you," Yagura declared, transforming into the three-tailed beast. "Akira-chan, something feels off with the three tails," Naruto noted. "I sense it too, Naruto-kun. It seems like a genjutsu has been placed on him." "Please, he is my sibling. I can't bear to see him hurt," Akira pleaded. "Don't worry, we will save him," Naruto reassured her, using dark chains to bind Yagura and summoning a giant wolf to hold him down while Akira unleashed a massive fireball to knock him unconscious. The onlookers were shocked by the immense chakra displayed by the two newcomers as they subdued the three tails with ease. Naruto and Akira connected with Yagura's mindscape, finding him in a daze, ensnared by the genjutsu. Recognizing the technique as an uchiha, they released him from the illusion, bringing him back to his senses. "What happened?" Yagura asked, confused. "Lord Yagura, you were placed under a genjutsu by an uchiha, which incited the civil war and the bloodline purge, resulting in the deaths of many Kiri shinobi," Naruto explained. As Yagura recalled his actions, he fell to his knees, overwhelmed with guilt and shame. He begged Naruto to end his life, but Naruto refused, urging him to accept his punishment instead. Yagura agreed, and they exited the mindscape. The villagers, initially on guard, lowered their weapons when Mei stepped forward. She approached Yagura, who was visibly remorseful, and decided that he would step down as Mizukage and be exiled from the village, though not from the water country. He accepted her decision. Turning to Naruto and Akira, Mei asked for their names. "My name is Naruto Uzumaki from the Uzumaki clan of Yuzushio, and this is my girlfriend, Akira Uzumaki," he introduced. Mei, puzzled, inquired why they were there instead of Konoha. Naruto recounted his past, explaining how he had been banished for completing a mission to retrieve a traitor. The villagers expressed their anger toward Konoha for their foolish actions. "Naruto-kun, thank you for saving our village. Is there anything we can do for you?" Mei asked, her tone suggestive. Akira, feeling a surge of jealousy, understood the implications but recognized Naruto's need to start a clan restoration act. She reluctantly agreed, declaring herself the head wife. "How about an alliance between Kiri and Yuzushio, along with a marriage, since I am the last of my clan?" Naruto proposed. "I agree to the marriage, Naruto-kun," Mei replied, leaning in to kiss him. He returned the kiss, while Akira pouted, waiting for her turn. As everyone celebrated the end of the civil war, Naruto and Akira prepared to return to Yuzushio for some well-deserved relaxation. Mei wanted to accompany Naruto and Akira, but Naruto gently insisted that she stay in Kirigakure. As the new Mizukage, her role was crucial for bringing peace to the village. Though she pouted, she ultimately agreed, giving him a kiss before watching him and Akira fly back to their home in Yuzushio. At home, Naruto and Akira were relaxing when he noticed her looking upset, her cheeks puffed in annoyance. "What's wrong, Akira-chan?" he asked. "You kissed another woman, that's what's wrong," she replied, her frustration evident. Seeing her anger and the chakra radiating from her, Naruto approached her and embraced her tightly. Akira blushed at the closeness but remained upset. "I'm sorry, Akira-chan," Naruto said earnestly. "You know I'm the last member of the Uzumaki clan, so I had to participate in the Clan Restoration Act to ensure our legacy continues. But that doesn't mean I will leave you. You've been there for me my entire life, helping me through my pain. You gave me a reason to keep going, and for that, Akira, I love you." He leaned in and kissed her. Akira was taken aback, her heart swelling with happiness at his confession. She kissed him back, tears of joy streaming down her face. I'm sorry, Naruto-kun. I will always love you. To be honest, I don't mind you starting at Harem, as long as it's not with any kunoichi from the Leaf Village. They're weak and a disgrace to real kunoichi everywhere, she said. Okay, Akira-chan, let's take this upstairs to our bedroom, Naruto suggested, and Akira blushed, eagerly leading him to their room. Meanwhile, in Konoha, the village that was once strong had become a shadow of its former self. After they had banished Naruto, they celebrated for 3 days, but things took a turn for the worse. Sasuke's injuries were more severe than anyone realized, and he had lost the ability to have children. This news enraged many, especially his fangirls, who were furious at Naruto, vowing to kill him if they ever found out he was still alive. More troubles loomed for Konoha. Minato learned that the village had lost all its allies, including those from the wave, spring, sand, and waterfall countries, who wanted nothing to do with traitors. The Fire Daimyo was also furious about the embarrassment caused by Konoha's false reports, which claimed Sasuke had secured alliances when it was actually Naruto Uzumaki. As a result, he cut their budget by 90%, leaving Konoha with only a fraction of what they needed to function. To make matters worse, the Toad Clan, the Slug Clan, the Dog Clan, and the Snake Clan were all facing trials in the summoning world for angering the 3 goddesses due to their betrayal of the Child of Prophecy. The Toads were bewildered by the situation surrounding the children, Menma and Mito, and were shocked to learn that they were not the prophesied ones. Instead, it was Naruto Uzumaki who held that title. The Toads and other clans were taken aback as they faced the 3 goddesses, who wore expressions of anger. Lady Kami, what has you so enraged? Pa, the elder Toad, asked nervously. You worthless toads think you can escape the consequences of manipulating the prophecy, Kami replied, her voice filled with fury. What do you mean? We haven't manipulated the prophecy. We believed we could use it to improve the world by training the Hokage's children, Ma interjected. Oh, and who are the children you fools are training? Kami demanded. The Hokage's children, Menma and Mito, as the prophecy states, Pa answered confidently. I heard the Hokage had 3 children. Where is the 3rd one? Kami inquired. He was banished for the crime of hurting the uchiha, Pa explained. You mean the rogue uchiha who betrayed his home? The 3rd child was given a mission to stop him by any means necessary, and the boy who brought him back had only minor injuries while he had 2 Chidori pieces through him, Kami retorted. Well, yes, but, Pa began, only to be interrupted by a surge of power emanating from the 3 goddesses who were clearly displeased. You foolish, worthless toads. Do you not understand how this village has subjected him to hatred and scorn throughout his life? How he was betrayed by everyone, even his own family, and was banished for completing his mission. Kami exclaimed. Lady Kami, why do you care so much about him? He is nothing but a failure, Gemabunta, the giant toad, remarked, only to be silenced by Kami's overwhelming presence. Shut it, Toad. That boy was the chosen child we selected, and because of you toads, slugs, snakes, and other summoned creatures, he has chosen to judge this world as we allowed him to by training him, Kami declared. Every summoned creature was taken aback by this revelation, that the 3 goddesses had trained the boy they had abandoned. Wait, are you saying? Pa started. Yes, fools. Naruto Uzumaki is the child of prophecy who will determine whether this world should be saved, Kami affirmed. Wait, Lady Kami, we can fix this. Let us find Naruto, Ma pleaded. You will do no such thing. He will never forgive those who betrayed him, just as we will not. As punishment, the Toad Clan, the Slug Clan, and the Snake Clan will lose their summoning contracts for 600 years, Kami announced. What? Please, you can't do this. We need our summoners to reach the elemental nations. Pa protested. Be silent, fool. You brought this upon yourselves. I will send one of each summoned creature to deliver the message to their summoners and inform them of what has transpired, Kami stated as she and her sisters departed. The Leaf summoners were left in shock and fury, especially the Minato family. To make matters worse, Kushina, Menma, and Mito lost all their Uzumaki bloodline traits, including their red hair. Menma and Mito felt the Kyuubi chakra leaving them, rendering them just ordinary shinobi without clan ties. Kushina had a troubling dream the previous night, where her clan members glared at her, calling her a traitor for abandoning them. She and her children were marked with banishment seals on their foreheads. Despite her pleas, no one would listen, and they were cast out. In her dream, she was told that the last Uzumaki would take the title. When she awoke, she found her once appealing red hair had turned gray, and she had dark circles under her eyes, having lost her signature chakra chains, as did her twins. Meanwhile, Minato sat in his office, trying to figure out how to rectify the situation. He thought of his firstborn, whose actions had tarnished the Leaf's reputation and cost them their bloodline. Naruto Uzumaki, why did you have to be so useless, even in death? In you, Naruto, even in death you cause trouble, Minato muttered as he continued his work. In Yuzushio, Naruto learned of the Leaf's plight and felt satisfaction that his former village was facing consequences for their betrayal. Just then his girlfriend Akira entered, looking worried. Akira-chan, what's wrong? Naruto asked. My siblings, Matatabi the Two Tails and Chomei the Seven Tails, are surrounded by Kumo and Iwa shinobi. I heard about 2 members of the Akatsuki who are after them, Akira explained. Where are they? Naruto inquired. At the Kumo border with their captors. We need to save them, Akira urged. Then let's go, Naruto said, and the two rushed off to rescue them. At the Kumo border, the 2 female jinchuriki were fleeing from their captors, exhausted from the abuse they had suffered in their own villages. They reached a dead end, facing 500 Kumo and Iwa shinobi, who looked at them with malicious intent. Surrender, demon whores, and we will make this less painful, a Kumo shinobi taunted. Go to hell, you scum. We will not be your playthings. Yujito shouted defiantly. Go screw yourselves. Fu added. Okay then, everyone attack. A Kumo shinobi commanded, and they charged at the 2 girls, who braced for the worst. But suddenly, they froze, staring in awe at the 2 figures that appeared before them. Yujito and Fu looked at the blonde-haired boy, blushing at his handsome face as he approached them, asking if they were all right. They nodded, thanking him and asking who he was. Just hold on while my companion and I deal with these scum, he replied, motioning to the red-haired woman beside him. As the Kumo and Iwa shinobi regained their senses, they saw the 2 figures glaring at them. Who are you? How dare you interfere with our prizes? They belong to us, an Iwa shinobi shouted. Naruto and Akira were furious. Naruto opened a black hole beneath them, and chains emerged, wrapping around all the Kumo and Iwa shinobi, draining their chakra. What is this? I can't move, a stunned Iwa shinobi exclaimed. Release me now, demon, a Kumo shinobi demanded. Silence. This is your punishment for your wickedness. I, Naruto Uzumaki, shall send you scum to hell for all eternity. Naruto declared, his voice booming. The Kumo and Iwa shinobi struggled, but it was futile. They sank into the black hole until none remained, and the portal closed. Well, that takes care of the scum, Naruto said as he approached the 2 girls, who were still in shock. Please, I'm not here to hurt you. We are siblings, Naruto said, looking at Fu. Siblings? But we don't look alike, Fu replied, furrowing her brow. I know, but we share the burden, Naruto explained, and the 2 understood what he meant. They looked at him curiously and asked, Are you a jinchuriki like us? I am Naruto Uzumaki, the former jinchuriki of the Kyuubi no Yoko, he said proudly. Just then, a red-haired woman approached them. For some reason, both Yujito and Fu could sense that this woman was their older sister. I believe my siblings must have told you who I am. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Akira Uzumaki, also known as the Kyuubi no Yoko, she said with a warm smile. Thank you for saving us, but why and how are you out of your host body? Yujito asked, her curiosity piqued. Well, it's going to be a long story, Naruto replied, preparing to share the tale of his life in the village, where he felt neglected and alone, except for Akira, who had always been there for him. How he was treated as an outcast, even by his own family, And then, after completing a mission to bring back an uchiha, he was banished and beaten until he was saved by 3 goddesses who trained him to be the next sage of the 6 paths. The girls were shocked by his horrible life and cried for him. "So how did you two end up here anyway?" Naruto asked. "I was kicked out of the village for holding the beast," Fu replied, frustration evident in her voice. "I was also kicked out and betrayed by my friends," Yujito added. "Well, if you have nowhere to go, you can come live with us," Akira offered. "Really? You won't mind?" Fu asked, surprised. "Of course. But first, we need to take care of some unwanted visitors," Naruto said, his tone shifting as he noticed 2 men in black cloaks with red clouds approaching. "Hey Kazuzu, are those our targets?" the man with the scythe asked. "Indeed, it is Haiden. We must capture them," Kakuzu replied. "All right, prepare to be offered to the great Lord Jashin." Haiden shouted, ready to attack. But before he could move, Naruto swiftly cut off his head with a sword. To his shock, Haiden continued to yell, but Naruto had had enough. He used his powers to make Haiden mortal, ending his life. Kakuzu, frightened, attempted to flee, but he was surrounded by Akira's foxfire. The flames consumed him, and soon both Akatsuki members were defeated. "Well, since the 2 Akatsuki are gone, do you ladies want to live with us?" Naruto asked. "Okay, Naruto-kun," Yujito and Fu replied, blushing as they realized their feelings for him. Akira noticed their affection for Naruto and accepted it, understanding that they all shared a bond. Unbeknownst to them, figures from Kumo and IWA had witnessed the events and rushed back to inform their kages. In Yuzushio, it had been a few days since Naruto saved the 2 female jinchuriki. During this time, they had bonded over their shared pain and longing for acceptance. Yujito and Fu felt warmth in their hearts, grateful for Naruto's kindness. Naruto had grown attached to them, noticing their blushes and realizing they cared for him. He was hesitant to take advantage of their feelings, as he genuinely cared for them. Akira, however, was supportive of their affection, knowing that her siblings were in love with him. Naruto shared his story of being the last Uzumaki and part of the clan restoration act. He revealed that he was already married to the 5th Mizukage, Mei Terumi, who didn't mind sharing as long as he treated them all equally. The 3 enjoyed their time together, going on dates, and eventually, they shared their first kisses, officially becoming a couple as Yujito and Fu hugged him. One night, while Naruto slept with his lovers, he awoke to find himself in the heavenly realm, where he saw his new family. "Naruto, we are here to congratulate you on your progress in eliminating the corruption within the shinobi world, particularly the 2 members of the Akatsuki," Kami said. "Yes, great job, Naruto. But there's more. You remember the girl you met from the Land of Waves? She was captured by rogue shinobi, and you need to save her. Her name is Haku," Yami added. "Haku? I thought she was dead after Kakashi's Chidori," Naruto exclaimed. "She survived but was captured by some of Gado's men. She can't defend herself in her current state. She needs your help," Kami explained. "Okay, I will save her. Where is she?" Naruto asked. "She is being held in a rogue shinobi camp outside the Land of Water's borders," Kami replied. "Thanks, I will save her," Naruto said, determination in his voice. "Oh, and one more thing," Shinigami interjected. "Yes, Shinigami-sama?" Naruto asked. "I have a request for you. There are a few shinobi who cheat death and disrupt the natural order of life. It angers me that they still walk among the living without punishment. I need you to find them and end their lives," Shinigami instructed. "I will." "Who are these fools?" Naruto inquired. "You have already killed the Jashin priest Haiden and the heart-stealer Kazu. The remaining targets are Danzo Shimura, the Sannin known as Orochimaru, and Obito Uchiha. These 3 are the ones you need to eliminate," Shinigami said. "I accept your request. Those 3 are the reason my life has been hell, so I would be happy to take them down," Naruto replied, a fierce determination in his eyes. "Good. I will be waiting for your success. Good luck on your mission," Shinigami said as Naruto returned to his room, waking to the daylight. Naruto prepared to save Haku, explaining to his girls about the girl he had met 3 years ago. Akira insisted on accompanying him, and he agreed, leaving Yujito and Fu behind for their safety. Haku was injured and captured, her energy waning as she awaited a miracle. Suddenly, a rogue shinobi approached her with a lewd grin. "Well, you sure look fine. I will enjoy this," he said. "Get away from me." Haku shouted, kicking him back, but he was stronger and slapped her. "Know your place, and I will make this less painful," he sneered. But before he could act, he was grabbed and thrown against the wall, groaning in pain. Haku looked up to see her savior, the person she had met in the land of waves, now older and taller. She remembered hearing about his village betraying him and banishing him. "Hello, Haku-chan. It's been a while," Naruto said. "Naruto-kun, you're alive and taller." Haku exclaimed. "Let's catch up later. I need to deal with this disgusting pig first," Naruto said, glaring at the rogue shinobi. "Who do you think you are, keeping my toy away from me?" "I will end your li," the rogue began, but his words were cut short as Naruto swiftly ended his life. He then freed Haku from her chains, healing her injuries before taking her to safety. Akira, meanwhile, dealt with the remaining rogue shinobi, leaving Haku in awe of their strength. "Haku-chan, are you okay?" Naruto asked, concern evident in his voice. "Yes, Naruto-kun, I am. But how did you get so tall and strong?" Haku replied, a blush creeping onto her cheeks. "Well, you must have heard about my banishment, right?" Naruto said. "I did, and it enraged me that the village would betray a loyal shinobi for that uchiha. I also heard that Konoha has lost its place among the 5 great nations and is now reduced to a minor village," Haku said. "You're right. You see," Naruto began, explaining everything about how the 3 goddesses saved him and trained him to judge whether the world should be saved or destroyed, revealing that he was the next sage. Haku was shocked to learn that he was the chosen child. "Wow, Naruto, that's impressive. So what now?" Haku asked. "Well, Haku-chan, if you have nowhere to go, you can join me and my wives if you want," Naruto offered. "What? You're married?" Haku said, a hint of sadness in her voice. "Don't worry, Haku. I know you have feelings for me, and I want you to be with me and my wives," Naruto reassured her. "Okay, I will go with you, Naruto-kun," Haku said, leaning in to kiss him. He kissed her back, and Akira, feeling a little jealous, was pulled into a kiss by Naruto as well. They then flew off to Yuzushio. Meanwhile, in Konoha, Minato was hearing about the end of the civil war in Kiri and the defeat of the 3 tails. He was shocked to learn that someone had used with style and knew he needed to find this person to convince them to join the village. Just then his sensei, Jiraiya, burst through the window, a shocked expression on his face. "Minato, we have a problem. The prophecy has changed," Jiraiya said. "What? How did it change?" Minato asked. "I don't know, but it seems that the Toad clan, the Slug clan, and the Snake clan are on trial for killing the child of prophecy," Jiraiya explained. "What are you talking about? Menma and Mito aren't dead." Minato exclaimed. "That's because the child isn't Menma and Mito. It was Naruto Uzumaki the whole time," Jiraiya revealed. Minato was stunned, realizing that his firstborn son, whom he had neglected and banished, was the child of prophecy. "Jiraiya, are you sure about this?" Minato asked. "Yes, we need to have a council meeting because this affects the whole world," Jiraiya insisted. "Okay, Ambu, call a council meeting now," Minato commanded. In the council room, everyone gathered, including clan heads, civilians, and elders, all eager to know what was happening. "What did the Hokage call this meeting about?" Hamir asked. "I don't know," Koharu replied. As everyone settled in, the Hokage entered with Jiraiya, and the faces of the council members reflected shock and fear. "Fellow council members, I called you here because we made a huge mistake. It seems that the prophecy has changed, and our toad, slug, snake, dog, and turtle summons are on trial by the 3 goddesses for killing their chosen child," Minato announced. Everyone gasped, anger rising at the thought of their summoned creatures being on trial for such a crime. "What do you mean by killing the child?" Hamira questioned. "I will summon the Toad Elders," Jiraiya said, performing the necessary jutsu to bring forth Ma and Pa. Jiraiya, I assume you summoned us for the change of the prophecy, Pa said. Yes, tell them what happened, Jiraiya urged. Okay, everyone. The great elder toad woke up with a shocked expression and called us. He told us the prophecy has changed and the three goddesses, Kami, Yami, and Shinigami, are angry with us because we made a huge mistake. As a result, the Toad clan, the Slug clan, the Snake clan, as well as the Dog and Turtle clans will be on trial and punished for manipulating the prophecy and killing the Chosen One, Pa explained. But that's impossible. The child is alive and well. Why would the three goddesses be angry about this? Koharu protested. Tell them who really is the child of prophecy, Jiraiya, Pa urged. Well, it turns out that Menma and Mito are not the children of prophecy. It was Naruto Uzumaki who was chosen, Jiraiya revealed. Outrage erupted among the council members, disbelief filling the room. How can the demon be the chosen child and not the Hokage's children? They shouted. That's a lie. Koharu exclaimed. It can't be. Hamura added. It gets worse. You see, Kami, Yami, and Shinigami have trained Naruto, along with the first Hokage, the second Hokage, Mito Uzumaki, and Madara Uchiha, making Naruto the next sage of the Six Paths, a title given to him by the previous sage, Hagoromo, Jiraiya continued. Kushina was stunned, realizing her son was the next sage. Tsunade was equally surprised to learn that her grandfather, grandmother, and granduncle had trained him, along with the legendary Uchiha Madara. There's more. It seems that Naruto was the one who stopped the Kiri civil war by using with style and chakra chains, Jiraiya added. Kushina gasped, recognizing the chakra chains as something she possessed as well. Oh, and one more thing. The goddesses told me that Naruto is the true heir of the Uzumaki clan and the Senju clan, as Kushina Uzumaki and her children have been banished from the clan, along with Tsunade, who has been expelled from the Senju clan for betraying the clan's motto, Jiraiya concluded. What? They can't do that. I am the last heir of the Senju clan. Tsunade shouted, enraged, only to feel a pain in her hand as she discovered a banishment seal on her, leading her to tears. Kushina felt a wave of regret wash over her, finally understanding the consequences of their actions. But there's more. Naruto possesses the Rinnegan and the Tenseigan, as Kami informed me, Pa added. What? Everyone shouted in disbelief, realizing the power they had cast aside. Hokage, we need to bring him back to the village, Koharu insisted. We must bring back the last heir of two clans, Hamura agreed. We can't because Naruto hates this village for what we did to him, Minato said, his voice heavy with regret. Surely, we could do something to bring him back, like putting him up for the CRA, Danzo suggested. We can't because I heard Naruto is married to the Mizukage and an unknown girl, Jiraiya replied. But what about his friends? Tsunade asked. You mean the same friends who insulted him and betrayed him? Minato said, causing everyone to flinch. Not to mention, he's in the bingo book along with that girl, who I found out is named Akira Uzumaki, Jiraiya added. That's impossible. The only Uzumaki is Naruto, since Menma, Mito, and I have been banished, Kushina said, her heart heavy with the weight of their mistakes. That's because Naruto is married to her, Jiraiya said. That's good. They can come back to the village and start their lives here, but he must also marry girls from this village as well, Danzo suggested. Are you crazy? Naruto will destroy this village if you even suggest that. Jiraiya exclaimed. I heard that he lives in Yuzushio. Is that true? Pa asked. Yes, he lives there with his partner, Jiraiya confirmed. Okay, then we need to bring him back and apologize for how we treated him, Tsunade said. But the place is surrounded by a huge barrier, and only Naruto can release it, Jiraiya warned. I also heard he's in the bingo book as a triple S rank along with his mate, Tsum added. Yes, he is called the Sun God, and his wife is the Red Fox, Jiraiya explained. Okay, then we will convince Naruto to return, and if he refuses, we will drag him back to his home, Kushina declared, and everyone agreed as Minato called the meeting to an end. Hokage office. Minato, do you really think Naruto will return? You see what we did to him, and he looks at us with hatred, Kushina said. I know, but Naruto has to return. It's his duty. Once he does, I asked Jiraiya to use a seal to help him forgive us, Minato replied. You know that won't work. Jiraiya told me he's a seal MSTR, and he would never agree to that, Kushina said. I know, but we had no choice. This is for the prophecy, Minato insisted. Rookie's POV. I can't believe that all this time, that loser is the child of prophecy and not us, Menma said, filled with rage. I don't want to believe that my ancestor, the legendary Madara Uchiha, trained him, Sasuke added. Guys, you know it's true. Now Naruto has become stronger and is in the bingo book, Shikamaru said. But we can get him back, right? This is his home, Ino said. You mean the home that insulted him, betrayed him, and banished him for completing a mission? Niji pointed out. It was unyouthful of us to do that, so we should get him back and apologize, Lee said. I hurt him and betrayed him as a sister. I am the worst, Mito said. I love him, but what I just did to him. How can I live with this guilt? Hinata said, crying. Don't worry, Hinata. Naruto may still care for you, Sakura reassured her. I doubt it. We all said bad things to him, and when he looks at us with rage, it scares me, Kiba said, while Akamaru barked in agreement. We must bring him back to express our sincere apologies, Niji said. I heard that Naruto will be placed in the CRA. I will ask the Hokage to put me in so I can marry him, Tenten said. Who says you'll marry him? It's going to be me, Hinata argued. Sorry, ladies, it's me because Naruto and I are both blondes, Ino said. No, it's me. Sakura insisted. Jounin POV. Kakashi felt immense guilt for what he had done and was kicking himself. Kakashi, calm down. We'll get Naruto back, Asuma said. Yeah, you can't lose hope. Naruto will forgive you and this village, Kurenai added. Besides, my eternal rival, Naruto, has a youthful personality, Guy said. Naruto will return so I can marry him, Anko declared. You're right. I need to make it up to him, Kakashi said. Hokage office. Minato was deep in thought about how to make amends as he remembered the times he had neglected and banished his own son. Naruto, I'm so sorry, Minato said quietly as he continued his work. Yuzushio POV. Naruto had just learned that the Kazekage was captured by the Akatsuki and wanted to save him from his fate. He was ready to leave when he saw Akira, Yujito, Fu, and Haku with him. They all wanted to go with him, and he agreed. Together, they set off for the Sand Village. Hokage Office POV. Minato had just learned that the Kazekage was captured and wanted to send Team 7, consisting of Menma, Mito, Sasuke, and Sakura, along with their sensei Kakashi and Kushina, to the Sand Village to save Gaara. Naruto POV. Naruto and his companions arrived in the Land of Wind. Hang on, Gaara, we'll save you, Naruto said determinedly. Chapter end. Naruto and his friends arrived in Sunigakure to find the village damaged and injured shinobi in pain. What happened to this village? Haku asked. We're about to get our answers. Come on, Naruto said as they headed to find Temari, who was crying over Gaara's capture by the Akatsuki and Kankuro's poisoning. Seeing her, Naruto approached. Temari, what happened? Where's Gaara? Temari, tears in her eyes, hugged him tightly and explained. 2 Akatsuki members, Deidara and Sasori, attacked the village looking for Gaara's power. Gaara tried to defend himself but was defeated. When Kankuro went after them to rescue Gaara, he was hit by an unknown poison and fainted. The doctors tried everything but couldn't figure out what it was. I don't know what to do. I want to go after those Akatsuki but this village needs me. Don't worry. I will heal Kankuro and rescue Gaara. Show me where Kankuro is, Naruto said, reassuring her. Temari led him to Kankuro, who was in pain. Naruto examined him and used his healing abilities to remove the poison from Kankuro's system. Kankuro woke up, feeling better, and everyone was shocked to see that the poison was gone. There, he's okay now, but he needs his rest, Naruto said. Temari thanked Naruto with a hug, and everyone watched in amazement. Now, allow me to help fix this village, Naruto said as he used wood style to create materials for construction and healed all the Suna shinobi. Everyone thanked him for his help. Temari saw the villagers happy with the materials to rebuild their home and couldn't help but blush at Naruto's kindness and good looks. When she and her siblings heard what happened to Naruto 4 years ago, they tore up the alliance and set out to find him, but they couldn't locate him. They prayed that he was okay. Now, seeing him again, she sensed his massive chakra and noticed he was taller, with no whisker marks on his face. A huge blush crept onto her cheeks as she felt her heart race. What is this feeling in my chest? Why does my heartbeat quicken every time I see Naruto? Do I have a crush on him? Temari thought to herself. Temari-chan, can you tell me where they took Gaara? Naruto asked, pulling her from her thoughts. I saw them heading north into a cavern. They're going to extract the one tail from him, Temari replied. That's too far to get there on foot. I will summon my friend to get us there in no time, Naruto said, forming hand signs to summon a red dragon from the dragon clan. Lord Naruto, how can I help you? The dragon, Slifer, asked. Slifer, my friend was kidnapped and is being taken north. Please, can you get us there? Naruto requested. As you command, Lord Naruto, Slifer replied, lowering himself so Naruto, Yujito, Akira, and Haku could climb on. Don't worry, Temari. I promise to rescue your brother and take down the Akatsuki, Naruto assured her as they took off on Slifer. Be careful, Naruto, and bring back Gaara, Temari called after them. Unbeknownst to them, Konoha shinobi watched in shock as Naruto returned to help the Sunigakure shinobi, riding a red dragon. When did Naruto get a summon? Kushina wondered. I don't know, but he went to rescue the Kazekage. We should follow him, Kakashi said. That dobe has gotten stronger than me. I want that summon. It belongs to an uchiha elite like me, Sasuke declared. Please, that power belongs to the son of the fourth Hokage. Me, of course, Menma added. Enough. We need to follow the dragon, Kushina said, and the Konoha shinobi set off after it. In the Akatsuki's hideout, Deidara and Sasori had arrived with their target, the One Tail, and headed straight into a cave where 6 members, appearing as holograms, were furious about the loss of 2 members. Well done. Capture the target, and we shall begin, the leader commanded. But Lord Pain, on the way here, I saw the 2 tails, the 7 tails, and the 9 tails jinchuriki heading this way. We should hurry, Deidara warned. The 9 tails jinchuriki is alive? We must capture him and the others, Pain said. Suddenly, a roar echoed through the cave as everyone turned to see a red dragon with 5 figures on its back. Is that a red dragon? Deidara exclaimed. Where did that dragon come from? The blue shark man asked. Naruto and the others spotted Gaara, unconscious, with something being pulled from him. They saw not just 2, but 6 members, appearing as holograms, all wearing the same black cloaks adorned with red clouds. Akira, is your younger sibling still inside Gaara? Naruto asked. Yes, but not for long. We need to stop this extraction, Akira replied. Got it, Naruto said, activating his Rinnegan and using Shinra Tensei to separate Gaara from the Akatsuki members. He rushed to Gaara's side, relieved to see he was still alive and had his beast inside him. Naruto Uzumaki, the Banished Jinchuriki. It is an honor to meet you, the man with the Rinnegan said. So, you're the leader of these fools who hunt down our kind, Naruto said. That's correct. I am the one who called Pain a god. I shall show this world pain, Pain declared. Quite the god complex, aren't we? But you are no god, you only have the Rinnegan. I will take Gaara back, but before that, I will defeat all of you, starting with that blonde ponytail and that puppet boy, Naruto said. We'll be waiting, Pain replied, and he and 5 other members vanished. So, it's 5 against 2. Do you really think you can take us on? Naruto challenged. Of course we can, brat. We are S-rank Nin, Gaara retorted. Okay, girls, I'll handle the mad bomber. You take on the puppet Dimser, but be careful, his poison is lethal, Naruto instructed. Okay, Naruto-kun, they replied as they separated. In the battle, Sasori faced Akira, Yujito, Fu, and Haku. I will turn all of you into my puppets after I defeat you, Sasori threatened, summoning 100 poison puppets. Please, you're weak. Let's get him, girls. Akira shouted. Right. The others agreed. Haku used her ice abilities to surround the area while Yujito unleashed her blue fire, turning 20 of Sasori's puppets to ash. Fu used her scales to blind him as Haku shattered the remaining puppets with ice shards. Sasori realized he was in trouble and revealed his true form, a man with red hair and brown eyes, now a puppet himself. He summoned 2 puppets resembling his family and charged at them, but Haku froze his legs. Using a flamethrower, Sasori melted the ice to free himself, only to be sent crashing into the wall by Yujito's 2-tailed power. This is the red sand puppet MSTR? How weak, Yujito taunted. He's not even a challenge, Fu added. Let's just end this, Haku suggested. Out of options, Sasori prepared his last attack but was interrupted by flames approaching him. He used his iron sand wings to fly away but was caught by Fu, who slammed him down. This isn't over. I will defeat you. Sasori shouted, summoning his 2 puppets, but they were burned by Akira, who delivered a powerful punch that knocked him out. Just before he fell, Sasori activated his core to detonate, threatening everyone around him. Akira, seeing the situation unfold, grabbed the cord and Sasori, throwing them into the sky just as the cord bomb exploded. Sasori was caught in the blast and was defeated. Well, the puppet boy is gone. Let's find Naruto-kun, Akira said. The 3 girls nodded in agreement as they set off. Meanwhile, Naruto was facing Deidara, who was struggling against him. Frustration bubbled within Deidara as he realized he was being outmatched. What is he? I thought he was just a neglected jinchuriki, but his power is insane. Deidara shouted in anger. Are you running away from me? You came here as an S-rank missing nin, coward. Naruto retorted. Shut it. I will show you my true art, an explosion. Deidara declared, using all of his clay to create a massive creature to launch at Naruto. In response, Naruto opened a black hole and unleashed black and purple chains to ensnare the clay creature, absorbing its chakra before swallowing it into the void. Deidara was left shocked and terrified as his final attack failed. You failed, Armin. Now die, Naruto said, unsheathing his Tensa Zangetsu and swiftly ending Deidara's life. He then used a fire release to incinerate the body, leaving only the head. Naruto retrieved a scroll and sealed Deidara's head inside, marking 2 more Akatsuki members as defeated. Naruto-kun. He turned to see his girlfriends approaching, curious about what had happened. Where's that other man? Akira asked. That BSTRD is dead. I finished him off for good. Now the Akatsuki will be less of a problem, Naruto replied. The girls informed him that they had defeated the puppet boy, and he congratulated them. He was about to take Gaara, who was unconscious but still alive, when he sensed 6 chakra signatures approaching. The leaf shinobi surveyed the area, spotting 5 figures watching them. When they saw Naruto, they were taken aback by his resemblance to Minato, though he appeared taller and stronger. Naruto and Akira glared at the newcomers, instilling fear in them. What do you want? Naruto demanded, his voice filled with rage. The Leaf team was shocked by Naruto's outburst. Kakashi stepped forward, sensing the tension. We're here to save the Kazekage, but it seems we arrived too late, Kakashi said. Don't worry about them. We already killed 2 members, Akira said with disdain. You killed 2 Akatsuki members that quickly? Kushina asked, surprised. That's not your concern. Now leave us so we can take Gaara back to his home, Naruto said firmly. Kushina felt hurt by Naruto's tone but knew she had to make amends. Naruto, we've heard about your achievements and new power. We want you to come back to the Leaf, Kushina said. What? You want me to return to that place? No way. Naruto replied angrily. We made a mistake, and we want to make it up to you. Please, come back, Sakura pleaded. Naruto-kun doesn't want to return to a village that caters to that uchiha, Akira interjected. Who do you think you are? This doesn't involve you. Mito snapped. Oh look, it's the daughter of the tomato, Akira shot back. Hey ladies, why not ditch this loser and be with the son of the 4th Hokage? Menma suggested. No way. Look at you, you're just a short, pathetic loser living off your father's name. Fu retorted. He's the son of the 4th? He looks weak, Haku commented. I agree, he's pathetic, Yujito added. How dare you? I'm more powerful than that loser. Menma shouted. We are Naruto-kun's girlfriends, the four girls declared in unison. Is this true, Naruto? Kushina asked, astonished. Yes, so leave us alone, Naruto replied firmly. Hey, Dobe, you think you're better than me? I'll show you the true power of an uchiha. Sasuke challenged. Yeah, loser. You're not better than me. I'm the child of prophecy. Menma boasted. Naruto, you have to come back to Konoha, where you'll be in an arranged marriage with the kunoichi there, Kushina insisted. Naruto's anger flared. Who said I would marry anyone in that village? I refuse, he shouted. I'm sorry, son, but once we bring you back, you'll have a mind-altering seal placed on you to forget everything and marry the kunoichi, Kushina said coldly. You sickening woman. How can you call yourself a mother? You're a disgrace. Akira yelled, her chakra flaring with rage. How dare you? He's my son, and he will fulfill his duty to the clan. Kushina shot back. Enough. Let's just take them down and head back to Sunagakure, Naruto commanded. Right. Let's split up. Girls, choose your targets, Akira said. I'll take that emo uchiha, Haku declared. Bring it. I want my rematch from the Land of Waves. Sasuke challenged. I'll take on the two pathetic kunoichi, Fu said confidently. We'll beat you down and take Naruto back to the village, Sakura threatened. I'll take my Oni-chan back to his family, Mito said determinedly. I'll handle that short, smelly version of Naruto-kun, Yujito added. I'll show you your place. Menma shouted. I'll take on the mother, Akira said, glaring at Kushina. Then that leaves me with Naruto, Kakashi said, stepping forward. Time to show you that you're nothing but a terrible sensei, Naruto said, ready for the confrontation. As the battles began, the air was thick with tension, and the outcome remained uncertain. Sasuke screamed in pain as he lost his left arm, while Haku laughed at his suffering. This is payback for Naruto-kun, she taunted. You got him banished, you disgrace of an uchiha. Now let me do this. With an ice kunai, she stabbed at Sasuke's eyes. He begged her to stop, but she continued her torment. In the end, Sasuke was left blind and with only one arm. Haku, satisfied with her work, slashed his chest before saying, Goodbye, uchiha. May you and your clan burn in hell, and left him unconscious. Meanwhile, Fu faced off against Sakura and Mito. Fu was overpowering Sakura, who had not trained in 4 years. Sakura was knocked down, her hair shaved off, and cuts covered her body as Fu delivered a powerful punch, knocking her out. Mito, witnessing the scene, felt fear and attempted to use a water jutsu to attack Fu, but it failed, sending her flying. Get down here and face me. Mito shouted. I can't believe you are really Naruto-kun's sister. You're so useless, Fu mocked. Don't you dare speak about my brother. I will bring him back. Mito declared, striking at Fu with a kunai. Fu caught it easily and slapped Mito repeatedly until she stopped resisting. Naruto does not consider you his sister anymore. You are nothing to him. He has us to care for, not you or your weak family, Fu said, using her scales to blind Mito and attacking her with earth-style spikes. I'm not done with you. I will bring back my brother. Mito insisted, but before she could act, Fu stabbed her in the chest with a kunai, leaving Mito bleeding heavily. Fu approached her and said, You are weak, before leaving Mito close to unconsciousness. In another battle, Menma faced Yujito ni. It's time to show you the true child of prophecy, Menma declared. Wow, Naruto-kun was right about you. You're arrogant, and that's why you're weak, Yujito replied. Shut up. I'm far better than that loser brother of mine. It makes me sick to be related to him. Menma shouted angrily. I agree. It makes Naruto-kun sick to have a brother like you. I will finish you off, Yujito said, unleashing her blue flames to burn Menma's right arm. He barely escaped with his life, his arm scorched. Arg! You coward! Menma yelled. Take one to no one, weakling, Yujito retorted, her nails extending as she charged at him. They engaged in a taijutsu battle, but Yujito had the upper hand, leaving a permanent claw mark on Menma's face. My appealing face. You hurt my face. Menma lamented. I don't care. This is why Naruto is better than you. He trains and is kind to others. That's why I have fallen for him, Yujito said. Demon you. I'll kill you. Menma screamed. In rage, using an imperfect Rasengan with a shadow clone, but Yujito kicked him back. She transformed into her two-tailed form, pouncing on him and burning his body, though he remained alive. Menma, cornered and frightened, pleaded for her to stay back, but she approached him and said, "You are weak," before knocking him out cold. In another confrontation, Kushina faced Akira. It's time to show you your place and take my son back home, Kushina said. Bring it on, but first, do you really know who I am? Akira replied. No, should I? Kushina asked. Let me show you, Akira said, transforming into a giant fox that Kushina recognized. Kyuubi! But how? Kushina exclaimed. It's simple. Naruto asked the Shinigami to release me from my cage so I could be with my lover, Akira explained, returning to her human form. Why would Naruto do that? Does he know you're dangerous? You corrupted him. Kushina accused. No, I did what you and your family couldn't. I was there for him, helping him with his trauma. Now, it's time for you to feel pain, Akira said, revealing her chains that burned Kushina as they wrapped around her. Please stop. I'm begging you. Kushina screamed in agony. Never. This is the price for your wickedness in hurting my Naruto, Akira declared, continuing her assault until Kushina lay defeated, covered in burns. Akira approached her and, with a sharp fingernail, stabbed Kushina's eyes, causing her to scream in pain before delivering a powerful punch that knocked her out. Worthless, Akira said, leaving Kushina behind. Finally, Naruto confronted Kakashi. So, you perverted sensei, are you ready to die? Naruto asked. Please, Naruto. I know we hurt you, and I was a terrible sensei, but I want to make things right, Kakashi pleaded. Forget it. I never want to see your pathetic face again or that village. Naruto shouted. How can you say that? It's your home. Kakashi responded. You mean the village where I was tortured by its people, neglected by that family, and banished for bringing back that uchiha? I don't care about Konoha. Let it burn. Naruto declared. I'm sorry, Naruto, but I had to bring you back, Kakashi said, activating his Sharingan, only to be stabbed through the chest by Naruto's sword. When he saw the sword, Naruto glared at him, striking him hard in the face and kicking him repeatedly until he finally stopped. He looked down at a beaten Kakashi. Wow, for years and you're still weak. You truly are pathetic, Naruto said, using his chains to wrap around Kakashi and continuing to deliver a merciless beating until Kakashi fell unconscious. He then dragged him away. Naruto noticed his companions had finished dealing with the remaining enemies, leaving them on the ground. He gathered all the unconscious Leaf Shinobi and teleported them to the front gates of Konoha, battered and bruised. Well, that's done. Let's get Gaara back to his village, Naruto said. Yes, Naruto-kun, his companions replied as they set off for Sunagakure. Sunagakure POV. Naruto and his companions arrived in Suna with Gaara, who was still unconscious. As they approached the gates, they saw everyone waiting for their Kazekage. Temari stepped forward, concern etched on her face as she looked at her younger brother. Naruto, what happened to him? Temari asked. Don't worry about him. He's fine. He's just unconscious because of the Akatsuki members, Naruto reassured her. Wait, what happened to the Akatsuki? Are they gone? Temari inquired. The 2 Akatsuki members are dead. We finished them off, and I also have the head of the Mad Bomber, Naruto said, unsealing a scroll to reveal the trophy. Temari was shocked. But what about Sasori, the Red Sand? She asked. The girls told me he tried to blow himself up, taking everyone with him, but Akira grabbed him and threw him into the air before the explosion, Naruto explained. That's good. We don't have to worry about them anymore, Temari said, relieved. That's good to hear. Now let me heal Gaara, Naruto said, focusing his energy to heal Gaara and strengthen the seal within him. As Gaara was enveloped in a white light, he saw a familiar figure. When he tried to approach, he suddenly opened his eyes to find everyone around him, confusion washing over him. What happened? Where am I? Gaara asked. Don't worry, Gaara. You're home now. Naruto saved you, Temari said, tears of joy streaming down her face. Gaara looked at Temari, eager to understand what had happened. She explained how he had been captured by the Akatsuki and was about to have the one tail extracted until Naruto and his companions came to rescue him, defeating the 2 Akatsuki members. Gaara was surprised and turned to Naruto. Thank you for saving me and helping my village, Gaara said sincerely. No problem, Gaara. I can't believe you're Kazekage now. I guess people have accepted you, Naruto replied. Yes, they have, all thanks to you. I heard about your banishment. Those fools and that Uchiha had no right to do that. I should have dealt with him, Gaara said, anger rising in his voice. Don't worry about those scum. While I was trying to bring you back, Leaf Shinobi came here to bring me back by force, but my companions and I handled them, Naruto reassured him. I see. By the way, Naruto, I noticed those 2 girls have tailed beasts in them, Gaara remarked. Yeah, they're also jinchuriki like you. The girl with red hair is the Kyuubi, also known as Akira, Naruto explained. But how did this happen? Why was she out? Gaara asked. Naruto recounted everything about his banishment, meeting the 3 goddesses, training with the previous Hokage, Mito Uzumaki, and Madara Uchiha, and becoming the new sage of the 6 paths. Gaara and Temari were shocked, but Naruto assured them he only used this power to bring peace to the world, which relieved them. Well, Naruto, now that the Akatsuki threat is over for now, what are you going to do next? Gaara asked. I still need to fulfill a promise to the Shinigami to eliminate a few targets and save those who suffer, just like us, Naruto replied. How about we celebrate with a party? You and your girls are welcome in Suna, Gaara suggested. That sounds great. Plus, it will be good to spend time with you and explain what being Kazekage is like, Naruto said. Everyone prepared for the celebration of the Kazekage's return, partying all night with food and drinks. Naruto proposed an alliance between Yuzushio and Suna, which Gaara agreed to, solidifying their pact as allies. Later, Naruto stood on the balcony of the Kazekage's office when he sensed Temari approaching. Temari, how are you doing? Is Kankuro still sleeping? Naruto asked. No, he just woke up and was informed of what happened. He wants to give his regards to you, Temari replied. Oh, that's great. I'm glad he sees his family again, Naruto said with a smile, causing Temari to blush. Naruto, I'm here to thank you for bringing Gaara back and helping Suna. You were the reason he was accepted by everyone and protected them from threats, she said, bowing to him. Please don't bow like that. I only did it because Gaara had to go through the same hardships I did. At least he's happy with his village and his family, Naruto said. Temari still felt sad about what had happened to him and his former village. She stepped closer and hugged him, surprising Naruto. Temari, what are you doing? He asked, taken aback. Naruto, I need to tell you something. I've developed a crush on you ever since you helped Gaara through his pain. You never gave up, but when I heard you were banished, I searched everywhere for you, but you disappeared, she confessed. 4 years later, Temari returned with newfound strength and a determination to protect those she cared about. She found Naruto Uzumaki and confessed her feelings for him, despite knowing he had been in relationships with others. Temari, I'm surprised to hear this. I thought you had a crush on Shikamaru, Naruto replied. Temari frowned at the mention of his name. How could I like someone so lazy? He lacks ambition and strength. I also heard he and his friends betrayed you, which made me furious. She stepped closer to Naruto, her emotions overwhelming her. Naruto smiled, relieved by her feelings. What will your brother say about this? I'm sure he won't mind. I told him about my feelings for you, and he trusts you to take care of me, Temari assured him. I'm glad to hear that. You've grown so much stronger and more mature in these 4 years, Naruto said, moving closer to her. They shared a kiss, both feeling a rush of emotion as they left the balcony and headed to her room. The next day, Naruto and his companions were preparing to leave Suna and return to Yuzushio. As they reached the entrance, they spotted Temari running towards them with her bags. Temari, what are you doing here with your packed bags? Naruto asked, surprised. I want to come with you and be with you, she declared. But what about Suna? It's your home. Naruto exclaimed. I spoke to Gaara about my decision, and he agreed. Suna will be fine without me, though some will miss me and want me to visit, Temari explained. Naruto-kun, she really likes you. I think she should come with us, Akira suggested. Yes, another HRM sister. Haku added. We all agree, Naruto-kun, Fo chimed in. More girls to love our man, Yujito said with a smile. Okay, Temari-chan, are you ready to live with us? Naruto asked. Yes, Naruto-kun, she replied eagerly. Then let's take a faster way to Yuzushio, Naruto said, summoning a phoenix. In Kirigakure, news of the retrieval team's fate spread quickly, leaving everyone shocked and angry. The children of the fourth Hokage and the last loyal Uchiha were severely injured. It was reported that Sasuke had lost his left arm and eyes, and Menma and Mito would never have children, leading many to blame Naruto. In a nearby gathering, Shikamaru spoke to his friends. I heard what happened. Are they okay? No, it doesn't look good. They're mostly crippled, Shikamaru replied. I can't believe Naruto has become strong enough to defeat 6 powerful shinobi, Tenten remarked. It wasn't just Naruto, his girlfriends fought alongside him, Niji added. Those girls are corrupting him. My Naruto would never be this cruel, Hinata insisted. Hinata, the Naruto you knew is gone because of what this village did to him, Ino said. It's so unyouthful for Naruto to hurt them, especially to take away their dreams of having families, Lee lamented. Those girls don't belong to a loser like him. Only an alpha like me should have them, Kiba declared. It's not logical for you to think you can take Naruto's girlfriends, Shino countered. But still, I heard he has dragon, fox, wolf, and phoenix summons, and one of his girlfriends is the Kyuubi no Yoko, Shikamaru said. Are you kidding me? Why would Naruto release the fox that destroyed the village? Ino shouted. It doesn't matter. The council will try something foolish to capture him, Shino warned. Until then, we wait until they locate Naruto and bring him back, Shikamaru concluded. Hinata thought to herself, don't worry, no. I will save you from those who misunderstand you, and we will be together. A determined smile crossed her face as she envisioned their future. From a distance, Anko observed the unfolding events. I can't believe that brat has become so ruthless, she remarked, a hint of admiration in her voice. Kurenai, overhearing her, quickly interjected, Anko, that's not the right way to think. You need to focus on more positive thoughts. She grabbed a spray bottle and playfully sprayed Anko, trying to clear her mind. Asuma chimed in. Besides, Naruto already has girlfriends. Do you really think he would want to be with someone who has hurt him? Anko felt a pang of guilt at the reminder of her past actions, but she knew Naruto was resilient. Yugao shifted the conversation, asking, what's the status of Kakashi and Kushina? Hana responded, not good. I heard Kakashi is now blind, and Kushina has serious burns that will take time to heal. Guy added, it's unyouthful for Naruto to treat his sensei this way. Irika countered, you know Naruto never saw Kakashi as a true mentor after the favoritism shown to the Uchiha. Kurenai then revealed, I heard the Kyuubi has been released, and now it's a girl who is an Uzumaki. The group fell silent, shocked by the news. Irika felt a surge of vengeance for his parents, but he also knew Naruto would ultimately decide their fate. We need to bring him back to the village. He's the last Uzumaki and Senju heir, and we need his abilities, Yugao insisted. Asuma replied, that won't happen. Naruto has found a home with his girlfriends and wants nothing to do with this village. The group felt a collective sadness, wishing to make amends and support him. Meanwhile, in the Konoha hospital, Kakashi and Kushina had awakened, still in pain from their injuries. Minato, Jiraiya, and Tsunade entered the room, relieved to see them awake but concerned about their condition. Kushina, are you okay? Minato asked gently. Kushina's eyes filled with tears as she replied, no, I'm not okay. My son, whom I neglected, hates me. The girl who took my Uzumaki genes and blinded me has caused so much pain. Tsunade added, I heard he defeated 2 Akatsuki members with his girlfriends and has powerful summon contracts. Kakashi nodded, yes, when we saw the red dragon in Suna, we realized how much Naruto has matured and grown stronger. Jiraiya, determined, said, I will do everything to bring him back for the sake of the world. Tsunade warned him, you know the goddesses will intervene if you pursue this path. It's not worth the risk. Jiraiya insisted, Naruto is needed in this village, and I will find a way to bring him back. In another room of the hospital, Menma and Sasuke were fuming. I will get her for this. Menma shouted angrily. Sasuke added, I will make her pay for taking my arm. Mito, tired of their complaints, snapped, can you both be quiet? I want that girl to pay for corrupting my brother. Menma retorted, why do you still care about him? He's a failure. Mito stood up and confronted her brother, slapping him hard. Never call him a failure. He's stronger and has trained with the greatest. Menma, furious, tried to retaliate but was met with a punch from Mito that knocked the wind out of him. You're just jealous because you can't continue your clan, she said, reminding him of his injuries. Sasuke, feeling the weight of his situation, cursed Naruto for his misfortune. The tension in the room was palpable as they each grappled with their feelings of anger, jealousy, and regret. Sakura sighed, feeling defeated after the mission. I was useless. That green-haired girl just mopped the floor with me. It's not your fault, Mito reassured her. I heard from the staff that those 2 girls are jinchuriki. The red-haired girl is the Kyubi no Yoko, the one who attacked the village when we were born and hurt my mom badly. She's an Uzumaki, just like Naruto. Menma's anger flared. That's nonsense. The only Uzumakis are us, not this fox girl or our loser brother. Have you forgotten? You, Mom, and I were kicked out of the clan for betraying its motto, Mito reminded him. Who cares about the clan motto? They're gone and we're still here. For goodness sake, Mito, why are you against this? We're better than the rest of these low-class people. Menma retorted. Look, brother, Naruto is still stronger than us right now. But I will bring him back just like Mom wanted. We can be a family again, and maybe we can regain our Uzumaki traits. For now, we need to rest, Mito said firmly. Fine, dear sister, Menma replied, lying down to rest. Meanwhile, Sasuke was deep in thought, contemplating how to gain Naruto's power while Sakura plotted to bring the blonde back to the village. She aimed to stuck and manipulate him into marrying her, ensuring her future and eliminating any competition. In Yuzushio, Naruto and his companions were training hard to master their ninjutsu, tailed beast powers, and Kekkei Genkai. Exhausted but satisfied with their progress, Naruto announced, Okay, girls, I think we're done training for now. Let's eat, I cooked us lunch. Okay, Naruto-kun, the 5 girls chimed in. As they ate and chatted, Naruto seemed lost in thought. Akira noticed and asked, Naruto-kun, what's wrong? The Shinigami told me that Orochimaru has one of my clan members and is using her to heal his body. He doesn't have long to live, Naruto explained. What do you mean? Isn't that great? The snake Sannin should be avoided, Fu said, recalling the warnings they had heard about Orochimaru. Well, the Shinigami has given me a task. I need to eliminate 5 shinobi who have cheated death, and Orochimaru is one of them. He keeps evading death by taking over other bodies and using the forbidden jutsu, Edo Tensei, created by the second Hokage, Naruto clarified. So, the targets are Danzo from the Leaf, Orochimaru, Obito Uchiha from the Akatsuki, and Haiden and Ku, the immortal duo, Yujito noted. Yes, but since Haiden and Kakuzu are already dead, that leaves us with those 3. I know where they are, but for now we will focus on Orochimaru. There's also another issue. Kami mentioned a girl from another world who is captured by someone named Riser Phoenix. Her peerage was killed by a pervert named Issei, who wants power and sold the red-haired girl to Riser. What should we do first? Tamari asked. You girls should stay here in the manor while I deal with Riser Phoenix. Once I return, we can go after Orochimaru. Until then, start your training, Naruto instructed. Naruto-kun, why can't we come with you? Akira whined. I'm sorry, but Kami wants me to handle this myself. Don't worry, I'll be okay, he said, hugging and kissing all 5 of them as lunch came to an end. The next day, as Naruto prepared to leave for another world, the girls gathered around him. Please be careful, okay? Akira urged. Be safe out there, Temari added. Show those scums who's boss. Fu exclaimed. Come back safely, Yujido said. Please, Naruto, don't make us wait too long, Haku pleaded. Don't worry, ladies. I'll be fine. Who knows, it might only take a minute, Naruto reassured them as he opened a portal. Before stepping through, he turned to Haku. Haku, please tell Mei-chan that I've gone to another world and not to worry. Haku nodded, and Naruto stepped into the portal, which closed behind him. Be careful, Naruto-kun, the girls thought as they went inside. The school was in ruins, with destruction all around and a sense of despair hanging in the air. A red-haired girl was crying, her heart shattered as she mourned the loss of her friends and family. Rias was overwhelmed with grief and anger, feeling betrayed by the one person she had cared for, Sisei, who wore a smirk that only fueled her rage. Riser stood nearby, a sinister look on his face, reveling in the chaos. Demenu, Riser. You and that perverted bestowed killed my friends. All because you want me? I will kill you both. Rias shouted, her voice filled with fury. But before she could act, Issei pushed her to the ground with a punch. Silence. None of this would have happened if you had just agreed to be my wife. But no, you wanted to be friends and help others. I wanted power to become the Harem king. Issei declared, his tone dripping with arrogance. Riser, mocking her, added, while I don't particularly like this human, he gave me what I always wanted. But your family got in my way, so I had to eliminate them all. Now you're all alone. Enough of this. Rias shouted, her anger boiling over. No, Rias, I will take you for myself, Riser said, stepping closer, while Issei grinned smugly. Suddenly, a portal opened, and black chains emerged, wrapping around Riser and Issei. Naruto stepped through the portal, surveying the scene of devastation and recognizing Rias amidst the chaos. Rias felt a strange sense of hope as she looked at Naruto, sensing that he was a good person. Riser and Issei, however, sensed Naruto's immense power. Riser stepped forward, demanding, Who are you, weakling? How dare you come here unannounced? Leave and you may live. But Naruto, with his Rinnegan activated, sent Riser flying back with a single move. Issei was stunned, unable to comprehend how Riser had been overpowered by this newcomer. Hey, loser. I don't know who you are, but leave, or I will show you pain. Issei threatened. Rias watched in awe as the unknown figure stood up to her tormentors, hoping he would save her from her fate. I saw and heard what happened, Rias Gremory. I'm here to save you, but first, I will deal with these worthless scums, Naruto said, determination in his voice. Riser, recovering from the attack, unleashed his demonic power at Naruto, but it was absorbed by Naruto's Rinnegan. In retaliation, Naruto unleashed a powerful fire technique, but Riser managed to dodge, shocked that his attack had been absorbed. Issei, trying to regain control of the situation, was caught off guard when Rias kicked him in the chest, sending him stumbling back. Rias, fueled by her anger and betrayal, began to heal herself, her resolve hardening. Issei, you bestowed. I can't believe you betrayed me, my family, and our friends. I gave you a second chance as one of my peerage, and you repay me with this? For that, you will die by my hands. Rias declared, her magic flaring as she summoned her bats to attack Issei. He attempted to deflect the attack with his sacred gear. Is that really you, former class rep? You're still weak, just like the others, Issei taunted, casting a fire spell toward Rias. But she countered, pushing his attack back against the wall, determined to fight for her friends and family. You know, class, when I lost all of our friends, they begged me to stop, but I found amusement in their despair. I told them they were nothing but pets. One of them, Akino, looked at me with tears of rage. I approached her and pierced through her heart, leaving her lifeless. Issei laughed at the scene. Rias trembled with fury, having had enough of this cruelty. She unleashed her powerful attack, causing Issei to panic and attempt to flee. However, he was surrounded by demonic flames as Rias executed her ultimate attack, Extinguished Star. In one swift blow, Issei was defeated, and Rias collapsed in tears, mourning the mistake she had made. Naruto faced Riser with ease, while Riser seethed with anger. He noticed that Issei had been defeated, but he had never cared for his peerage, viewing them merely as tools. You done? Naruto asked, his tone dismissive. Never. I am Riser Phoenix. Riser retorted, unleashing hellfire at Naruto. However, Naruto evaded the flames and countered with a wind-style Rasen Shuriken, striking Riser and causing destruction. Yet, Naruto watched as Riser's ashes began to reform, a smirk on Riser's face. You foolish human, you can't kill me. I'm immortal. Riser boasted. Naruto laughed, using his Rinne Tensigen to extract Riser's soul from his body, ensuring he would never reincarnate. Riser's screams echoed as he vanished for good. Naruto then sought out Rias, who lay weeping. He approached her, offering comfort as she cried into his chest, her cheeks flushed. Rias, I know you don't know me, but my name is Naruto Uzumaki, and I'm from the Elemental Nations. He introduced himself gently. Hello, Naruto. I should thank you, but what's the point? All my friends and family are gone. I have no one, Rias lamented, tears streaming down her face as Naruto held her tightly. Even though you've lost everything, you're still alive. Your friends would want you to live. You've already had your revenge, Naruto reassured her. Even if I live, I have no home to return to, no family. Do you know what it's like to be alone and betrayed by those you cared for? Rias shouted, her anger boiling over. Yes, Rias, I know what that feels like, Naruto replied, casting a spell to show her his memories. Rias was horrified as she witnessed his neglect and abuse at the hands of his parents and the village. She saw how he was betrayed and how 3 goddesses trained him, providing him with love and care. When the memory spell ended, Rias was overwhelmed with emotion. Oh, Naruto, how did you survive all those hardships? She asked, tears in her eyes. It's not hard because I moved on and found a new family. Rias, you may feel alone, but how about you come with me? Naruto offered, extending his hand. Rias was taken aback by the proposal. She longed to see her loved ones again, but she knew they wouldn't want her to give up. Looking at her savior, she grasped his hand. Yes, Naruto-kun, I will go with you. Please take care of me, Rias said. I will, Rias-chan, he promised. Together, they gazed at the ruined school before Naruto opened a portal, and they stepped through, leaving the past behind. As they emerged from the portal, Rias was astonished by the sight of Naruto's home. This is where you live, Naruto-kun? She asked, wide-eyed. Yes, and now this is your home, he replied. The door swung open, and 5 girls rushed out, tackling Naruto to the ground and showering him with affection. Naruto beamed at the warm welcome from his girlfriends. Hello, girls. I'm back. Did I miss anything? He asked cheerfully. Not really, we were just training and waiting for you, Akira said. Yeah, right, you were worried about him, Fu teased. It's good, girls. Naruto-kun is here. Yujito added. But it seems he's not alone, Haku noted. Naruto-kun, who is she? Temari inquired. Naruto introduced Rias, and she shared her story with the girls. They were moved to tears and embraced her, reminding Rias of her old friends. Overwhelmed with gratitude, she thanked them as they welcomed her into their home. Naruto felt joy knowing Rias was no longer alone and had found new friends. A month later, Rias enjoyed her time with the girls, engaging in heartfelt conversations. They shared stories of how Naruto had saved them, revealing that they too had faced abandonment and betrayal. Rias found solace in their camaraderie and admired Naruto's dedication to those he cared for. She couldn't help but notice his strong physique, and the girls smirked, encouraging her to ask Naruto out on a date. Rias was aware of Naruto's clan and that he could have many partners, which made her happy. As they went on dates, their bond deepened. Naruto then revealed a mission to rescue a member of the Uzumaki clan and confront Orochimaru. The girls eagerly agreed to join him, and Rias, wanting to repay Naruto, trained diligently to grow stronger. Together, Naruto and his 6 angelic companions prepared to confront Orochimaru and rescue Karen from his grasp as they teleported to Odogakure. In Odogakure, Naruto and his girls encountered numerous shinobi. Sensing the underground tunnels, he located Karen imprisoned and saw Orochimaru and Kabuto torturing her. Anger surged within him. Okay, girls, I see my clan member in pain, so I will go ahead to save her. You ladies can have your fun with these Odogakure shinobi, Naruto declared, and the girls agreed, excited for the fight. Akira, you will come with me as I might need your help dealing with Kabuto, Naruto said, ready to take action. As the battle commenced, Akira called out to Naruto, and chaos erupted around them. The sound shinobi attacked fiercely, but the 5 girls stood their ground. One of the sound shinobi shouted angrily, questioning their presence in the Great Odo village and signaling for an attack. However, the girls were prepared. A massive ice wall rose up, blocking all incoming jutsu and weapons. Haku emerged, skillfully using her ice senbon to strike at the hearts of her enemies and wielding her ice swords to cut down anyone who approached. Temari unleashed her powerful fan, creating a tornado that swept away hundreds of shinobi. Yujito transformed into her 2-tailed form, setting her foes ablaze as they screamed for mercy. Rias tapped into her demonic powers, erasing any sound shinobi in her path with a smile, while Fu blinded her enemies with scales from her mouth before using an earth-style jutsu to create a pit that swallowed the last of them. The sound shinobi fell one by one, and Naruto and Akira fought their way through an underground base, determined to rescue those imprisoned. They found Karen, chained but alive, and Naruto quickly released her, healing her wounds. As she opened her eyes, she recognized him. "Who are you, and why do you have so much chakra?" Karen asked, confused. "Don't worry, I'm here to save you. My name is Naruto Uzumaki," he replied. "I've come to rescue you and defeat Orochimaru." Karen was astonished to learn another member of her clan had survived. Just then, Orochimaru and Kabuto appeared, with Orochimaru smirking at the chaos around him. "Ah, so this is the one who has been causing trouble," Orochimaru said, drawing his sword and charging at Naruto, who met him with his own weapon. Their swords clashed fiercely, while Kabuto engaged Akira. Akira toyed with Kabuto, easily dodging his attacks. "Is that all you've got?" "This is pathetic," she remarked, swinging her tail. Kabuto attempted to counter, but Akira's red chakra chains ensnared him, causing him to struggle in vain. "Let me go. Do you know who I am?" Kabuto shouted. "You're nothing," Akira retorted, intensifying the chains. Kabuto screamed in agony as he was consumed by flames, his body turning to ash. Meanwhile, Naruto faced Orochimaru, who tried to persuade him to join forces. "You could be powerful if you worked with me," Orochimaru suggested, but Naruto rejected him outright. "You think I would ally with someone who can't even protect their own village?" Naruto shot back, gaining the upper hand in their duel. Realizing he was losing, Orochimaru attempted to escape but was caught in Naruto's chains, which burned him while draining his chakra. In desperation, Orochimaru summoned Manda, the giant snake, hoping to turn the tide. But Naruto countered with his own summon, Fenrir, who swiftly overpowered Manda, leaving Orochimaru vulnerable. And without options. With nowhere to run, Orochimaru fell to the ground, defeated. Naruto activated his Rinnegan, extracting Orochimaru's soul and sending it to the Shinigami. The Shinigami appeared, pleased with Naruto's progress, and took Orochimaru away for eternity. As the dust settled, Naruto and his allies stood victorious, ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead. Naruto had successfully destroyed the remnants of the base when he spotted 2 familiar figures. One was a large man with orange hair named Yugo, whom he healed. Yugo expressed his gratitude, and the other person, named Suigetsu from the hidden mist village, shared that he had been kidnapped but was now free. He informed Naruto that the civil war in Kiri was over, and he could return home. After exchanging thanks, the two departed on their separate paths. Reuniting with Karen, Naruto received her heartfelt thanks for freeing her and defeating Orochimaru. In a surprising moment, she kissed him, leaving him momentarily stunned. He then asked if she wanted to join them, to which Karen blushed and agreed. As the trio reached the surface of the underground base, they found the others waiting for them. They informed Naruto that Otogekure had been destroyed. Concerned for the safety of the girls, he instructed them to move far away. Activating his Rinnegan, he summoned a massive meteor to obliterate any remaining traces of the base. After the destruction, he landed with the girls, who all expressed their affection for him. They decided to return to Yuzushio for some well-deserved relaxation. Summoning Slifer the Red Dragon, they traveled back to Yuzushio, unaware that a toad had witnessed their departure and vanished, while another figure resembling a plant descended. In Konoha, Minato sat in his office when a toad appeared with a message scroll. After the toad poofed away, he opened the scroll and was taken aback by its contents. He immediately summoned an ANBU to call for a council meeting, pondering how strong Naruto had become. The end of chapter. In Yuzushio, Naruto and his friends celebrated their success in rescuing Karen and defeating Orochimaru, grateful for the bonds they had formed and the challenges they had overcome. Naruto reassured Karen that family always sticks together. During their time together, Karen was curious about how he became so strong, especially since he was only a half Uzumaki. She expressed her anger towards his former village and even more so towards his mother for abandoning the Uzumaki creed and her other two children who had mistreated him. As she hugged him, she kissed him, leaving Naruto surprised. Naruto shared his story of betrayal and banishment from the village after completing a mission to bring back a rogue uchiha, who bore the cursed mark from Orochimaru. Instead of a reward, he was met with betrayal. Fortunately, he was saved by 3 goddesses who trained and cared for him. Now, he was the head of the Uzumaki and Senju clans, possessing with style and trained by the first and second Hokage, as well as Hashirama's wife and Madara Uchiha. Karen was in awe of his strength and sensed immense power from him and the girls around him. Curious about how Naruto met the girls, Karen listened as they introduced themselves and shared their stories. She was shocked to learn that Akira was the Kyubi no Yoko and Rias was a high-class devil who used magic. Fu and Yujito had also faced mistreatment from their own villages, and Karen felt grateful to them for being there for Naruto. "Are you really the last heir to the Uzumaki?" Karen asked. "Yes, I am," Naruto replied, curious about her interest. Karen, blushing, expressed her longing to be with him, thankful for his presence in her life. She shared her own struggles, revealing how she and her mother had nowhere to go and how she possessed a healing chakra. After her mother's death and enduring torture from the grass Nin, she was saved by a man who had ulterior motives, but now that he was gone, she saw Naruto as her savior. As they shared this moment, Naruto hugged Karen, and they shared a passionate kiss. The others watched with a mix of jealousy and admiration. To lighten the mood, Naruto created shadow clones for each of the girls, and they all shared affectionate moments together. Just then, there was a knock at the door. It was Mei Terumi, the 5th Mizukage and Naruto's wife. She entered, surprised to see so many girls with him and wanted to know why. After listening to their stories, she understood and agreed to share Naruto with them, though the girls exchanged knowing glances. Naruto felt the atmosphere shift as the girls playfully pulled him towards his bedroom. He anticipated this and created more clones to ensure everyone was taken care of. As the evening unfolded, Naruto and the girls enjoyed their time together, sharing laughter and deepening their bonds. Each moment was filled with warmth and connection, as they embraced their unique relationships and the strength they found in one another. Rias looked at Naruto with determination. "I want to give you a strong heir or heiress for your clan," she said earnestly. Karen chimed in, "Yes, Naruto-kun. For the Uzumaki clan, let me have your child." Naruto, surrounded by his clones, felt a surge of excitement as he engaged with both Rias and Karen. They shared laughter and joy, their bond growing stronger as they envisioned a future together. The atmosphere was filled with warmth and affection as they celebrated their connections, dreaming of what was to come. Naruto looked at Haku and Temari, a playful smile on his face. "So, my ice princess and wind is, are you ready?" he asked, his excitement palpable. The two girls exchanged glances, their expressions filled with anticipation. As they gathered closer, the atmosphere became charged with energy. Haku's eyes sparkled with mischief, while Temari's confidence radiated. They were ready for whatever adventure Naruto had in store for them. "Let's see what we can accomplish together," Naruto said, his determination shining through. The trio prepared to embark on a journey that would test their skills and strengthen their bonds. Naruto felt a rush of emotions as he stood there, waiting for the moment to arrive. He could hear Haku's voice, filled with longing and hope. "Please, Naruto," she said, her eyes shining with determination. "Let's unite our clans. We can create something appealing together." Naruto nodded, feeling the weight of their shared destiny. He understood the significance of their bond and the future they could build. "Together we can make it happen," he replied, his voice steady. Haku smiled, her heart racing as they prepared to take the next step in their journey. The connection between them was undeniable, and they both knew that their love could change everything. Temari looked at Naruto with a mix of determination and longing. "Please, my love, I want to start a family with you," she said, her voice filled with emotion. Naruto felt a rush of warmth at her words, understanding the depth of her longing. They shared a moment of connection, both aware of the challenges ahead but hopeful for their future together. Naruto and Temari looked at each other, their eyes filled with a mix of excitement and anticipation. Temari leaned closer, urging him on as she whispered, Naruto-kun, keep going, please don't stop." Naruto smirked, feeling a rush of confidence. "You girls are just saying that," he teased, but he could see the truth in her eyes. "Yes, Naruto-kun, we really do love it," Temari replied, her voice soft yet insistent. The atmosphere between them crackled with energy as they continued to explore their connection, both aware of the bond growing stronger with each passing moment. Haku and Temari exchanged glances, their expressions serious. Meanwhile, Naruto and Mei were sharing a tender moment, their lips meeting in a soft kiss. Mei gently caressed Naruto's cheek, her eyes sparkling with affection. "You know, Naruto, you always know how to make me feel special," she said, her voice filled with warmth. Naruto smiled back, feeling a rush of happiness. "I just want to make you happy, Mei." As they continued to embrace, the atmosphere around them was filled with a sense of intimacy and connection. They were lost in their own world, enjoying each other's presence. Later, as the night wore on, Naruto and his companions lay together, wrapped in each other's arms. "So, what should we do next?" Akira asked, breaking the comfortable silence. "For now we wait," Naruto replied thoughtfully. "I have a feeling the Leaf Village will hear about what happened in the Sound Village and may come here looking for trouble." "Let them try," Akira said defiantly. "We'll be ready for them." The others nodded in agreement, and soon they all drifted off to sleep, feeling secure in their bond. In Konoha, Minato had called for a council meeting. His wife was recovering, though she still bore scars from past battles. The clan heads, civilians, and elders gathered, their expressions serious. "Thank you all for coming," Minato began. "I received a message from a toad that Otoagakure has been destroyed." Gasps filled the room. "How is that possible?" Koharu asked, bewildered. "Not only that, but Orochimaru is dead," Minato continued, shocking the council further. Danzo's face darkened. "What? How could this happen?" The message states that Naruto and his group raided the village, defeating many shinobi. He even used Madara's jutsu to summon a meteor to destroy it, Minato explained. The council was stunned, struggling to comprehend the implications of Naruto's actions. Who finished Orochimaru off, and why did Naruto go to his village in the first place? Hamura questioned. "I have an answer," Jiraiya said as he and Tsunade entered the room. "It seems Orochimaru had an Uzumaki captive, and he was torturing her." Kushina's expression turned fierce. "That snake dared to hurt one of my clan members." "But there's more," Tsunade added. "One of Naruto's companions doesn't have chakra. She possesses magic and is not human. She's a devil." "A devil? Are you serious?" Danzo exclaimed. "Yes," Jiraiya confirmed. Naruto fought Orochimaru fiercely, and when Orochimaru summoned Manda, Naruto summoned a legendary wolf named Fenrir. The room erupted in disbelief. Fenrir? How could he have summoned such a creature? Some asked, astonished. The wolf defeated Manda, and then Naruto used his chains to bind Orochimaru and extract his soul, Jiraiya explained. The Shinigami was enraged because Orochimaru disturbed the balance of life and death, and Naruto helped restore it. Kushina nodded, satisfied. But that snake deserved to die. What happened to the Uzumaki girl? Minato inquired. Naruto rescued her and brought her back to Yuzushio, Tsunade replied. There's more, Jiraiya continued. Naruto and his companions are now in the bingo book, with him and Akira ranked as SSS, while the others are SSS ranked. The council fell silent, processing the news. We should bring him back and give him whatever he needs, one civilian suggested. Minato slammed his fist on the table, demanding silence. Is there more? He asked. Yes, Jiraiya said. The Akatsuki has captured the 4- and 5-tailed jinchuriki, but they are laying low for now. What about the other villages? Minato pressed. Kumo has the 8 tails guarded, but they are considering going to Yuzushio to reclaim the 2 tails. Taki isn't concerned about their jinchuriki, Jiraiya explained. What should we do now? We need the Namake's brat back, a civilian said. Minato, I regret to inform you that Naruto has learned a technique similar to your flying Raijin and has improved the Rasengan, Jiraiya added. Minato was taken aback. His son had mastered the Rasengan and created a technique similar to his own. He felt a surge of determination to bring Naruto back. Kushina looked at her husband, her heart heavy. I wish I had trained him more. He has grown so strong. Minato, if you're considering bringing Naruto back, remember he has denounced your name. He is now a full Uzumaki and Senju, Jiraiya said. The council was shocked, anger bubbling beneath the surface. Minato felt a deep sadness. He had failed his son, and now Naruto wanted nothing to do with him. Kushina's eyes filled with tears, realizing the weight of Naruto's decision. Tsunade clenched her fists, furious. We need Naruto back so he can fulfill his clan's duty. Okay, meeting adjourned. Everyone is dismissed, Minato said, his voice firm. Jiraiya, Tsunade, Kushina, come to my office. As they entered the Hokage's office, Minato sat at his desk, deep in thought about what they should do next. Kushina expressed her frustration. I can't believe he would do this. I know he has issues with his family, but to renounce the Namake's name like that is unacceptable. Minto cried out, that brat has no right to act this way. He should stop being so stubborn and just come back to the village. He's an Uzumaki now. Tsunade, visibly upset, added, Naruto is too strong to subdue. He could easily defeat us. Have you heard what he and his friends did? Kushina, still recovering from her eye transplant and covering her eyes with bandages, replied, but this village is his home. He needs to be here to protect it from threats. We should go to Yuzushio and bring him back. Jiraiya interjected, those girls will be important for the village's future. Kushina shot back, that's disgusting, Jiraiya. Naruto would never forgive you for even suggesting that. Jiraiya defended his stance. Naruto needs to understand that his role is to be a protector of the village. Everyone agrees on this. Kushina sighed, even if he's not my son anymore, he has a duty to return to the village. He will be placed in the CRA. Minato announced that he would be marrying the daughters of the clan heads and a civilian's daughter. Tsunade questioned the implications of this, wondering about the girls he was involved with. Jiraiya suggested they could control them to protect the village, and the others agreed. I will send teams 8, 9, and 10 to Yuzushio, but Jiraiya and I will accompany them. Tsunade will stay behind to watch over the village, Minato stated. Just please bring our son back, Kushina pleaded. I will, Minato assured her. Sasuke was furious, realizing that his curse mark seal was gone, which meant Orochimaru had been defeated. He suspected Naruto was responsible. Menma was equally upset, feeling betrayed that Naruto had rejected their father's name and now claimed to be a Senju. Mito was shocked, unable to comprehend how her brother could turn his back on their family. I guess you all heard about what happened, Shikamaru said. Yes, Naruto has defeated Orochimaru and sent him to the Shinigami, Ino remarked, amazed. Not only that, Those girls have caused a huge mess in Odo village, Niji added. I heard my mom summoned the legendary wolf Fenrir, and she plans to have my sister marry Naruto into the clan, Kiba said. Never! Your sister and those girls don't belong with him. He will marry me because he loves me, Hinata declared, angered that someone else had taken Naruto from her. Hinata, you will not marry him. He loves me, Sakura retorted. Look at you, Sakura. Naruto will never love you. He loves me, Hinata shot back. Like I would let you marry him. He belongs with me, Mito insisted, her brother complex evident as she yearned for Naruto. Buzz off, girls. He will marry me because we're both blondes, Ino declared confidently. We will bring our friend back, Lee added enthusiastically. Naruto has a new sword, perhaps he can show it to me, and maybe I can marry him, Tenten mused. That loser's power and those girls will be mine. I am the son of the fourth Hokage and the child of prophecy, Menma proclaimed. Dream on. Those girls belong to me, Sasuke countered, asserting his claim. Anko felt liberated now that her curse mark was gone, and she wanted to thank Naruto, believing he still cared for her. She was determined to make him happy, even if it meant eliminating anyone who stood in their way. Kurenai observed Anko's strange demeanor, feeling unsettled by her intense feelings for Naruto. Kakashi was determined to find Naruto and bring him back, though he was troubled by Naruto's rejection of their father's name. Asuma, don't you think this is a bad idea? Kurenai asked. I agree, but knowing the fourth Hokage, he might send us to Yuzushio to bring Naruto back, Asuma replied. But he defeated Orochimaru, and those girls are no joke. All of them are triple S rank, while Naruto and the Kyuubi are SSSS rank, Irika pointed out. My mom wants me to marry him for our clan, and to be honest, I don't mind, Hana admitted. Back off. Naruto is mine and mine alone, Anko declared fiercely, her eyes gleaming with determination. Anko, he's going to be part of the CRA, someone reminded her, but her resolve remained unshaken. Chapter 9. The Journey to Yuzushio. That means girls will be lining up to marry him, Yugao remarked. How youthful! For Naruto to defeat that snake, we must insist the power of youth to bring him back, Guy declared. Hokage office perspective. Minato stood before his team, preparing them for their mission to Yuzushio to retrieve Naruto. Let's head out, he instructed. Yes, Hokage-sama, the team responded in unison. Yuzushio perspective. Naruto awoke feeling content, surrounded by his lovers in bed. As he got up, the girls pulled him back down, their eyes bright with morning cheer. Good morning, girls. Are you all ready for the day? Naruto asked. Yes, Naruto-kun, they chimed in. All right then, let's get ready, he said, dressing quickly before heading downstairs. The girls followed suit, preparing for the day ahead. As they discussed their plans and how to handle the situation, Naruto noticed Mei was missing. Where's Mei-chan? He inquired. Haku replied. She had to return to Kirigakure for her duties, but she left a message. The Akatsuki are located in the Hidden Rain Village and have just captured the 4 and 5 tails jinchuriki. What? My siblings are captured. Akira exclaimed, anger evident in her voice. Yes, but that's not all. Kumo might come here to take back Yujito and control her, Haku added. I'm not going back to that village. I had a horrible childhood there. They only treat the 8 tails jinchuriki well because he's the Raikage's brother, Yujito said bitterly. She had always felt resentment towards Killer Bee for the preferential treatment he received while she was treated poorly. I will destroy that village. Then it's decided. But first, Kami has told me something while I was asleep. It seems the priestess from the demon country is in trouble with a demon named Morio, Naruto explained. Who is Morio? Tamari asked. Morio is a demon from another world with the power to summon a ghost army. He was stopped by Shyen's mother, who sealed his soul in the land of demons. Now, a shinobi clan wants to free him, and we can't let that happen, Naruto said firmly. So, we are going to the demon country? First. Yes, Akira-chan. I know you want to save your siblings, but we need to stop Morio from corrupting the world, Naruto replied. It's okay, Naruto-kun. We already know where they are, so my siblings will wait. I want revenge against that uchiha who tried to control me and Isabu, Akira said resolutely. Alright then, ladies, we will head to the demon country first and then return to Yuzushio, Naruto decided. Why head back? Fo questioned. Because Kumo will try to take Yujito-chan back to that hellhole, and we are not letting that happen, Naruto asserted. Or we could attack Kumogakure, Karen suggested. You can't. Kumogakure is the second strongest village, and the Raikage has lightning-based abilities and incredible speed, Yujito warned. Forget about Kumo. We will leave after breakfast, Rias said. We leave after breakfast, Naruto confirmed as he and the girls finished eating and prepared their ninja gear. Seeing his girls ready, Naruto said, Okay then, let's head to the demon country. Right, Naokun, the girls replied, and he summoned Slifer, riding atop him as they set off for the demon country. Demon country perspective. The demon Morio had been freed by a man named Yomi, who served as Morio's vessel. With Yomi's body, Morio summoned his ghost army to attack the demon country. Meanwhile, Shyen, the priestess, sat in her throne room, contemplating her next move. She possessed the power to seal Morio but longed for a normal life. Shyen had the ability to predict the future and foresee death, which caused others to fear and shun her. Her mother had died protecting their home, sealing Morio away, and now it was Shyen's responsibility to learn the sealing techniques. Despite her dark humor and selfish tendencies, Shyen yearned for friendship. As she pondered, a guard entered the room. Priestess Shyen, a group riding a red dragon has come to speak with you, the guard announced, and Naruto along with the girls entered to meet her. Shyen regarded them with indifference until her gaze fell on Naruto, sparking her curiosity. Naruto introduced himself. Priestess Shyen, my name is Naruto Uzumaki. My team and I are here to deal with Morio, who has been causing trouble in the elemental nations. Shyen sensed the immense power within Naruto and was taken aback. Perhaps he could be the one to defeat Morio. She stood up, addressing him, Naruto Uzumaki, I sense you have the power to defeat Morio. Everyone except Naruto and his group was shocked by her words. Yes, I do. If you don't mind, Morio is on his way here. Please allow my team to handle this demon. You can come too, but your guards must stay behind, Naruto requested. Shyen hesitated but sensed no deceit in his words. Reluctantly, she agreed. Very well. It is my duty and fate to seal the demon Morio, she said, her expression somber. Naruto noticed her sadness and wondered what troubled her as he and the girls followed Shyen to the maiden shrine. There, they saw Morio and his army of demons and ghosts approaching. Naruto instructed the girls to stay back while he and Shyen faced Morio's army. As the ghostly army advanced, Naruto used his light to purify them, leaving only Morio. Emerging from Yomi's body, Morio revealed himself as a gigantic serpentine creature with a long, dark purple body and multiple dragon-like heads, his glowing red eyes and blue tongue striking fear into the hearts of those who beheld him. There is a lighter purple aura surrounding Morio's body as he glares at Naruto and Shyen with rage. How dare you, mortal? Do you know who I am? Morio exclaimed. No, you are nothing but a pathetic demon, Naruto retorted, summoning a black hole from which chains emerged, wrapping around Morio. However, Morio broke free. Foolish mortal, prepare to die along with that priestess, Shyen. Morio declared, using his dark power to envelop the area in darkness. But Naruto countered with his light style, Light Flash, a blinding light that expelled the darkness. Morio was taken aback. How did you do that? No mortal should have that power. Morio shouted. Shyen watched in awe, her heart racing as she admired Naruto's abilities. She felt a warmth in her chest as he turned to her. Shyen, I can tell something is wrong, but you don't have to worry. I will protect you, Naruto assured her. Shyen was surprised by his confidence, and something deep within her urged her to trust him. Please, Naruto, defeat this demon and save me from my fate, Shyen pleaded. Naruto felt a surge of determination at her words as he faced Morio, who laughed mockingly. How pathetic! There's no way she can escape her fate, just like her mother. She was born to die, Morio sneered. Enraged by Morio's words, Naruto summoned light chains to bind him, trapping him in place. "Let me go, mortal. I am a god." Morio shouted. "You are no god, Morio. You're just a disgusting waste of space," Naruto declared, unleashing a powerful light cannon that obliterated Morio, vanquishing him completely. With Morio's defeat, his army and the darkness that plagued the land vanished, leaving everyone safe. Shyen felt a wave of relief wash over her, grateful that the demon was gone and she could live a normal life, all thanks to Naruto. "Shyen, are you okay?" Naruto asked. "Yes, Naruto-kun, thank you." Shyen replied, her gratitude overwhelming her as she kissed him. Naruto was taken aback by the kiss, but he smiled as he led her back to the others. The girls were eager to hear what had happened, and they were astonished to learn that the priestess had kissed him as they returned to the demon country. Shyen announced to everyone that Morio was gone for good and introduced Naruto Uzumaki as a hero. The crowd cheered, and Naruto felt joy at seeing everyone safe. "Shyen, how about we chat about your problems?" Naruto suggested. "Yes, Naruto-kun," Shyen replied. The girls exchanged knowing glances and smirked. "Naruto is really a ladies' man," Temari commented. "Yeah, he is," Akira added. As the celebration continued, the girls played games and wondered where Naruto had gone. Akira mentioned that Naruto and Shyen were spending some time alone. In a quiet moment, Naruto and Shyen shared a tender connection, their bond growing stronger as they faced the challenges ahead together. Naruto gently laid Shyen down, their connection deepening as they shared a moment of intimacy. Shyen, filled with emotion, expressed her longing for a future together. "Yes, Naruto-kun, keep going. I want to be a mother, just as you promised," she exclaimed. "I promise, Shyen. You will have a child of your own," Naruto replied, their bond growing stronger. After a tender moment, they both fell into a peaceful sleep, content in each other's presence. The next day, as Naruto and his friends prepared to leave, Shyen approached them with a hopeful expression. "Please, can I come with you, Naruto-kun?" she asked. "Of course, but what about your duties as a priest?" Naruto inquired. "I can travel anywhere I want. I'll continue my responsibilities as soon as I learn more about the world. I've also placed a powerful barrier around my country to protect it," Shyen explained confidently. "All right then, welcome to the family, Shyen," Naruto said with a smile. Shyen beamed with happiness as they made their way back to Yuzushio. Yuzushio POV. Upon arriving home, Shyen was amazed by the beauty and modernity of the village. However, she noticed a worried expression on Naruto's face. "Naruto-kun, what's wrong?" she asked. "It seems we have uninvited visitors," he replied, noting her frown as she realized who he meant. Naruto shared stories of his childhood, igniting her anger. She declared that the demon country would not ally with Konoha but instead with Yuzushio. "Naruto-kun, I see Konoha shinobi, along with the fourth Hokage," Akira said. "Shyen, I need you to stay here where it's safe," Naruto instructed. "Okay, my love. Please be careful," Shyen said, kissing him gently. Naruto and his friends left the building, heading toward the Yuzushio borders. Yuzushio borders POV. Minato and his companions arrived, astonished by the transformation of the village. "This is Yuzushio? How did this happen?" Jiraiya asked, amazed. "It must be Naruto. He has rebuilt the fallen village and made it better than before," Minato responded. As they walked through the village, they felt the stares of the villagers, who regarded them with disdain. "It seems everyone hates us," Asuma remarked. "I wonder why," Kurenai pondered. "It's because of what we did to Naruto," Jiraiya replied, regret evident in his voice. Suddenly, the Konoha shinobi found themselves teleported outside Yuzushio, facing 8 individuals, including a younger version of the fourth Hokage and some familiar faces. Well, the scum of Konoha. "What brings you here?" Naruto said, his tone icy. "Naruto, is that you, my son?" Minato asked, but he felt Naruto's overwhelming anger. "Don't you dare call me son, you traitor!" Naruto shouted, fury in his eyes. Minato was taken aback. He had expected a warm reunion. "Naruto, I'm here to bring you back to Konoha," Minato said, stepping forward. That trash village is not my home. Leave and take those traitors with you, Naruto declared. I know what we did to you, but we need you back, Minato pleaded. You only want me back for that prophecy, which I don't care about, Naruto retorted. Leave, Konoha shinobi, or face my wrath, Akira warned. And who are you to tell us what to do? Kiba challenged. I am Akira Uzumaki, the wife of Naruto Uzumaki, also known as the Kyuubi no Yoko, she stated proudly. So it's true. Naruto, how could you do this? Minato asked, shocked. That's none of your business. You heard her, leave. Naruto commanded. We came here to bring you back, so stop acting like a child, Jiraiya said, annoyance creeping into his voice. Don't talk to me like that, Jiraiya. Just leave, Naruto shot back. Naruto-kun, please come back with us. Everyone misses you, Hinata said, tears in her eyes. Quit those tears, Hinata. I don't want to hear your voice, Naruto replied harshly, leaving her in shock. Naruto, how can you say that to her? Kurenai yelled, furious. Be silent, Uchiha. Go back to being the pawn of the third Hokage, Akira snapped. Our Naruto will never return to the village that caused him pain, Fu added. You Konoha shinobi think you can take whatever you want. Not anymore, Haku declared. Leave Naruto-kun alone, Yujido chimed in. I can't believe my Naruto is from there, Ria said, disbelief in her voice. Naruto will never return to a family that neglected him. That's not the way of the Uzumaki, Karen asserted. You banished Naruto for that Uchiha, and now you want him back? Disgusting, Temari said. You have no right to take him from us. Naruto is our friend, and we will bring him back, Ino insisted. Temari, please come back. Leave Naruto for me, Shikamaru pleaded. Never. You're not half the man Naruto-kun is. Temari shouted back. You will. Return to be our weapon for the prophecy, and Konoha will rise again, Jiraiya said. Naruto, you are to return to fulfill your duties as clan head and marry Sakura, Hinata, Tenten, Ino, Anko, Hana, and Mito. Those girls will be used for the good of the village, Minato declared. Naruto and his friends were furious, releasing a powerful aura of anger. You sick bastard. You dare say that to me and want me to marry those whores? I will not let you use my wives as tools for your corrupt village. Naruto shouted, filled with rage. Very well, brat. It seems we will take you back by force, Jiraiya said. Once we bring you back, you will lose all your memories and become our obedient weapon, Minato threatened. Naruto-kun will be ours, not yours. Hinata declared, her Byakugan activated. Okay girls, let's show these Konoha scum who they're messing with, Naruto said, ready to defend his new family. Konoha teams were observing Naruto and his group as they prepared to engage in battle. Naruto, however, used a jutsu to separate the Konoha group, allowing his allies to confront their opponents while he faced his former father, Minato, and the Toad Sage, Jiraiya. I will take my time with you, Naruto declared, a fierce determination in his eyes. Naruto, please stop this. I know we did you wrong, but you need to come back. We can talk this out like family, Minato pleaded. Don't speak to me, you spineless coward. You made me a scapegoat for that prophecy. Why don't you and that toad just disappear? Naruto retorted, anger radiating from him. Enough, brat. It's time to show you your place and bring you back to the village, Jiraiya said, readying himself for the fight. Fine then. Storm release, Storm Dragon Jutsu. Naruto shouted, summoning a dragon made of storm energy that surged toward them. Minato swiftly used the flying Raijin to dodge, while Jiraiya attempted to create a shield with his needle hair, but they still suffered damage. How does he have storm release? Minato wondered aloud. I don't know, but once we bring him back, we can ask Inoichi to probe his mind and learn his jutsu, Jiraiya suggested. Like I would let that Yamanaka probe my mind. Naruto exclaimed, drawing his sword and charging at them. Minato threw his trikunai, but Naruto used the black flash to evade it and slashed Minato from behind. Minato fell to the ground, wincing in pain. I'm all right, he managed to say. Damn it. We're getting nowhere with this, he's too fast. Jiraiya exclaimed. I know, but we can't let Naruto go. He is Konoha's prophecy child. We must bring him back no matter what, Minato insisted. Naruto watched their struggle with a smirk. Let's see what the Toad Sage and the Yellow Flash can do, he taunted as the battle continued. Meanwhile, Temari faced Team Asuma. Well, I get the lazy one, the heavy-set one, and the uchiha fangirl. This won't take long, she said confidently. You think you're tough? Bring it on. Once we defeat you, Naruto will be mine. Ino shouted. Did you just call me fat? Choji asked, angered by the comment. Temari, please reconsider. I know what I did was wrong, but please return Naruto and stop this, Shikamaru urged. Never. You're too weak. You couldn't even beat me in the Chunin exams because you gave up. Naruto will always be better than you, Temari replied, her confidence unwavering. You what? How dare you say that? He belongs to me. Ino yelled, furious. Shikamaru felt heartbroken hearing Temari's words, recalling his feelings for her during the Sasuke retrieval mission. I didn't force him, it was Sinsis. Besides, I live with him and his Harem, Temari shot back. Frustrated, Shikamaru tried to trap her with his shadows, but she dodged and countered with a powerful wind attack that sent Choji flying back. This is the result of 4 years of training? Pathetic. No wonder Naruto never liked this village, Temari taunted. Don't insult Konoha or speak about Naruto like that. Ino shouted back. Enraged by Ino's words, Temari charged at her, landing a hit and sending her sprawling. Never call my brother a demon, she yelled. We need to attack her together if we want to win, Shikamaru suggested. You're right. Time to show her Team 10 style. Ino Shikacho. Ino declared. Let's do it. Choji agreed. Temari, realizing what they were planning, prepared her fan as the three of them readied for battle. Ino attempted to use the mind transfer jutsu, but Temari countered with wind bullets, knocking her down. Choji then used his expansion jutsu, but Temari unleashed wind slashes, causing him to bleed and shrink back down. The battle raged on, each side determined to emerge victorious. Shikamaru used his shadow strangle jutsu as a wave of shadows approached Temari. To everyone's surprise, she stood on her fan and soared into the air. How do you like that? I learned this from Naruto. He told me that wind-based techniques can allow any wind user to fly, Temari declared, unleashing a powerful wind dragon aimed at Shikamaru and his team. The attack knocked them unconscious, leaving only Shikamaru standing. Temari, please don't go to Naruto. Stay with me, Shikamaru gasped, struggling to catch his breath. Temari floated closer and struck him with her fan, knocking him out as well. She looked down at the defeated Team 10 and called Shikamaru a pathetic lazy man before walking away. Meanwhile, Haku and Karen faced Team Guy. So, this is the green fool, a fate-loving Hyuga, and a panda, Karen remarked. Wait, what panda? Ten interjected. I think she means you, Niji replied. What? I'm not a panda. Ten exclaimed, clearly annoyed. Let's take these unyouthful girls down. Lee declared. What's wrong with that weird eyebrow guy? Karen scoffed. I don't know, but Naruto told me he was the one who fought Temari's brother and injured his legs, Haku said. Whatever, let's just take them down, Karen said, using her Uzumaki chains to bind Team Guy. What is this? These chains look like Lady Kushina's, Ten observed. Karen, hearing this, became furious. Let me handle the panda, you take care of her teammates, she instructed Haku, who agreed and dragged Niji and Lee away. Hey, where are you taking them? Ten called out, but Karen slapped her, anger evident on her face. Never mention that traitor's name in my presence. She abandoned Naruto, my love, Karen said fiercely. Wait, who said you were with him? And don't insult Kushina-sama. She's suffered enough, Ten shot back. If Naruto comes back, she can reclaim her Uzumaki traits. Not a chance. What's this about you wanting to marry him? He's with us where we treat him right. Karen retorted. Enraged, Ten managed to break free from the chains and summoned a flurry of weapons from her scroll, aiming them at Karen. Karen dodged and used her chakra suppression technique, followed by a water-style technique that ensnared Ten in a whirlpool, knocking her out. Karen smirked at the defeated kunoichi before walking away. Haku dominated her battle, trapping Lee and Niji in an ice cage and mirror. She launched ice sunbon needles at them, leaving them paralyzed. I heard Naruto helped both of you, yet you betrayed him for that emo uchiha, Haku taunted. We regret what we did to him, which is why we need to find him and bring him back, Niji replied. Please, as if Naruto would return to a village that treated him like dirt, Haku said dismissively. We will complete this mission. Naruto is our friend, and we can't let unyouthful people like you get in our way, Lee asserted, using a leaf hurricane to break free. Impressed, Haku knew how to defeat the green-haired ninja. She launched ice shards at Lee's legs, paralyzing him, and then drew her sword, cutting off one of his legs. His scream echoed in the air. Lee! Niji shouted, activating his Byakugan to target Haku's chakra points, but she countered with a blinding snowstorm. He was hit by numerous senbon needles, losing consciousness from blood loss. Lee tried to help but was ultimately defeated as Haku swiftly ended his life. With a smirk, Haku walked away, noticing Karen's satisfied expression. Let's go find Naruto, Karen said. Okay, Haku replied, and the two left having defeated Team Guy. Meanwhile, Yujito and Fo faced Team Kurenai. So, Fo, we're up against a pervert and his dog, a shy Hyuga, and an antisocial guy with bugs. No offense to you, Fo, Yujito remarked. Fo glared at their opponents. I don't understand why Naruto even deals with these wastes of space, she said. Hinata glared back, fury in her eyes. You better hand over my Naruto-kun. He's mine, she demanded. Hinata stood her ground, her heart racing with determination. Fo, her opponent, had taunted her mercilessly, calling her a failure and a stalker. The words stung, igniting a fire within Hinata. She charged at Fo, but the other girl was quick, sending a water blade jutsu her way. Hinata managed to use her protective 8 trigrams palm rotation, standing firm against the onslaught. Kiba, I'm fine, Hinata assured, though her resolve was clear. I will take her down and get Naruto back. Yujito, another fighter, turned to Fo. I'll handle Hinata. You take care of the dog and the insect. Bring it on, cat girl, Kiba challenged, ready to defend his friends. Shino stood beside him, prepared for the fight. Kiba and Akamaru transformed into a two-headed dog, launching an attack on Yujito. She dodged effortlessly, countering with her claws, leaving marks on their faces. Kiba yelped in pain, while Akamaru howled beside him. Serves you right for what you did to Naruto. Yujito spat, her disdain evident. I heard you lost to him in the Chunin exams. How pathetic. Kiba growled back, I'm still better than him. I'm the heir of the Inuzuka clan. Better? Your clan is filled with smelly dogs that bring shame to real alphas like Naruto, Yujito retorted. As swarming insects approached, she unleashed a fire jutsu, incinerating them. Shino, caught off guard, struggled to regain control. Seizing the moment, Yujito launched a powerful attack, engulfing Shino in flames. His screams echoed in the air, and Kiba's rage boiled over. He and Akamaru transformed again, but Yujito, now in her two-tailed form, overpowered them, knocking them down. She approached, leaving them unconscious, and smirked at her fallen foes. Meanwhile, Fo and Hinata faced off. Fo was gaining the upper hand, but Hinata remained resolute. Release Naruto. He belongs with me, Hinata demanded. Newsflash, he will never love you after what you did, Fo shot back, her laughter ringing in Hinata's ears. Hinata's heart sank at the cruel words, but she refused to believe them. He loves me. I'll bring him back and no one will stand in my way. Activating her Byakugan, she charged at Fo, but Fo used her skills to blind Hinata and kicked her down. Pathetic. Naruto regrets saving you. He wishes he hadn't, Fo taunted, enjoying Hinata's pain. Hinata shook her head, denying the accusations. You're lying. He still loves me. You and Naruto are alike, both hated by your village. But you, Hyuga Princess, are too weak. You should quit being a kunoichi, Fu sneered. I will take you down and reclaim Naruto, even if I have to break every bone in his body to do so. Hinata declared, her eyes wild with determination. Full laughed wickedly. Naruto and I share a bond. He's mine now, and I can't wait to make you watch. In a reckless charge, Hinata lunged at Fu, but Fu transformed, sending Hinata flying with her tail. Hinata struggled to rise, broken and bleeding, but she refused to give up. I am not dead yet, she gasped. Yes, you are, Fu replied, delivering a punch that sent Hinata reeling. As Hinata fell, Fu grinned victoriously, leaving her behind as she walked away, ignoring the sound of Hinata's quiet sobs. Elsewhere, Akira faced off against 3 jounin. This will be fun, she said, unleashing a fire-tailed beast bomb. The jounin barely dodged, but their attempts to counter were futile. This is impossible. She's a Biju and an Uzumaki. Asuma exclaimed. How is she so strong? Kurenai wondered aloud. Because Naruto and I have been training while you've been slacking off, Akira replied confidently. You demon! Naruto will return to the leaf to marry my friend Anko. Kurenai shot back. That snake will never have him. I'll send her where Orochimaru is, Akira declared, ready for the fight ahead. Fire-style burning ash, Asuma said. Akira, seeing this, blew the burning ash back at Asuma. He screamed in pain as he felt the burn mark on his face. Asuma-kun, are you all right? Kurenai asked as she walked up to him. I'm fine, but we need to win, Asuma replied. I'll show her with the power of youth. Guy exclaimed as he charged in, using Morning Peacock. However, Akira grabbed him and used her red chakra chains to wrap him up, the chains starting to burn him. It burns, he screamed until he finally fell unconscious. Looks like the green beast is out. Who's next? Akira taunted as Asuma and Kurenai tried to figure out how to defeat her. Seeing the two standing there, Akira used her normal chakra chains to wrap them both and decided to torment them. She walked up to Asuma and punched him in the face, using her claws to scratch his chest before kicking him to the ground. Stop, please stop. Asuma pleaded, but Akira ignored him, laughing at his pain. This is nothing compared to the pain you and your so-called village inflicted on my husband, she said, continuing her assault until he fell unconscious. You monster! How dare you hurt him? Kurenai shouted, filled with anger. Oh, I remember you. You tried to use genjutsu on my husband while he was fleeing from a mob of villagers. You helped surround him as they beat him. For that, I will make you pay, Akira said, cutting out Kurenai's eyes. She then used a fire jutsu to burn half of her body. Stop. I'm sorry, please stop. Kurenai begged, but Akira was relentless. This is for Naruto-kun. Akira declared as she severed Kurenai's right arm. Blood flowed as the chains disappeared, leaving Kurenai on the ground, blind and unconscious from blood loss. That's what you get, Akira said, walking away. Minato and Jiraiya were in a losing battle. They were giving everything they had, but Naruto was still overpowering them. He had activated with Sage Mode, unleashing with spikes that they dodged continually, but it was getting them nowhere. Damn it. What can we do? Naruto has strange and powerful jutsu, and he's not even fighting us seriously, Jiraiya said. Jiraiya, we have to summon all the toads, Minato said, and together they summoned the toads. In Yuzushio, Naruto and his companions were celebrating after the recent battle. While they partied, Naruto found himself in the heavenly realm with 3 goddesses who awaited him to discuss his progress. Naruto, we heard about what happened with those toads. We warned them what would happen, but as always, they do not know their place. We will punish them severely, Kami said. There is also a problem. There is a dangerous item called the Box of Ultimate Bliss located in Kirigakure. A girl is in trouble, her ANBU forces are all dead, and a man named Mui plans to use her as a sacrifice for power. We need you to stop this foolish human before it happens, Yami added. Furthermore, the souls are enraged by Danzo, who is cheating death and committing horrible crimes. They want justice. If you have the chance, end that BSTRD's life, but be cautious of his Sharingan eye. He can cast powerful genjutsu to control people to his will. However, it won't affect you, Shinigami warned. I will carry out the task of stopping Mui and Danzo for you, Naruto said, returning to Yuzushio. He woke up to find it was morning and went downstairs to see his wives talking as they noticed him. Good morning, Haku, the girls said in unison. Morning, girls. I'm glad you're all awake. We have a mission, Naruto explained, sharing what the three goddesses had told him. So, we're going to save this girl and stop this man? Akira asked. Yes, but I can only take 4 of you for now. Who's coming? Naruto said. The girls began to argue about who would go until they finally decided on Akira, Fu, Rias, and Karen. They were excited. Okay, let's go. The rest of you stay here and practice your skills and have fun, Naruto instructed as he and the 4 set off for Kirigakure. In Kirigakure, Ryuzetsu was running away from the Kusanin. She was terrified. Her entire ANBU team had been killed, and she feared that Mui would offer her to the box of ultimate bliss, just like he had done to her childhood friend, Muka. She cried at the thought of Mui sacrificing Muka, his own son, for power. As she ran, she reached a dead end. Hearing the approaching Kusanin and Mui himself, she felt panic rise within her. Surrender, girl. You are just a tool for Kusa's power. Once we have that power, we can take over the elemental nations, Mui said with a stoic expression. Never. You monster. How can you sacrifice your own son? I will not let you sacrifice me, she shouted, using a fire-style jutsu, but was quickly overpowered by 20 Kusa shinobi who held her down. Let me go. I will not let you get away with this. Ryuzetsu yelled in rage. Quiet now. Be the sacrifice for Kusa, Mui said as he prepared to trap her in the box. Suddenly, dark chains appeared and grabbed the box, sealing it away. 5 figures descended into the battlefield, and a portal to hell opened, sending the box into it and closing the portal behind it. Mui, seeing that the box of ultimate bliss was gone, was enraged. Who are you? Do you realize what you've done? You've destroyed our chances to rule the elemental nations, he shouted as he and his forces charged at them. Okay, girls, this will be an easy match. I'll handle the leader while you girls take care of his army, Naruto said confidently. Okay, Naruto-kun. They will feel the pain of knowing who we are, Akira replied. Time to burn them alive, Rias added. Karen urged, let go. Fu declared, let's defeat them all. The scene was chaotic as flames engulfed the Kusanin, courtesy of Akira, while Rias blinded them with her scales. Fu summoned water that drowned their enemies, and Karen absorbed their chakra. Fear spread among the Kusanin as some recognized their attackers and attempted to flee, but it was too late. Mui stood in shock, realizing all his forces had been defeated. He was left alone, facing a boy he recognized. I know you, you're Naruto Uzumaki. Why are you here? Mui demanded. Naruto replied firmly, I heard about your plans, and I'm not going to let that happen. The two clashed fiercely. Ryuzetsu watched in disbelief, amazed that such a powerful group was handling the situation. Hearing the name Naruto Uzumaki filled her with hope as she witnessed him fighting valiantly. Naruto gained the upper hand, cornering Mui, who was filled with rage and desperation. His vision of victory was shattered, and he cursed Naruto. Dianyu, Naruto Uzumaki. I will have my revenge. Mui shouted, attempting to escape but was ensnared by black chains. Before Naruto could finish him off, Mui used a summoning jutsu to call forth Hozuki Castle's Ninken. Attack that boy! Mui commanded as the two-headed dogs charged at Naruto. He easily dodged their attack and summoned a great fox. Lord Naruto, what can I do for you? Luna, the fox goddess, asked. Lady Luna, that two-headed dog is causing trouble. Can you please handle it? Naruto requested. As you wish, Luna replied, unleashing her fox fire to incinerate the Ninken, leaving Mui in shock. Is that all? Luna asked before returning to the fox world. Naruto turned his attention back to Mui, who was now terrified. Seizing the opportunity, Naruto swiftly ended Mui's threat and burned his body with black fire. Ryuzetsu was astonished that someone could defeat Mui. As she healed, she looked at Naruto and felt a blush rise to her cheeks. "Thank you for saving me," she said gratefully. "No problem. Shouldn't you go back home?" Naruto asked. "My home is gone because of that monster. I have nowhere to go," Rizetsu replied, tears welling in her eyes. Seeing her distress, Naruto embraced her, allowing her to cry on his shoulder. "Well, if you want, you can come live with us," Naruto offered. Rizetsu was taken aback but accepted, and the other girls knew this meant Naruto had another member for his harem. On their way back, Naruto shared stories of his past and his encounters with the three goddesses. Rizetsu grew angry at the thought of what had happened to his former home and family, wishing to retaliate against those who had wronged him. She also noticed Naruto's impressive physique and felt the immense power radiating from him. The other girls recounted their own experiences with Naruto, revealing how they had been mistreated and betrayed by those they once considered friends. Later, Rizetsu found Naruto on the balcony and wanted to express her gratitude for saving her. Their eyes met and they shared a kiss, while the other girls watched with knowing smiles. Naruto led Rizetsu to his room, where the girls were occupied watching a movie, fully aware of what was happening between them. As they shared a moment together, Rizetsu felt grateful for the chance to start anew, and Naruto was determined to protect her and help her heal from her past. Naruto let out a satisfied sigh, feeling a sense of relief wash over him. Rizetsu lay back on the bed, a look of contentment on her face as she noticed Naruto gazing at her. "Rian, you enjoy it when I'm close to you, don't you?" Naruto asked, a playful smile on his face as he leaned in closer. "Yes. Please, don't stop," Rizetsu exclaimed, her voice filled with excitement. They spent the afternoon lost in each other, sharing moments of joy and connection. In Konoha, the atmosphere was tense. News had spread about the Naruto retrieval team's failure, leaving everyone in shock. The once proud warriors, including the fourth Hokage and legendary Sen, had been defeated, and the losses were severe. Minato sat in the council room, surrounded by angry clan heads and frightened civilians. "Enough," he finally declared, releasing a wave of authority that silenced the room. "As you all know, the mission was a failure. Naruto and his allies proved too powerful for us. I want revenge. My son was killed," the head of the Aburame clan shouted, his voice filled with anguish. "How could this happen?" Hamura questioned, disbelief etched on his face. "I told him why we came, but he refused to return," Minato replied, frustration evident in his tone. Kushina, concerned for Jiraiya, asked, "How is he doing?" "Not well. His Toad family was killed, and he's lost his sanity," Minato said, shaking his head. Danzo interjected, "I've heard that Yuzushio has been rebuilt and looks modern. We should send Route A and BU there." "Yes, Naruto is their king now," Minato confirmed, noting the shock on the council members' faces. Kushina felt a pang of sadness. She longed to return to her old home but knew she could not. "We need to meet with Naruto and convince him to return," Koharu suggested. "After our last attempts, half of our shinobi are critically injured, and we've lost all our allies," Minato replied, his voice heavy with despair. "Is there any hope?" Tsum asked, her expression grim. "This is the result of our mistakes 4 years ago when we banished a loyal shinobi," Hayashi said, regret in his voice. Minato added, "Naruto destroyed Hozuki Castle because they sought power from the box of ultimate bliss." Kushina was worried about their team. "How are they?" "They're traumatized but recovering. Kurenai lost her arm and eyes, and she can't continue her career," Minato explained, his heart aching for his former student. As the meeting concluded, Kushina remained behind, tears in her eyes. "We created this mess by abandoning Naruto. I thought Menma and Mito were the chosen ones, but it was Naruto all along. We pushed him away, and now he refuses to come back," Minato admitted, guilt weighing heavily on him. Meanwhile, Tsunade, furious at Naruto for not returning, stormed out, vowing to confront him. In another part of the village, Shikamaru sat in despair, feeling rejected by the girl he liked. His friend Choji approached him, concerned. "Are you okay?" Choji asked. "No, I'm not. I'm just a lazy person. Temari was right, I give up too easily, Shikamaru lamented, feeling defeated. Sasuke was filled with rage at Naruto's rise to power. How could he defeat the fourth Hokage and become king? That power should belong to an uchiha, he seethed. Menma, furious about his brother's success, stormed off, vowing revenge. Mito, shocked to learn about her brother's marriage, felt betrayed. I was supposed to marry you, not those girls, she exclaimed, her jealousy growing. Tenten, grieving the loss of her teammate, blamed Kushina for the situation and sought revenge. Kiba, fueled by anger over Shino's fate, trained relentlessly to prove himself. Sakura and Ino, envious of Naruto's new life, plotted to reclaim their blonde prince. Niji, determined to avenge Lee, trained harder than ever, believing in the power of choice. Hinata, heartbroken over Naruto's new life, clung to the hope that he still cared for her, despite the circumstances. Naruto looked at her, confusion and hurt in his eyes. How can you say that? I never meant to betray you, he replied, trying to understand her feelings. You were supposed to marry me, not them, she exclaimed, her voice trembling with emotion. I will do whatever it takes to bring you back to me, she added, her expression shifting to one of determination. Anko, watching from a distance, felt a surge of anger. Those girls had taken her beloved Naruto away, and now they were married. She was resolved to go to Yuzushio and reclaim him by force. Soon, Naruto will be mine again, and those girls will regret ever crossing me, she thought, a fierce look on her face. Meanwhile, Hana was overwhelmed with sorrow, feeling guilty for her past actions. She cried, mourning the loss of her alpha, convinced she would never marry him now. Asuma, frustrated, wished his girlfriend would continue her kunoichi career, but her injuries weighed heavily on him. Kurenai sobbed, unable to see anything but darkness, her dreams shattered by her circumstances. Guy was in deep anguish over Lee's death, vowing to train harder than ever to avenge his fallen student. Kakashi, on the other hand, was troubled by the news that Naruto had killed the Toads, realizing the extent of Naruto's newfound power. Yugao approached Hana, trying to comfort her. Maybe Naruto still loves you and will come back, she said, though she knew deep down that it might not be true. Iruka regretted the way he had treated Naruto during their time at the academy. The pain of his past actions gnawed at him, leaving him feeling hollow. In the Hokage's office, Minato faced Kushina. I can't let you go, Kushina. You know you're banished from Yuzushio. If Naruto sees you, he will be furious, he warned. I have to try. Naruto needs to come back to his family, Kushina insisted. You mean his former family? He has renounced the Namake's name and embraced the Uzumaki and Senju legacies, Minato replied. But we can offer him a place in the council under the Uzumaki and Senju names, Kushina argued. Why would he give up his kingdom for a mere council seat? You've faced Naruto before, you know how he feels, Minato countered. This time will be different. I just want to talk to him. He needs his mother, Kushina said softly. The three goddesses are his mothers now, not you. They won't allow you near him, Minato stated. Those goddesses are not his true mother. Naruto belongs to me. Kushina shouted, her frustration boiling over. He is not yours. Remember, we disowned him. You have no Uzumaki blood or traits, you are a Namake's now, Minato retorted. Unbeknownst to them, Mito stood by the door, listening to her parents argue. She felt helpless but decided to leave quietly. Menma and Sasuke, who had also overheard, plotted to go to Yuzushio to find Naruto. We should go to Yuzushio and take him down, Menma said confidently. Yes, it's time for us elite ninjas to seize that power, Sasuke agreed. As they left, a Root Umbu agent, who had been listening, hurried back to report to Danzo. In the Root base, Danzo addressed his soldier. Are you sure about this? He asked. Yes, Danzo-sama. Sasuke Uchiha and Menma Namakes are heading to Yuzushio to eliminate Naruto Uzumaki without the Hokage's orders, the Root ninja replied. Good. Send all of our Root to Yuzushio to capture Naruto and his wives, Danzo commanded. Yes, Danzo-sama, the Root ninja said as he left. Uzumaki, your power will be mine for the good of the village, Danzo thought wickedly, unaware that a fox creature was listening nearby. In Yuzushio, Naruto gathered the girls. Listen up, everyone. It seems Menma and Sasuke are coming here to kill me and take you as their slaves, he informed them. What? The girls exclaimed in shock. How dare they? Doesn't the Hokage realize anything? Akira said angrily. The Hokage didn't send them, they left on their own, Naruto clarified. Then it's time to end the Uchiha clan for good, Haku declared. I want to finish off that arrogant boy, Yujito added. And there's more. Danzo has sent all of his roots to capture us. I plan to deal with him while you handle his army, Naruto said. Don't worry, we've taken down many shinobi before. This will be easy, Rias assured him, and the others nodded in agreement. Good. I'll take care of Danzo. When you see the two idiots, bind them but don't kill them yet, Naruto instructed. Sure, Naruto-kun. We won't let you down, his wives promised as he set off for the Leaf Village. Back in the Hokage's office, Minato was furious. How could those two be so foolish as to think they could go to Yuzushio to kill Naruto? He shouted. Kushina, let me go after them, she insisted. Fine, but only to track them. Do not confront Naruto, Minato relented, allowing Enko, Tsunade, and Hana to accompany her. Kushina was determined to see Naruto and convince him to return, but she knew she had to deal with her son and Sasuke first. As they left the village, Minato felt exhausted from dealing with Menma's reckless behavior. Kushina and the others reached the village gate, waiting for Hana to track the boy's scent. Once she did, they headed north, ready to confront whatever awaited them. In Amigakure, 6 members in black cloaks with red clouds gathered to discuss the situation in the elemental nations. Their leader, Pain with his Rinnegan, called the meeting to order. I see everyone is here. Let's begin, Pain said. What is this about? Have you located another jinchuriki? The blue shark man asked. We must be cautious, Kisame. We can't rush in, Itachi warned. Enough. Lord Pain is speaking. Konan, a blue-haired woman, interjected. The meeting continued as they plotted their next moves in the ever-changing landscape of the ninja world. Zetsu provided the gathered members with crucial information. Naruto and his wives are residing in Yuzushio, and he poses a significant threat to our plans, Pain stated. As Zetsu explained the situation, he revealed that Naruto had recently defeated several Konoha shinobi, leading to the deaths of 2 of them. Additionally, Naruto had unleashed the Kyuubi and was now married to his wives, all of whom were formidable opponents. His status in the bingo book had risen to SSS rank, and he had even defeated Orochimaru and sent Morio, the demon, to the depths of hell. The Akatsuki members listened in stunned silence, realizing the extent of Naruto Uzumaki's power. So, the brat is strong enough that the Hokage had to retreat with his shinobi. Impressive, Kisame remarked. It's not just that, the Kyuubi is out, and I've heard he possesses 2 legendary dojutsu, the Rinnegan and the Tenseigan, Itachi added. I don't think it's wise to pursue him. I agree, Konan chimed in. We've already lost 4 members to him, and we only have 2-tailed beasts with us. The others will be difficult to capture. That doesn't matter, we will achieve our goal for peace, Pain asserted, though Itachi and Konan exchanged worried glances. Zetsu continued, it seems Menma Namikaze and Sasuke Uchiha have gone to Yuzushio to eliminate the Uzukage and seize his power. Itachi's expression remained neutral, but inside he was alarmed at the thought of his younger brother facing such danger. Those fools think they can take down a powerful shinobi. They must be incredibly arrogant, Kisame scoffed. Danzo has sent his entire force of 2,000 root Anbu to Yuzushio to capture Naruto Uzumaki, Zetsu reported. Those Anbu are heading for their doom, Itachi said grimly. I gathered more information while in Yuzushio. The village has been rebuilt into a modern settlement, Zetsu explained. Impressive. That brat is truly strong to accomplish that. I also heard he ended the Kiri civil war and is now married to the Mizukage, Kisame noted. Any further information about our targets? Pain inquired. Yes, the 8 Tails Jinchuriki is being guarded in Kumo, and the 6 Tails is hiding in Kiri. The one tail is in Suna, so we can't capture it, Zetsu replied. Madara frowned, realizing that their plans were faltering, all thanks to the Uzumaki brat. When I heard he was banished from Konoha 4 years ago, I sought him out but failed. Now he returns stronger than ever. Is that all? We will train hard and head to Yuzushio to capture the 2, 7, and 9 tails jinchuriki, Pain declared, shocking Konan and Itachi. Lord Pain, it's still unwise. Naruto Uzumaki possesses godlike powers and dojutsu similar to yours, Itachi warned. That doesn't matter. I am God and he will know pain, Pain replied confidently. As the Akatsuki members dispersed, Madara remained, seething with anger. Didn't that Uzumaki brat? More importantly, that foolish fourth Hokage was a fool to banish his son, allowing him to grow stronger. Perhaps I can convince Naruto to assist me with my plans, Madara mused before vanishing, unaware of a dark shadow watching from afar. In Yuzushio, Menma and Sasuke had been traveling for 3 days since leaving Konoha. They caught a boat and sneaked into the village, observing the lively atmosphere and modern buildings. The people praised Naruto as their king, which infuriated them. That Dobe's house is massive. It will be mine, Sasuke declared. I can't believe he's considered a king. He's nothing but a loser. That power should be mine, Menma exclaimed in frustration. As they approached Naruto's home, chakra chains suddenly erupted from the ground, ensnaring them and preventing them from using their abilities. 9 girls emerged from the house. Well, it seems Naruto-kun was right. We have 2 trespassers, Akira said. I thought they wouldn't be foolish enough to come here, but here they are, Fu added. Menma and Sasuke exchanged glances, momentarily distracted by the beauty of Naruto's wives. Wow, look at you ladies. How about you release me and leave my loser brother to be with me, the son of the 4th Hokage? Menma suggested, but Haku swiftly slapped him. Quiet, you disgusting scum. Why would we want to be with a boy who can't even have children? You don't have a muscle on you. Haku retorted. You'll regret this. I'm the heir of the Uchiha clan, and I command you to release me. Sasuke shouted angrily. Be quiet, Uchiha. If you hadn't noticed, your clan is gone, Yujito said, her voice steady. It's pathetic for a prestigious clan to be wiped out in one night by one of their own. Perhaps I should finish what Itachi started, she added, her gaze unwavering. Watch your mouth. We are powerful and you are nothing, Menma retorted, but was quickly silenced by a slap from Karen. You're the Uzumaki that my foolish brother saved. It's disgraceful that an Uzumaki would harm one of their own, Karen said, her tone sharp. Oh, so you're the one. How pathetic, along with your clan's motto. Who cares? They're dead. Only the living matter, and because of that traitor, my Uzumaki traits and appealing red hair are gone, Menma sneered. Quiet, or do you want me to remind you of what I did to your face last time? Yujito challenged, her eyes narrowing. Menma glared at her, anger boiling within him as he clenched his fists. You'll pay for this. As my pet, you will suffer for defiling my appealing face, he shouted, but before he could react, Temari delivered a powerful punch, knocking him out cold. Pathetic worm. I still say we should eliminate them for their disrespect, Temari said, crossing her arms. I know, but Naruto wants them both alive for now, Shyen replied, her voice calm. Sasuke, witnessing the scene, was taken aback as the girls looked at him, awaiting his response. You don't scare me. I am an elite Uchiha. We are above you low-class individuals, Sasuke declared confidently. Karen, fed up, tightened the chains around Sasuke, causing him to scream in pain until he finally fainted. Looks like they're both out. What should we do with them? Rizetsu asked, glancing at the unconscious figures. We'll seal their chakra and place them in prison. I have a feeling someone will come for them, Rias said, her expression serious. The girls agreed to place chakra seals on their captives and locked them in the prison, ensuring they were unconscious but still alive. I sense about 2,000 shinobi approaching. Yuzushio, Akira announced. 2,000? Who could it be? Haku asked, concerned. They're ANBU, but their masks say, root, Akira replied. It must be Danzo's men. How foolish of them to come to their demise, Temari remarked confidently. We'll take them down before any innocent people get hurt, Yujito added. Right, Shyen? You want to join us? I know you don't like fighting, Rias said. I don't mind this time. I sense those ANBU have no emotions and are now slaves, so it would be better to free them, Shyen said resolutely. Let's go, Akira declared as Naruto's wives set off to confront the intruders. Upon reaching the borders of Yuzushio, they spotted the 2,000 root shinobi. Where is Naruto Uzumaki? One of the root shinobi demanded. None of your business, SLV. Now leave or you will die, Akira retorted. Silence, demon. We came on Lord Danzo's orders to capture Naruto Uzumaki and his wives. Surrender and tell us where he is, another root shinobi commanded. We will never tell a bunch of slaves like you anything, do you hear? Akira shouted. Leave now or there will be bloodshed. All root nin, attack and bring glory to Danzo, the first root shinobi ordered as they charged at the girls. It was bound to happen. Let's get them, girls, Akira said as they roared and launched their attack. Akira found herself surrounded by 100 root nin. With a fierce smile, she used her claws to slice through their ranks, blood splattering everywhere. Fu and Yujito transformed into their tailed beast forms, wreaking havoc among 200 root nin. Yujito set them ablaze, while Fu unleashed a blinding powder of scales and used her whirlwind technique to smash them down. Karin and Rias faced 150 root shinobi, trapping them in chains. Karin drained their chakra while Rias commanded her bats to attack, causing the enemies to scream in pain. Haku and Temari battled 400 root nin, with Haku freezing them and shattering them with her ice, while Temari trapped the rest in a tornado, blood spilling from their wounds. Shyen and Ryuzetsu took on 500 root shinobi. Shyen created a protective sphere of light around them, using her flashing bell beams to eliminate foes, while Ryuzetsu summoned a dragon of fire to burn their enemies. The remaining root nin realized they stood no chance and attempted to retreat, but the girls would not allow it, finishing them off completely. Well, that was easy. What should we do now? Haku asked, catching her breath. We should head back but grab their masks to show Konoha never to mess with us or Naruto again, Akira suggested. Some are burned and destroyed, but we can still use them as trophies, Rias added. The girls collected the masks and placed them in bags before heading home. As they traveled, Akira wondered if Naruto was finished dealing with their leader. Meanwhile, at the Konoha root base, Naruto confronted Danzo, who sat waiting. So, the jinchuriki has come to serve his emissary, Danzo sneered. Hardly. I will never serve a pathetic man like you. The goddesses have shown me your crimes, and it's time to send you to your death, Naruto declared. We'll see, demon. Now obey your Danzo commanded, attempting to use his genjutsu on Naruto, but it had no effect. How is that possible? You should be under my control, Danzo shouted, anger rising. Only weak-minded fools are affected by that. Not me, Naruto replied, slashing at Danzo's Sharingan eye, causing him to cry out in pain. You fool! That eye is worth more than this village. Danzo yelled, summoning wood spikes to attack Naruto, but Naruto activated his Rinnegan and repelled the attack. You see this, mummy? I possess the most powerful dojutsu, the Rinnegan. You can't win now. Die. Naruto proclaimed, severing Danzo's right arm, which was adorned with Sharingan eyes. Eh, you demon! You won't get away with this. I am God, you are nothing. Danzo screamed in rage. You're just a crippled old man who wants to rule the world. That's why you'll never become Hokage, Naruto shot back. That title should be mine, but your father took it from me. Danzo spat, but Naruto stabbed him with his sword. Never call that yellow bestowed my father. He is nothing but weak, and for that, it's over. Don't think you can blow yourself up. I've already sealed your chakra, Naruto warned. You won't win. Konoha will be victorious, and you will be SLV. It's too bad I won't be there, Danzo said, realizing his fate. Don't worry about that. You won't be alone. I will destroy the village after I handle a few major threats, Naruto said, opening a portal to the Shinigami realm. The Shinigami appeared, and Naruto presented Danzo to her. Thank you for bringing that man to me. Now he will suffer for all the crimes he committed, including cheating death, she said as she took Danzo, who screamed for release, but it was too late. Naruto bowed to the Shinigami as she returned to her realm. He then destroyed the root base, leaving it in ruins, and headed back to Yuzushio, unaware that Hinata was watching him, planning to report back to the Hokage. At the Yuzushio borders, Kushina, Tsunade, Enko, and Hana arrived, observing the village's modern buildings and the hostile glares from the residents. Look, it's that traitor who betrayed our Lord Naruto, one Yuzushio civilian shouted. How dare she come here, another added. She calls herself a mother? She's nothing but a disgrace to the clan, a third civilian exclaimed. As more insults were hurled, Kushina felt tears welling up, wanting to leave. Tsunade, filled with rage, clenched her fists, struggling to maintain her composure. The four of them were walking when they found themselves surrounded by Yuzu guards. Ahead, they spotted a red-haired woman, Akira, who bore a scar on her face from a past encounter with Kushina. With a confident demeanor, Akira addressed Kushina. Well, if it isn't Kushina Namikaze. What brings you here? She asked. Kushina's expression hardened. We came because 2 of our shinobi are here and we need them back. So hand them over. Akira smirked. Oh, you mean the Namikaze brat and the Uchiha brat? They trespassed on our borders and are now in prison, where they are being held. But we can bring them out of their cage. Follow me. Reluctantly, the 4 followed her to a large house. Akira gestured toward it. Yes, this is Naruto-kun's home. He and our wives live here, so let's go inside. As they entered, they were met with glares from the girls inside, and Naruto's gaze was the most intense of all. What are you four doing here? He demanded. The kunoichi exchanged worried glances, realizing the gravity of the situation. Oh no, we're in trouble, one of them thought. And so, the chapter came to a close. Chapter end. Naruto and his wives glared at the Konoha team, questioning their presence. Kushina stepped forward and spoke. Naruto, we came to retrieve our 2 shinobi. We know they are here. You mean that little brat Menma and that crybaby Uchiha? They came to attack me and take over my kingdom. Give me one good reason not to execute them and send you their bodies, Naruto replied, his expression fierce. Kushina was taken aback, shocked that her son would even consider such a thing. Naruto, please don't. It was just a mistake. Surely you must show them mercy, Kushina pleaded. Naruto's anger flared, and he slapped her, his face twisted in rage. Listen, those 2 came to my home and insulted my wives. You want me to show them mercy? Never. His eyes glowed red with fury. Karen, stepping forward, glared at Kushina. I can't believe. This is your mother. Well, former mother. She's nothing but a disgrace who betrayed our clan. With that, Karen slapped Kushina hard. You've brought shame to the clan by abandoning Naruto-kun. And you raised an arrogant little brat who's nothing but a crybaby. Karen's voice was filled with rage as she continued to strike Kushina. After several slaps, Karen finally stopped, her hands stinging as she turned away in tears. Her lover comforted her, wrapping her arms around Karen to calm her down. The others glared at Kushina, upset that she had caused their sister to cry. Tsunade, witnessing Kushina's swollen face, erupted in anger. Naruto, can't you see we're only here to take back Menma and Sasuke? Stop being unreasonable and hand over our shinobi. Come back to the village and be the weapon you were supposed to be. Naruto and his wives were furious at Tsunade's words. He stepped closer and punched her hard, then stomped on her chest repeatedly, kicking her face until she was bleeding. You dare come here and shout at me? This is why you are a disgrace to the Senju and the Uzumaki clan. You're a pathetic drunk who gambles and loses, claiming to be the last of the Senju. You can't even unlock with style. Naruto's voice was filled with rage and intent. Please. Stop. Have mercy. Tsunade gasped in pain. Never, Naruto replied coldly, continuing his assault while his wives watched with smirks. After a moment, he signaled Akira to bring out the 2 prisoners. A few minutes later, Akira emerged, dragging Menma and Sasuke in chains, both shouting in outrage. "Let me go! You're messing with the son of the fourth!" Menma yelled furiously. "Release me and serve me as your emperor," the uchiha demanded. Kushina and the others looked at the two, noticing their ragged appearance and the scratches covering them. "What happened to them?" Tsunade asked. "They were punished for their foolishness," Naruto replied. Menma and Sasuke glared at Naruto and his wives, filled with hatred as the chains fell away. "So, the dobe is back and finally realizes who his MSTR is," Sasuke said arrogantly. "Well, loser, hand over your power and those girls, and we might consider you our pet," Menma added, leering at the girls, who responded with disgust. Naruto swiftly punched both of them in the jaw, causing them to bleed. The girls laughed at their pain, while the Konoha shinobi looked on in dismay. Tsunade attempted to punch Naruto, but Akira intercepted her, sending her flying back. Menma and Sasuke got to their feet, glaring at Naruto. "You demon! How dare you disrespect your superiors?" Menma shouted. "I'm sorry, I see your lips moving, but I can't understand what you're saying because I don't speak, little brat," Naruto retorted, causing the girls to burst into laughter. Burning with anger, Menma lunged at Naruto, but Naruto drew his sword and sliced through Menma's right arm, eliciting a scream of pain. "My arm! You cut off my arm!" Menma cried out, panic in his voice. Kushina rushed to attack Naruto but was caught in chains by Karen. Hana and Anko were shocked, looking at Naruto, who stood firm. "You better take those idiots and leave, or face my wrath," he warned. "Never! My Foxy-kun, you will be mine, and those girls will be devoured by my snakes," Anko declared. "Like I would ever be with a snake who tortures me," Naruto replied dismissively. Anko pleaded, "Please, my love, it was just a misunderstanding. I know you still care for me. You removed the curse mark by defeating Orochimaru for me." Naruto replied, "You think I did it for you? I only killed that snake because he hurt my wife, Karen." Anko's eyes flared with anger. "No, I don't believe it. You will belong to me whether you want to or not." With that, she unleashed her snakes toward Naruto, but he vanished in an instant, swiftly defeating them before closing in on Anko and knocking her down. "I've had enough of Konoha shinobi coming here and harassing my family. Take your shinobi and leave Yuzushio, or face the consequences," Naruto declared. Tsunade, furious, retorted, "Naruto, how can you do this? You're a senju. Your duty is to Konoha, and I won't stop until I bring you back myself." She leaped to strike him, but Haku intervened, piercing her with an ice shard. As Tsunade fell to the ground, blood pooled around her, and her breathing became labored. "Pathetic," Naruto muttered. "I can't believe she was a Sannin." Kushina and Menma witnessed Tsunade's lifeless body, and Kushina glared at Naruto, rage evident in her eyes. "Naruto, how could you? Your wife just killed her. I should have ended you when you were born." Akira, fed up with Kushina's outburst, retaliated, causing her immense pain. "Shut up. You're nothing but a disgrace, and you're not Naruto's mother anymore." She then viciously attacked Kushina, leaving her in agony. "My leg! You did this! You've ruined my family!" Kushina cried, but Naruto had reached his limit. He punched her in the gut, leaving her on the ground. Hana watched in fear, knowing she couldn't win him back, yet still hoping to talk sense into him. "Naruto, please come back to the Leaf and be my alpha for the Inuzuka clan. You're the only one for me," she begged. But the other girls, tired of her pleas, moved to silence her, and Hana's cries for mercy echoed in the air. Sensing Sasuke and Menma charging at him, Naruto soared into the air, using with style to bind them both. "Look at you, Uchiha. You couldn't defeat me 4 years ago, and you can't now. Itachi should have finished you off," he taunted. Sasuke shot back, "Don't you dare mention his name. Because of you, he's the only one who can continue the clan." Naruto smirked. "Oh no, I can't let the Uchiha continue. I'll find Itachi and kill him right after I deal with you." With that, he drew his sword, swiftly ending Sasuke's life and incinerating his remains. Menma stood in shock, unable to comprehend what had just happened, his anger boiling over. Kushina, witnessing the death of Sasuke, struggled to rise but was pushed down by Akira. Naruto turned to Menma, who was filled with rage and tears. "You know what, Menma? I won't kill you. I'll show you something worse than death." He placed a seal on Menma's forehead, explaining, "This is a nightmare seal. It will force you to relive your worst fears until you beg for death. And I've added a chakra eraser seal, so you won't be able to use chakra anymore." Menma's attempts to summon chakra failed, and he broke down in tears as Naruto and his companions laughed at his misery. "What a baby," Akira scoffed. "Pathetic," Yujito added. "How sad," Fo remarked. "Disgrace to the Hokage's son," Temari commented. "Disgrace to the Uzumaki clan," Karen said. "It's hard to believe Naruto is related to him," Haku noted. "It was his fault for coming here," Shyen stated. "And now he will live with that shame," Ryuzetsu concluded. "Goodbye, disgrace," Naruto said, knocking Menma unconscious and sending him crashing into Kushina, while Enko and Hana were dragged away by Karen. "Foxy-kun, please come back to me. You're my loving husband. Leave these girls," Enko cried out. Naruto looked at her with disdain. "You're a hypocrite." As Enko broke down in tears, her crazed obsession became apparent. "Naruto will be mine. I will have him even if I have to cut off his arms and legs," she yelled, her sanity slipping away. "Someone put her out of her misery," Naruto said. "I'll do it," Karen replied, taking a kunai and ending Enko's life. Kushina, devastated by the loss of both Tsunade and Enko, wept as she, Hana, and Menma were teleported back to Konoha, along with the bodies of Tsunade, Sasuke, and Enko. "But what's next?" "I heard the Akatsuki are laying low but will come to Yuzushio to capture us," Naruto said. "Let them come. There are only 6 members, and 2 of them are uchiha, whom I want to kill," Akira replied. "And one of them has the Rinnegan and claims to be a god," Naruto added. Haku scoffed. "The fool is nothing but a worm." Naruto, with a playful grin, asked the girls, "So, ladies, are you ready to have some fun?" The girls exchanged eager glances, their excitement palpable as they pulled Naruto toward the bedroom. Kirigakure POV. Mei Terumi sighed, feeling a pang of longing for her husband. She was stuck with paperwork, wishing she could be with him. "Oh, Naruto-kun, I wish I were there with you," she murmured. Just then her sidekick Ao approached, making a comment about her age that caused her to glare at him. "Shut up or else," she warned, and Ao quickly retreated, sensing her irritation. Lost in her thoughts, Mei imagined being with Naruto, daydreaming about their time together. Kumagakure POV. The Reikage was taken aback by the news of the elemental nations. Yuzushio had been rebuilt, and its leader was none other than the former son of the 4th Hokage, who had been banished for bringing back a rogue uchiha. To make matters worse, he learned that Yujito Ni was now married to Naruto, which infuriated him. She was supposed to be a weapon for Kumo, but now it was too late. He had heard that the Akatsuki had captured the tailed beasts, including the jinchuriki from IWA, but 4 members had been killed by Naruto. The Reikage was astonished to learn that Naruto had completely denounced his father's name and had defeated Leaf Shinobi, even killing some of them. To add to his surprise, Naruto was now married to 10 women, including 2 jinchuriki and the Kage of Kirigakure. Sitting in his office, I summoned B, Samui, Karui, Darui, and C. "I've called you here because you are to head to Yuzushio and capture Yujito Ni, and possibly the 7 Tails Jinchuriki," he instructed. "Lord Reikage, that's not wise. Naruto Uzumaki is an S-rank ninja, and his wives are just as powerful," C cautioned. "But how could Yujito marry the son of the Hokage? Has she lost her mind?" Karui questioned. "She won't return to Kumo after what we did to her," Samui added. "It doesn't matter, she will return as our weapon," I insisted. "When do we leave?" C asked. "Now you're dismissed," I replied, and the group left, unaware that a shadowy figure was listening. "Kumo front gate. Let's head out to Yuzushio," C said. "B, are you sure you want to come?" Samui asked. "Yeah, I need to show Yujito that she was just a tool to the Reikage," B replied, though deep inside he felt the rage of the Eight Tails, wanting to break free from the constraints of his brother. I fear we may not survive this mission, C said. I know, but we are shinobi of Kumo, the strongest nation since Konoha lost its place among the major five, Darui stated. Still, Konoha was foolish to banish their jinchuriki, who brought them allies. They seem to favor the uchiha, who can no longer reproduce. That's karma for them, Samui remarked. Agreed, B added as they set off. Iwagakure POV. The third Tsuchikage, Anoki, was pleased to hear about Yuzushio's resurgence and Konoha's struggles. He knew some IWA ninja were eager to find and eliminate Naruto, but he was surprised by Konoha's weakened state after losing the Uchiha heir and their jinchuriki. Naruto had denounced his father's name, a significant blow to Minato's legacy. However, Anoki was troubled by the news that Rashi and Han had been captured by the Akatsuki and killed when their tailed beasts were extracted. He decided it was time to act. His granddaughter, Kuratsuchi, entered his office. Gramps, should we send forces to Konoha? She asked. No, we will send our forces to Yuzushio. I fear they are becoming too strong. We must eliminate Naruto Uzumaki, Anoki replied. He's an S-rank ninja with powerful allies, Kuratsuchi pointed out. He is the former son of the fourth, and I suspect he may want revenge. This isn't up for discussion, we will send all our forces to Yuzushio, Anoki declared. Kuratsuchi agreed, eager for revenge against the former Hokage's son. They prepared to march with 3,000 IWA shinobi toward Yuzushio, unaware that a shadowy figure was watching. Yuzushio POV. Naruto was enjoying time with his 10 wives when Mei arrived for a vacation, leaving Kirigakure in the hands of her assistant Ao and Chojuro. Suddenly, 2 shadowy figures appeared, and Naruto sensed they had important information. As they explained the situation, Naruto's anger grew. He gathered his wives in the living room and informed them that Kumo shinobi were coming to capture Yujito Ni and Fu. The girls were furious upon hearing that IWA forces were also approaching, led by their Kage, who sought revenge against Naruto. So, what's the plan, Naruto-kun? Akira asked. Simple. We'll wait for them at the borders of Yuzushio and defeat every last one of them. We'll spare the Eight Tails Jinchuriki, as Yujito wants to confront B herself, Naruto replied. Then it's war. Prepare for battle, girls, he commanded. Yes, Naruto-kun, his wives responded in unison. Chapter 14. The Gathering Storm. The remaining Akatsuki members had gathered to discuss the escalating situation in the elemental nations. I see that you're all here because the war is approaching between Yuzu and IW, Pain stated, his voice steady. Yes, but there's more. It seems Kumo has sent the Eight Tails Jinchuriki and his group to Yuzushio to capture the Two Tails and Seven Tails as well, Zetsu added. But there's even more. Konoha shinobi have invaded Yuzushio, and 3 shinobi have been killed, Pain continued. Which shinobi were killed? Konan asked, her tone serious. Sasuke Uchiha, Tsunade Senju, and Orochimaru's former student, Anko Mitarashi, Zetsu replied. Itachi felt a pang of sorrow. His brother had died due to reckless decisions. Those fools. It doesn't surprise me, they were arrogant, and look what happened, Kisame remarked. So, what should we do now? Head to Yuzushio to capture all Jinchuriki. Itachi suggested, his mind focused on finding Naruto and confronting him about Sasuke's death. We will be ready. We'll leave as soon as possible, Pain ordered. The Akatsuki members began to disperse, except for the masked man known as Madara, who was seething with rage over Sasuke's demise. DMN that Uchiha. He just had to be so arrogant that he got himself killed. And that Uzumaki boy will pay for this, Madara muttered before disappearing. Yuzushio borders. Naruto and his wives stood with 5,000 Yuzushio ninjas, observing the impressive but insufficient numbers of IWA shinobi. They were prepared, clad in their Yuzu armor, as Anoki appeared alongside his granddaughter, Kuratsuchi. So, the son of the fourth has decided to surrender to IWA forces, Anoki said, his voice dripping with disdain. Please, we never back down from a bunch of rockheads. This is your one chance. Turn back now, and you fools will live. If not, The lot of you will die, and we will invade the land of Earth, Naruto declared confidently. Dream on, brat. Just because you've gotten stronger doesn't mean you're unbeatable, Kuratsuchi retorted. Nobody was talking to you. The grown-ups were having a discussion, so be quiet, Naruto shot back, angering Kuratsuchi further. Enough, Kuratsuchi. Don't waste time with this brat. Besides, we have company, Inoki said, as they both noticed Kumo ninjas approaching. Naruto Uzumaki, surrender the 2 tails and 7 tails to us immediately or face Kumo's wrath, Karui commanded. Why are Kumo ninjas here? Kuratsuchi questioned. Because they want their supposed weapon, and I won't let Yujito-chan and Fuchan be used as weapons for Kumo. Now leave, Naruto insisted. Listen, brat, Yujito belongs to us as her emissary, Karui replied. Never! Yujito shouted, her face filled with rage as she appeared beside Naruto. Yujito ni, by the orders of the Raikage, you are to return to Kumo to be our weapon, B stated firmly. How could you be? You're a jinchuriki like me, and you still want to serve those monsters? Just because you're the Raikage's brother, you bestowed, Yujito exclaimed. You must understand, we were given great power to help Kumo rule this world. It doesn't matter what we jinchuriki feel, B replied. Bestowed, I will save the 8 tails and defeat you and those who betray me. Yujito vowed. Enough of this. Now, Naruto Uzumaki, surrender to IWA or be destroyed. Inoki commanded. Never. All Yuzu forces attack. Naruto shouted, and the Yuzushio forces surged forward against IW. The 2 forces clashed fiercely, but Yuzushio was gaining the upper hand as Iwa's numbers dwindled rapidly. Inoki unleashed his particle style, taking out 2,000 Yuzushio shinobi, but was soon confronted by Mei Terumi. Hello, old man. I won't let you destroy my husband's home, Mei declared defiantly. So, the Mizukage has become a pawn for that Uzumaki? Fine, after we take down Yuzushio, Kiri is next, Inoki retorted as they fought. Naruto sensed a new presence and turned to see 6 figures cloaked in black with red clouds. The Akatsuki had arrived to capture the jinchuriki. Naruto Uzumaki, surrender the tailed beasts you have. Pain commanded. Never! Naruto shouted back defiantly. Okay then, all Akatsuki members attack. Pain ordered. Okay, ladies, who wants to take on the Rinnegan man with his 6 paths? He's mine, Naruto declared. Don't worry about the rest of them, we've got this, the girls assured him, but they also noticed the Kumo ninjas preparing for battle. What happened? Where's Yujito-chan? Akira asked anxiously. She's being held by B-sensei, Karui replied. You bestowed, prepare to die. Temari shouted. Bring it. Karui challenged. The battle between Yuzushio and IWA intensified as Inoki called for reinforcements from the main islands, but Yuzushio continued to hold them back. The girls were engaged in a fierce battle against Kumo nin Akatsuki members and some IWA shinobi. Ryuzetsu faced off against Kuratsuchi. So, I'm fighting you. Well, time to die, Kuratsuchi declared as she unleashed her lava-style jutsu, sending a lava ball hurtling toward Ryuzetsu. However, Ryuzetsu dodged it and retaliated by throwing an explosive kunai, which struck Kuratsuchi but did not finish her off. That's the famed lava style? Impressive for a rookie. Let me show you my skills, trained alongside Naruto, Ryuzetsu said as a fire dragon materialized and charged at Kuratsuchi. She managed to evade it, but was caught off guard by another dragon that appeared suddenly and struck her directly, engulfing her in flames. That first dragon was a distraction to catch you off guard. This second dragon will finish you off, Ryuzetsu stated as the dragon vanished, leaving Kuratsuchi defeated on the ground. Meanwhile, Mei Terumi faced Inoki, who was struggling after witnessing his granddaughter's demise. In a fit of rage, he charged at Mei, using his dust release technique. Mei, quick on her feet, launched a lava-style attack at him. What's wrong, old man? Can't handle the loss of your granddaughter? Mei taunted. Dimenu. I won't quit until IWA stands. Inoki shouted defiantly. Then let's continue where we left off. Mei replied, summoning a water dragon that surged toward Onoki. He attempted to block it by summoning 2 earth golems, but Mei was already behind him, launching a lava acid attack that caused him to scream in agony. "My back!" Onoki yelled, but before he could recover, Mei kicked him to the ground and unleashed a powerful acid attack that melted his body away. In another part of the battlefield, Yujito Ni faced Killer B. They were locked in a taijutsu battle, but B had the upper hand with his unique moves, although Yujito was faster. "Just give up and come back to Kumo," B suggested. "But, so I can become a weapon while you enjoy being the Raikage's brother? How is that fair? Besides, I'm married now," Yujito replied. "I heard you married the 4th son. How could you? Don't you know he's the son of our enemy?" B questioned. "I don't care about that. He was banished by his father for completing a mission, and he's just like us. Well, former since he's not a jinchuriki anymore but stronger than ever," Yujito explained. "I know about that, but for the mission, you will return to be their weapon," B insisted. "I thought we could share the pain of being jinchuriki, but I was wrong. I won't kill you, B. I'll just knock you out so Naruto can safely extract the 8 tails from you," Yujito said, transforming into her 2-tailed form. Killer B transformed into his 8-tailed state, and the 2 beasts clashed. Ultimately, Yujito gained the upper hand, knocking B out and causing him to revert back to his human form. "Don't worry, B. Once the 8 tails are extracted from you, your memory will be wiped and you'll be sent back to Kumo," Yujito assured him. Fu was having an easier time against C, who was trying to use his lightning-style jutsu to move quickly. Fu took to the air and unleashed a wind-style dust storm, blowing C away. "I see you've gotten strong," C remarked. "Thank you, but that doesn't change the fact that your village betrayed one of its own." "How could you do that?" Fu challenged. "To be honest, I opposed this, but it was the Raikage's orders, so I had to follow along," C admitted. "This is why Yujito doesn't want to come back, and I won't let you take him," Fu declared, launching a wind hurricane jutsu that ensnared C, leaving him battered and unconscious. "That's what traitors get," Fu said. Karen confronted Karui and Samui, trapping them in chains. Despite their struggles, they were unable to escape. "Let me go!" Karui shouted. "Never! I won't let you take Yujito away from her home and bring her back to that ungrateful village," Karen retorted. "You know nothing about Kumo. You're just an outsider, and that pisses me off," Karui shot back. "We had our orders. We need to bring Yujito back, even if it's against her will," Samui added. "Sorry, that's not happening," Karen replied, casting a fire-style fire cage that ensnared both of them. "What is this?" Samui exclaimed. "Don't worry, you're just trapped in a cage. If you use your chakra, it will absorb it," Karen explained. "That's cheating," Karui protested. "That doesn't matter to us. Oh, and by the way, I placed an unconscious seal on both of you, so in about 2 minutes, you'll both be out," Karen said as the 2 began to faint and eventually collapsed. "Well, that was easy," Karen remarked. In another confrontation, Haku faced Kisame. "So, you're Zabuza's apprentice," Kisame said. "Yes, and you must be Kisame, the shark and one of the 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist," Haku replied. "I see my reputation precedes me. I see you have a sword with you. Let's clash and see who the better swordsman is," Kisame challenged. Haku agreed, and they engaged in a fierce duel. Haku demonstrated her skill, using her ice sword style to gain the upper hand. "Nice job, girl. Who trained you in swordsmanship?" Kisame asked. "My Naruto, because he saw the potential in me to master our swordsmanship, just like Zabuza," Haku answered. "Well, that's impressive, but now it's time for my final attack," Kisame declared, unleashing a water-style technique. Haku was prepared, countering with her ultimate attack, Ice Style, Ice Age. Her sword met the wave, freezing it and Kisame in the process, shattering the ice and defeating him. "Farewell, Kisame Hashigaki," Haku said, bowing slightly before leaving the battlefield. Meanwhile, Rias and Temari faced Itachi, who had underestimated them. Enveloped in his Susanoo, he found that his genjutsu had no effect, thanks to Naruto's training. The girls prepared to fight back against the formidable Uchiha. Rias and Temari stood over Itachi, who was weakened and surrounded by bats summoned by Rias. Itachi, despite his illness and the depletion of his chakra from using Susan, tried to defend himself. "Why did you kill Sasuke?" Rias demanded. "It was necessary," Itachi replied, his voice strained. "He was an arrogant fool, seeking power he would never possess." Temari shook her head. "This wasn't supposed to happen. Sasuke was your foolish little brother." As Itachi struggled, the bats closed in, and he realized he was outmatched. "Well, I guess that's the end of the Uchiha clan," Temari remarked. "Too bad Naruto told me Itachi was loyal to the village and was ordered by the elders to stop a coup within the Uchiha," Rias said as they walked away, leaving Itachi behind. Meanwhile, Akira and Shyen faced Konan, the paper angel from the Rain Village. "She has a weakness," Shyen said, determination in her voice. "Let's defeat her," Akira agreed. "Surrender to the Angel of God," Konan declared. "You're no angel, and you don't want to do this," Akira countered. "That's not your concern. All that matters is completing the Akatsuki's goal for world peace," Konan replied. "By capturing jinchuriki against their will?" "You're being tricked," Akira said. "If we gather all jinchuriki, we'll use their power to create a weapon and strike against the 5 great nations, the ones who destroyed our village," Konan said angrily. "I understand, but Naruto told me there's an Uzumaki with you." "Is that true?" Akira asked. Konan was taken aback. In a flash, she launched paper shuriken at them, but Akira used her flames to burn them away. "You won't take him away from me. He's the only family I have left," Konan shouted, unleashing a barrage of paper attacks. Shyen created a protective barrier around herself and Akira. "We won't do that. Naruto wants to talk to him. Please let us help you. I can tell you don't want to do this, and that masked person shouldn't be trusted." "What do you mean?" Konan asked, her curiosity piqued. "That man is using you and Nagato. He's an Uchiha, but he's not Madara Uchiha," Akira explained. Realization dawned on Konan. "I knew it. He's a fake. Let's stop this and find Nagato and Naruto." The 3 of them agreed and set off to find their allies. Meanwhile, Naruto had just defeated 5 of Pain's paths and was now facing the leader. He sensed that one of them was a fake. "Just stop. You may have the Rinnegan, but so do I," Naruto declared, activating his own Rinnegan. "Never. I won't lose," Pain shouted, using Shinra Tensei. Naruto countered with a stronger version of the technique, pushing Pain back. He then used chakra chains to bind Pain, but before he could finish him off, Pain used a jutsu to lift Naruto into the air. "Planetary devastation," Pain exclaimed, trapping Naruto in a massive rock formation. Thinking he had won, Pain was shocked when Naruto summoned Slifer, breaking free and landing in front of him. Using wood style, Naruto unleashed a wood dragon jutsu, knocking Pain down and defeating him. As he approached the fake Pain, Naruto declared he knew where the real one was and set off to find him. He soon encountered Konan, who was on her way to rescue Nagato. Together with Akira, they headed to save him, while Shyen returned to the others. At the Akatsuki base, Nagato sensed something was wrong. He was trapped when Madara appeared, attempting to steal his eye. However, Naruto intervened, filled with rage. "So, we meet at last, Madara, or should I say Obito Uchiha?" Naruto said. "How did you know my true name?" Obito asked, surprised. "Easy. Madara told me in the Kami realm and wants me to stop you," Naruto replied. "Never. My dream of the infinite Tsukuyami will be complete. A world without that village where Rin and I can become gods." Obito declared. "You're the Uchiha who controlled me and forced me to destroy that village. I will end your pathetic life." Akira shouted, furious. "So, the Kyuubi no Yoko in human form. It doesn't matter, my plans will succeed, and no Uzumaki brat will stand in my way," Obito sneered. "Konan, get Nagato out of here. Akira and I will handle this Uchiha," Naruto instructed. "Sure, kill this BSRD for tricking us," Konan agreed. "Ready, Akira?" Naruto asked. "Hell yeah. Let's take him down." Akira replied. "I will end you, Uzumaki." Obito threatened. Naruto and Akira charged at him, using taijutsu, but their attacks passed through him as if he weren't there. Naruto quickly devised a plan and used light style, blinding flash to blind Obito. Seizing the opportunity, he punched Obito, while Akira used her claws to destroy his mask and scratch his face. You think this is over? I won't quit until my plans succeed. Obito bellowed, laughing maniacally. What's with you Uchiha and your longing to rule the world? You're just like Sasuke, and I'm glad he's gone. Now it's your turn to join him, Naruto said, opening a portal to the Shinigami realm. The Shinigami appeared and grabbed Obito as he tried to escape using Kamui. Naruto and Akira used their chains to bind him, preventing him from using chakra while burning him. This is the end for you, Obito. But don't worry, the village in Konoha will join you, Naruto said. Demon you Naruto. I should have killed you that night. Obito shouted. But you didn't, and now you've failed, Naruto replied. Goodbye, Uchiha scum, Akira said. No. No. Obito screamed as the Shinigami absorbed him. Well done, Naruto Uzumaki. You completed the task of handling those 5 enemies, the Shinigami said. Thank you, Shinigami-sama, Naruto replied as the Shinigami returned to her realm. Naruto knew there was one more member left, and as he looked around he saw Zetsu trying to escape but quickly caught and absorbed by Naruto. A woman with horns and a third eye on her forehead glared at him. So, you are Kaguya Otsutsuki. Prepare to die, Naruto declared. Kaguya responded, so, my foolish son gives you his powers. Yes, he did, and I won't let you or your clan destroy my home. Now begone. Naruto shouted as he summoned his sage powers, using the mark of the sun and moon to trap Kaguya forever in the seals. Demenu boy. I will return. Kaguya yelled, but it was too late. She was gone. As Naruto woke up, he found his wives hugging him. He realized he was back in Yuzushio and that the war was over. What happened? He asked. The war is over. Yuzu has won, Akira replied. We did it, Naruto-kun, another voice chimed in. I see. Thank you all for being there with me, Naruto said, feeling grateful. The girls embraced him, showering him with affection, and he knew he would be busy all. It had been a week since the defeat of IWA and the Akatsuki. Although there were some losses, they were minimal. The Kumo ninjas had been captured, and Killer Bee's tailed beast was extracted safely. His memories of being a jinchuriki were wiped, leaving him a normal shinobi, and he was sent back to Kumogakure along with the other Kumonin. Naruto had learned of the deaths of the third Tsuchikage and his granddaughter, leaving IWA defenseless without a leader. This was the opportunity Naruto needed to take down IWA for good, knowing they might resort to drastic measures. At home, Naruto and his wives were reviewing reports on the aftermath of the conflict. Fortunately, no innocents had been harmed in the war, but they anticipated that Konoha would respond, possibly declaring war or attempting a peace treaty. Both options seemed unwise. Naruto had said his goodbyes to Nagato and Konan, who were returning to Amigakure to take over and release the 4 and 5 tails from the ghetto statue, aiming to improve their village. It saddened Naruto to see another member of his clan leave, but he understood that Amigakure needed a leader. He wanted to forge an alliance with them and offered some Yuzushio resources and chakra-based equipment to assist the village. They expressed their gratitude before departing. As Naruto was embraced by his wives, they shared tender kisses, each one filled with affection. So, what do you think Konoha's reaction will be? Akira asked. They might be shocked and do something foolish, Naruto replied. It seems everything is okay. I should head back to Kiri to check on things and continue my work as Mizukage, Mei said. Ah, do you have to go? Naruto whined. Unfortunately, I do. But don't worry, you can come visit me, Mei said playfully, and they shared a kiss before she left for Kiri. Haku, should we do something about IWA? Naruto asked. I agree. We should attack when they are at their weakest, Temari added. We will, but first, we need to ensure everything is in order before we strike IWA, Naruto said, and the girls nodded in agreement as they continued their preparations. In Iwagakure, the news of their losses and the death of their Kage had everyone seeking revenge, But without a leader, they felt powerless. Akatsuki was furious about the loss of his Kage and wanted to retaliate against Yuzu and Kiri. During a council meeting, they debated who should be the next Kage and ultimately appointed Kitsuchi. Akatsuki accepted the role, vowing to protect the village and destroy Yuzu. He warned the council that Naruto Uzumaki would come for them, shocking everyone. He ordered all IWA shinobi to prepare for battle. In Kirigakure, Reikage was furious about the failed mission to retrieve Yujito and the loss of Killer B, who had lost the 8 tails and had his memories wiped. How could this happen? I shouted. I'm sorry, Reikage-sama. Naruto and his forces were too strong, and the Akatsuki appeared unexpectedly, Samui explained. Because of him, Kumo is now defenseless, I lamented. Lord Reikage, I believe Naruto will head to Iwagakure to attack because of their Kage's loss, C said. It doesn't matter, we will charge at Yuzu at once, I declared, shocking everyone. Lord Reikage, that's too reckless. We don't have enough manpower or jinchuriki, and Yuzu's forces are too strong for IW. Naruto's wives are all S rank or higher. We can't win. Our only option is to leave them be, Samui advised. After considering her words, I reluctantly agreed to leave Yuzu alone and focus on improving Kumo, still feeling the weight of Inoki's death. In Sunigakure, Gaara had heard about the war in Yuzu and the defeat of the Akatsuki. He wanted to assist his friend Naruto but understood that he needed to protect his village. Naruto, you really impress me. I'm glad my sister married you. I might be an uncle soon, Gaara said. I can't believe he did it. IWA is doomed without their leader, Kankuro remarked. Why did the Kumo ninjas come through? Gaara asked. Temari told me they were after Yujito for her tailed beast but failed. I heard Naruto extracted the 8 tails and set him free somewhere in the elemental nations, Kankuro explained. What happened to the host? Is he alive? Gaara inquired. Yes, but Yujito suggested that his memories would be wiped, allowing him a somewhat normal life, Kankuro replied. I'm glad, but I'm worried about how Konoha will react, Gaara said. You know Konoha isn't that foolish after their downfall. Their uchiha is dead, and so is Tsunade. All of this happened because they banished Naruto 4 years ago, and now karma has come back to them, Kankuro pointed out. That's poetic justice for those ungrateful people, Gaara said as he and Kankuro continued their paperwork. In Konohagakure, Minato sat in his office, saddened and enraged by the recent events. The entire village was furious. The Uchiha was dead, and Tsunade was gone, leaving them without a Sannin. Menma had lost his chakra and could no longer mold or infuse it. The seal placed on him caused him nightmares about his failures and losses. Jiraiya had tried to help, but nothing worked, and Inoichi was unable to enter his mind due to the seal's restrictions. Minato sighed, overwhelmed by the situation. Kushina was heartbroken over the loss of her sensei and student, feeling a mix of anger and sorrow directed at Naruto for their deaths. She sulked, tears streaming down her face as she cursed his name. The rookies mourned Sasuke's death, especially Sakura and Mito, who had loved him. They blamed Menma for the tragedy, believing that he and Sasuke had foolishly ventured to Yuzushio and attempted to confront Naruto, only to fail. The Jounins were furious about Anko's death, which was caused by an Uzumaki. Kurenai wanted to confront Naruto, but the Hokage ordered that no one was to leave the village. They had already suffered too much loss, and she felt a burning longing for revenge against Naruto Uzumaki. Jiraiya was devastated. First, his beloved Toads, who he considered family, had been killed, and now the person he loved was gone. Rage consumed him as he vowed to bring Naruto down, disregarding the prophecy that once guided him. Demon Naruto, is this payback for what the village did to you? No more. I will have my revenge, he declared, as everyone gathered at the Konoha Memorial to pay their respects. Just then, an ANBU appeared, informing Minato about a council meeting regarding the events in IWA. Minato agreed and ordered the leaders to assemble. In the council room, everyone took their seats as Minato prepared to address them. Thank you all for coming. I know we have lost 3 good shinobi on this mission, he began, but the council erupted in outrage, demanding retribution for their fallen Uchiha prince and the Sannin. Minato urged them to quiet down, as he had shocking news. My ANBU has informed me that Yuzushio was engaged in a war with IWA and Kumo, and they won, Minato announced, leaving the council in stunned silence. How is that possible? Koharu asked, bewildered. The third Tsuchikage deemed Yuzushio too dangerous and marched his army there, only to be killed by the fifth Mizukage, Minato explained. The council was astonished to learn that the Tsuchikage had fallen to one of Naruto's wives. More Kumo nins attempted to reclaim their tailed beast but failed. The 8 tails were extracted by Naruto Uzumaki, Minato continued. What? The council gasped in disbelief. How is that possible? Kushina asked, shocked that Naruto could extract the 8 tails from its host. Wait, what happened to the jinchuriki of the 8 tails? Is he dead? Hamura inquired. No, he is alive. It seems Naruto has found a way to extract tailed beasts from their hosts, Minato replied. He can't do that. He'll destroy the balance of power. Koharu exclaimed. It doesn't matter to him. He has seen enough pain from jinchuriki and wants to fix Hashirama's mistakes by creating new ones, Minato said, as the council grew increasingly agitated. But I heard about the leader of the Akatsuki, Jiraiya interjected. Yes, the Akatsuki are no more. All of them were killed by Naruto and his wives, Minato revealed, shocking the council further. But the last 2 members were from the Hidden Reign, Jiraiya. One of them is an Uzumaki, Minato added. What? Is this true? Kushina asked, astonished to learn that another member of her clan was alive. Yes, but I thought they were dead during the war, Jiraiya responded. Well, it appears they are alive. We must bring them here to Konoha, Kushina insisted. That's not possible anymore, Minato said. Why not? Kushina asked, frustrated. Because Naruto has told them about his life and how one of the Uzumaki betrayed the family code, Minato explained. Kushina felt helpless, her frustration mounting. But there's more. On the night of the Kyuubi attack, a masked man appeared and extracted the fox from my wife, causing chaos and destruction. It seems the same masked person appeared in Yuzushio but was killed by Naruto and Akira, Minato continued. That person should pay for what they caused, Kushina said fiercely. But that's not all. The masked man was none other than my former student, Obito Uchiha, Minato revealed. The council was stunned. The Uchiha who had died in the war was alive all along and was responsible for so much suffering. Kushina was enraged to learn that the crybaby Obito had caused her so much pain, and she longed for revenge against him. The clan heads were equally shocked, realizing that Obito was the reason so many lives were lost that night. They cursed his name. I also heard that Itachi Uchiha is dead, which means the Uchiha clan has been wiped out, Minato stated, and the council erupted in anger, knowing they needed an Uchiha to continue their lineage. Kushina was heartbroken over the loss of her best friend's sons. What can we do now, Hokage-sama? Hamura asked. I have one option. I will send a message to Yuzushio for a peace meeting in Konoha, Minato said. The council gasped, incredulous at his suggestion. Hokage-sama, that's not wise. Naruto will destroy this village. Shikaku warned. Look at what he did to your shinobi forces. He will finish us off, Sum added. I know, but I just want to speak to him about an alliance between Konoha and Yuzushio. We can offer him something, Minato insisted. And what can we possibly offer him? Hamura questioned. Minato spoke up about the Hokage position. Kushina, are you out of your mind? There's no way Naruto will accept that he's Uzukage, and he doesn't want to set foot in this village. Kushina exclaimed, clearly frustrated with her husband's suggestion. Damn it, I know, but this is our fault and we need to fix it. I still believe the marriage proposals are still on the table, Minato replied. I understand, but Naruto is already married, and there's no way those girls will let him go, Kushina countered. That's why we'll ambush them and deal with them without Naruto knowing, Minato suggested. That's really foolish, Minato. You know very well those girls are no joke. You've seen what they did to you and your shinobi forces, Jiraiya chimed in. Then do you have a better idea, Jiraiya? Minato asked. Yes, let's send a message scroll to Naruto and his wives, giving them whatever they want. He'll know something is up otherwise, Jiraiya proposed. Fine, then I'll send an ANBU to Yuzushio with an invitation scroll for Naruto and his wives, inviting them to come to Konoha, Minato decided. The entire council was uncertain, but they had no other options and reluctantly agreed as the meeting came to a close. In the Hokage office, Kushina voiced her concerns again. Minato, are you sure about this? Naruto will surely see this as a trap. It won't be a trap. It's time to talk things out as a family, Minato reassured her. Naruto Uzumaki had been haunted by the memories of a broken family for the past 4 years. His wife, Menma, and Mito were unable to have children due to a foolish mistake that had angered the goddesses, as Kushina had said. One day, while Naruto was sleeping, he was summoned by 3 goddesses. Hello, Naruto Uzumaki. It looks like your revenge is about to be complete, Kami said. Yes, but what will happen to them? Naruto asked. They will be punished in the depths of hell for all eternity, learning never to challenge the gods or the prophecies again, Yami replied. Naruto, we also called you here because of your efforts to rid the world of corruption. We have decided to grant you and your wives the powers of gods, Shinigami added. Naruto was taken aback. These 3 goddesses, who had aided him in his darkest hour, were now bestowing divine powers upon him and his wives. I will accept this power. Thank you, my goddesses, Naruto said, gratitude shining in his eyes. But I have one request, he continued. What is your request? Kami asked. The person known as Mikoto Uchiha, Naruto replied. Don't worry about her. When we observed her life, we saw that she did many good deeds. We sent her to another world with her son, Itachi, who never wished for this fate, Kami explained. That's great to hear. She was kind-hearted to me, and when I learned of her death, I was heartbroken. But now she and Itachi will have a better life, Naruto said. By the way, the 5 souls you gave me are now suffering in hell for their crimes. You did well, so I shall give you a gift, power over the elemental nations and all its resources of life and death, Shinigami said, granting him the power. When I see a boy suffering in that village, it enrages me. Therefore I, Yami, shall give you the power of destruction and darkness, she added, bestowing him with her gift. I saw how you helped the innocent people who suffered at the hands of corrupt humans and gave them a home in Yuzushio. It made me happy. So I, Kami, shall grant you the power of creation, of life and light, she said, giving him her blessing. Don't worry, Kami, Yami, and Shinigami. I won't abuse the power you've given me, Naruto promised, embracing them in gratitude. Now, Naruto, get your revenge and make that foolish village pay for their actions, Kami urged, and Naruto nodded, leaving the heavenly realm. When Naruto awoke, he found his wives waiting for him, including Mei, who had just arrived. He shared everything that had transpired and the godlike powers he had received. The girls were astonished. So, what you're saying is that we've all been blessed by the 3 goddesses and have become gods ourselves, now rulers of the elemental nations? Akira asked. Yes, but we must not abuse this power, Naruto cautioned, and the girls agreed, ready to head to Konoha for their judgment. Naruto summoned the winged dragon of Ra, which appeared and carried them to Konoha. As they approached the village, everyone at the front gate watched in awe as a golden dragon descended from the sky. Minato and Jiraiya recognized the dragon and knew it was Naruto. Thank you for the ride. You can go now, Naruto said to Ra. Nodded and departed. Minato and Jiraiya sensed the immense power radiating from Naruto and his wives, a force beyond even that of Madara and Hashirama, and certainly greater than the Sage of 6 Paths. Naruto, I'm glad you showed up, Minato said, but was interrupted by a chakra blast from Naruto. Show some respect, Lord Uzukage. Now, what is this about? Naruto demanded. Minato, taken aback, led Naruto to his office. As they walked, Naruto was reminded of the pain he had endured in this village, the neglect from his former parents and betrayal by so-called friends. He noticed the villagers greeting him with smiles, but he could see through their facade. The girls observed the village, noting the insincerity in the smiles directed at them. Look at them acting like they didn't treat him like garbage 4 years ago, Akira said. This is just pathetic, Haku added. I can't believe we even came here, Temari remarked. This village looks like it came from the Stone Age, Rias commented. This is the village my clan helped build. We should reclaim everything that belongs to the Uzumaki clan, Karen suggested. Naruto-kun has suffered in this village his entire life, Shyen said. My village is far better than this, and the men here are disgusting, Mei stated. So, this is the ungrateful village that banished Naruto-kun for that uchiha? I'm glad they're suffering, Fu said. I agree, but even though I dislike Kumo, it was better than this, Yujito added. Don't worry, Naruto-kun. Whatever you're going through, we, as your wives, will be there for you, Ryuzetsu reassured him. Upon reaching the Hokage mansion, they entered Minato's office to discuss the future of Konoha and Yuzushio. Lord Yuzukage, I'm glad you're here. Let's talk about the alliance between our two villages, Minato began. Wait, you want my village to ally with Konoha, the weakest village? Why should we agree to this? Naruto challenged. I agree with Naruto-kun. My village is far superior to this, Mei added. Lady Mizukage, you're not supposed to be here at all, Kushina interjected. Actually, she is one of my wives, so you should show her respect, Naruto replied, causing Kushina to simmer with anger but remain calm for the moment. Naruto spoke to the council about their plans for the next day. We should discuss this tomorrow morning, he said. Why tomorrow? Minato asked. Because my wives are tired and need some rest, Naruto replied. Okay then, there's enough room in the Hokage home. You can stay there, Kushina suggested, eager to speak with her son again and convince him to return. No, I don't trust you, Naruto said firmly. Luckily for us, I found us a home. Listen, brat, don't ever talk back to your parents and stay with them, Jiraiya interjected. Naruto's frustration boiled over, and he released his killer intent, causing Jiraiya to tremble in fear. Shut your mouth. Naruto shouted, his eyes glowing red as his wives glared at the perverted sage before leaving the office. Kushina, angered, punched Jiraiya in the face, causing him to bleed. You stupid old toad. We need Naruto back, but because of your foolishness, he may not trust us. I don't care, that brat needs to pay for what he did, Jiraiya retorted. Jiraiya, I order all shinobi not to attack, including you. Stand down, Minato commanded. Jiraiya complied for the moment and left through the window. That man will ruin this village, Kushina said. I know, but if we can use Naruto to strengthen the village and force him to marry a potential kunoichi, then Konoha will rise, and Yuzushio will be yours, Minato replied. But that home should be mine in the first place, but because of the banishment seal, I can't enter. If Naruto names me the heir of the Uzumaki, then I can regain my Uzumaki traits, Kushina said. Unbeknownst to them, a small Uzumaki bug was listening in and transmitted the conversation to Naruto, who was filled with rage. His wives noticed his change in demeanor. Naruto-kun, what's wrong? Karen asked. It seems this is a trick. They want to use me to make this village stronger and force me to marry girls from here while cutting you all off and naming that woman, Kushina, the heir of the Uzumaki clan, Naruto explained, his anger palpable. Karen's fury ignited. That detestable woman. There's no way she gets the Uzumaki title. I will show her pain. I should have finished her before, but this time I will, Akira added. As Naruto and his wives walked, they encountered his old classmates and former siblings. Naruto. Long time no see. How are you doing? Shikamaru called out. What do you want? You're in our way. Leave, Naruto replied coldly. Now, Naruto, can't we just talk like the good times we had? Ino suggested. Be quiet. Now move. Naruto snapped, unleashing his killer intent, causing them to step back. One foolish boy stepped forward. Hey, loser brother. I will make you pay for taking everything that belongs to me. My toad summons, my Uzumaki traits, the heir title, everything. Menma shouted, drawing a kunai and rushing at Naruto. Yujito swiftly intervened, grabbing the kunai and plunging it into Menma's eye. He screamed in pain. "You'll pay for this. I'm a god, and your women are my slaves." Menma shouted, his expression wild. Naruto had enough. He punched Menma repeatedly, and as onlookers begged him to stop, Haku used her ice to freeze everyone's feet in place. "This is why I hate you so much, Menma. You're nothing but an arrogant brat who thinks he's better than everyone. This time, I will send you to hell," Naruto declared, kicking Menma in the chest. Menma struggled to remain standing, smirking through the blood. "How are you, a dead-last disgrace, going to do anything?" he taunted. Naruto activated his Rinnegan and used Shinra Tensei, sending Menma crashing into the wall. The crowd gasped in shock. Naruto approached Menma and, with a swift motion, chopped off his legs, causing him to scream in agony. Menma struggled, feeling the pressure as Naruto drew his sword, revealing a striking black blade that caught Tenten's attention. She marveled at its beauty, wishing to possess it herself. Naruto plunged the sword into Menma's chest but spared his life for the moment. Instead, he summoned yellow chakra chains that pierced through Menma's body, sending jolts of pain coursing through him. The onlookers gasped, their hearts aching for the boy, while Naruto's wives watched with unsettling smiles. "Please. Stop. Sorry," Menma gasped, writhing in agony until Naruto finally withdrew the chains, leaving him in a state of shock. Naruto chuckled at Menma's suffering. The rookies were taken aback by Naruto's cruelty, especially Mito, who cried out in despair, desperate to intervene but unable to move. "Naruto, how can you be so cruel?" Mito shouted, but Naruto shot her a disdainful look. "Don't you dare speak to me, you ugly brat. I'll show you despair," he retorted, gripping Menma's body. With a wicked grin, he moved his hand into Menma's chest and pulled out his heart. Gasps of horror filled the air as Menma's lifeless body fell to the ground. Mito's tears flowed freely as she glared at Naruto, filled with hatred, while Naruto's wives laughed at the scene. "Din, Naruto-kun killed that weakling," Akira remarked. "It was incredible to see everyone's faces filled with despair," Haku added. Naruto examined Menma's heart, froze it, and let it drop to the ground, shattering into icy fragments. He then set Menma's body ablaze. The rookies were left in shock, and Mito, consumed by rage, broke free from her restraints and charged at Naruto with a kunai, only to be blown back by a wind jutsu from Temari. "All right, ladies, enough fun. Let's head to our summer home," Naruto announced as he and his wives departed, leaving the others to witness Menma's burning corpse and shattered heart, fear etched on their faces. Jiraiya, witnessing the aftermath, was horrified and rushed to inform Minato and Kushina. Meanwhile, Naruto and his wives arrived at a large field on the outskirts of the village, where he summoned a grand house. "This will be our home for a while," Naruto said as he and the girls entered. The rookies were left in disbelief. "I can't believe what Naruto did." "This is too much," Neji said. "It was horrifying to see Menma's heart pulled out," Ino added. "Why would Oniai-chan do that? He should have forgiven him, not killed him," Mito exclaimed, furious. "It's because he doesn't care about us," Ino said, tears in her eyes. "That weapon he used was amazing but terrifying," Tenten remarked. "Naruto has never forgiven us. We should have known," Shikamaru said. "My Naruto was ruthless to his brother, but I will save him from those girls," Hinata declared, determined to find him. "Hinata, wait!" Sakura called out, but it was too late. Asuma remarked, "So Menma is dead, that fool." "Why, Naruto? Why did you do that?" Kakashi questioned. "What do you expect? He's not the same Naruto we used to know," Kurenai replied. "Naruto has strayed from the youthful path. I must help him," Guy insisted. "Don't Guy. You'll get yourself killed," Yamato warned. "The Hokage won't like this," Hana said. "Nor will Kushina," Yugao added. In the Hokage's office, Minato tried to restrain Kushina, who was furious about what had happened to her son. "Kushina, don't do this. You'll get yourself killed," Minato pleaded. "I don't care. That bestowed is going to pay for killing Menma," Kushina shouted, filled with rage. "If you go, you'll die. Please, Stop, Minato urged. Why, Minato? Why would Naruto kill him? Kushina cried, tears streaming down her face. I don't know, but Jiraiya told me Menma was acting foolish again, and Naruto had enough. He shoved his hand into Menma's chest and pulled out his heart, Minato explained. Demenit, what are we going to do now? Kushina asked. We wait for tomorrow, Minato replied. Hinata found the house and sneaked inside, determined to find Naruto and bring him back from the girls. Unbeknownst to her, she was being watched. Golden chains emerged, wrapping around her and dragging her outside, where Naruto and his wives glared at her. What is this mouse doing in my home, sneaking around? Naruto asked. Trying to kidnap you, Akira replied. Figures she'd do something stupid, Fu added. Realizing she couldn't escape, Hinata faced Naruto as he approached her. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kill you, he said coldly. Naruto-kun, please come back to the village. Everyone misses you. I miss you. Please come back to me and leave those women, Hinata pleaded. Naruto, fed up, punched her in the face, sending her crashing against the wall, the chains still holding her. Hinata was shocked, blood trickling from her face. Why, Naruto-kun? I love you, she said, her voice trembling. Don't you remember what you said to me 4 years ago? Naruto snapped. Please, Naruto, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Please take me back. Hinata begged, tears streaming down her cheeks. Sorry, I don't forgive traitors. Someone kick her out of our property, Naruto ordered. I'll do it, Fu said, grabbing Hinata and dragging her away as she kicked and screamed for Naruto to help. He looked at her with disgust as Fu sent her flying out through the left gate, leaving her injured on the ground. What a brat, Haku commented. Agreed, Akira said. How could you even help her, Naruto-kun? Rias asked. It was a mistake to begin with. I regret everything I did for her, Naruto replied. At the Konoha hospital, Kurenai was furious, seeing Hinata's injuries and the shattered heart from Naruto's actions. That bestowed. I'll kill him. Kurenai shouted, ready to confront Naruto, but Asuma stopped her. Don't. The Hokage ordered it, and besides, Naruto and his wives will kill you, Asuma warned. I don't care. That bestowed hurt her. He will pay. Kurenai yelled, but she was knocked unconscious by Yugao, who then took her home, leaving a broken Hinata in tears, lamenting her mistakes as she cried. Rookie's perspective. Hinata was feeling very down and had lost her confidence, becoming a shadow of her former self, Tenten remarked. Niji was furious about the situation but knew he had to keep his emotions in check. That guy is a JRK. Hinata loves him and he does this to her. Kiba exclaimed angrily. Don't forget, we all betrayed him, even Hinata, Choji reminded him. Still, he should forgive her instead of hurting her, Kiba insisted. Just drop it and wait, Sakura advised. Demon it, Naruto. Why won't you forgive us? Ino pleaded. You know why, Shikamaru replied. Uzumaki home perspective. Naruto woke up in bed with his wives, knowing he had to confront the council today. As he got out of bed, he let his wives sleep a little longer. Suddenly, he heard a knock at the door. When he opened it, he found an upset Kushina and several jounins. What do you want? It's 6 a.m. Naruto said, clearly annoyed. Naruto, we heard what happened. You didn't have to hurt Hinata like that, Kurenai said. Why should I care about that disgrace? She's nothing but a stalker who tried to break into my home and insult my wives. She's lucky she only got hurt, Naruto replied, shocking the jounins. She was crying for what she did to you. Can't you just forgive her and marry her? Kurenai urged, but Naruto's furious expression silenced her. I don't care that she's crying. She betrayed me when she called me a monster. I regret helping her, and now I hope she suffers, Naruto said, his rage simmering down. That's no way to treat your comrade, Kakashi interjected. Be quiet, you pathetic failure. You're the one who always reads that book and shows up late. Tell me, how does it feel to lose your favorite student, Sasuke, and your former teammate, Obito? Naruto shot back. It really was true. Why, Naruto? You shouldn't harbor hatred in your heart. Obito could have been saved, Kakashi said. Shut up. That guy in this village ruined my life. It was the request of Shinigami-sama. Now, is there anything else? Leave and go back to that swamp of a village, Naruto said. What do you mean, Shinigami's request? Kushina asked. That's none of your business, Kushina. Leave, or you'll join your son in hell, Naruto replied coldly. Why are you acting like this? You were supposed to be here with your family. We're sorry we abandoned and betrayed you. Can't you come back and marry the girls we picked for you? Kushina pleaded. Get out of my home. I will never forgive this village or anyone in it. Let it burn with all of you. Naruto shouted. We're not leaving until you stop being selfish and come back home. We placed a seal on you to control you to our desires, Kushina said, but she was interrupted by Akira, who had heard everything and was furious. The worst mother of the year has finally shown her true colors. Not on my watch. Akira declared. Kushina glared at Akira, who was known as the Kyuubi no Yoko. You're the one who corrupted my son to be rebellious and unfaithful to his family. I will kill you. Kushina screeched, but Akira had had enough. She delivered a powerful punch, knocking Kushina out cold. She tossed the unconscious Kushina to the other jounins, who looked terrified. Get that traitor out of here or else. Akira warned, releasing her killer intent, causing them to flee. Having had enough of the confrontation, Akira returned to Naruto, who comforted her as she calmed down. Naruto-kun, how long are we supposed to be here? I want to go back to our kingdom with our unborn child, Akira said. Soon, Naruto replied, tears of joy in his eyes as he learned from his wives that they were all Pyonyi. He hugged them tightly and they shared a kiss. Konoha Council Meeting Perspective. Naruto and his wives arrived at the council meeting, where the clan heads, civilian council, and elders were seated, except for Danzo, whom Naruto had defeated. The 3 empty seats for the Uzumaki, Senju, and Uchiha clans were noticeable, as Naruto was the last of the Uzumaki and Senju line, with Kushina and her daughter banished and Menma deceased. The Hokage entered with his wife and Jiraiya. When Naruto saw Kushina, bandaged and injured, he and his wives exchanged smirks, while she glared at them with hatred, particularly at Akira. Now that everyone is here, we will start this meeting, Minato announced. Since you want us to ally with you, what do we get in return for our alliance? Naruto asked. Well, Lord Yuzushio, we will give you our powerful jutsu, Koha replied. Oh, the most powerful jutsu? What is it exactly? Naruto inquired. We don't really have it, but we can offer you something else, Hamura said. So, you mean to tell me you claim to have the most powerful jutsu, but it turns out you lied about it? I figured Konoha would lie about this. We are leaving, Naruto stated firmly. Wait, how about a political marriage with our powerful kunoichi? Minato suggested. You mean the same kunoichi who are so weak that not even an S rank would want them? No thanks. Besides, I already have 10 wives, one of whom is a Kage, Naruto replied. Lady Mizuki, please convince your husband to help us, Jiraiya pleaded. And why should I do that? He has helped me deal with the civil war. I found out it was an uchiha who used his Sharingan to control our former Mizuki, who, by the way, was a Beto Uchiha, your former student, Mei said, her voice filled with rage as she recalled the truth about the conflict. The entire council was shocked to learn that Obito had started the civil war in Kiri. Minato, Jiraiya, and Kushina were outraged by Naruto's refusal to help, but they were equally stunned by the revelation about Obito. Well, we demand that the tailed beasts you have be brought back to Konoha in exchange for our weapons, Hamura insisted. That includes the Kyuubi no Yoko, Kushina said, glaring at Akira, who ignored her. Never! Those beasts don't belong to anyone. Besides, the 2 tails and the 7 tails are long gone and now free, Naruto declared, shocking the entire council. Naruto, what have you done? Jiraiya exclaimed, enraged that Naruto had disrupted the balance of power. I set all the tailed beasts free except for the Kazekage, as he and Shikaku were still deciding. Besides, Hashirama was a fool to gather all the tailed beasts without their consent and trap them. As the new sage of the 6 paths, I will fix this broken world, Naruto asserted. That's right. My siblings and I will not be your slaves anymore, Akira added. Naruto, you need to bring them back. They belong to the Leaf, to the Senju clan, Minato insisted. I said no. And besides, my wife, who is now a mother to my unborn child, will never become a pet, nor will her siblings, Naruto stated, shocking Minato and Kushina with the news of his wife's PRDSY. Wait, you mean she is PRDNT with your child? Kushina asked, her eyes wide. That's right. But not just her, all of my wives are PRDNT. I will revive the Uzumaki and Senju clans in Yuzu, not this dump, Naruto declared, leaving the council in disbelief. Oh, Naruto-kun, thank you for giving us your child. We will be happy as a family, his wives chimed in, shocking the clan heads and civilians who had hoped their daughters would bear his children. Naruto, as your mother, I demand that you divorce these women and marry someone from our clan. Kushina exclaimed, unable to contain her frustration. Karen stepped forward and delivered a powerful punch to Kushina's jaw, knocking her down and causing her to spit blood. Shut up already. You're not his mother anymore, not even in Uzumaki. So be quiet. Karen shouted, her anger boiling over. You should be with your own clan in Konoha, not Yuzu, Kushina retorted. Enough of this. I can see this alliance won't happen. We are leaving and will never return to this backwater village, Naruto declared. I'm sorry, Naruto, but we can't let you leave. We will capture you, place a loyalty seal on you, and make you marry those girls from the clans. We will use your wives as breeding stock for the village, Minato threatened. And we will find the tailed beasts and capture them to seal them on Konoha shinobi to be used as weapons for the village, Jiraiya added. Lastly, the land of Yuzushio will belong to me as the new heir of the Uzumaki clan, Kushina proclaimed. So this is Konoha's true form of corruption. No wonder other villages hate you. I will never let you control me again, Naruto said, activating his Rinnegan and using Shinra Tensei in the council room, causing chaos and destruction. Civilians and the two elders were caught in the blast, but Minato and Jiraiya survived and watched as Naruto walked away with his wives. Demon it. We will follow them. Minato ordered, and an Umbu appeared before him. Gather all shinobi and tell them to capture Naruto and his wives now. Minato commanded as the Umbu left. As Naruto and his wives walked through the village, they found themselves surrounded by shinobi, including jounins and rookies blocking their path. So, this is the day of Konoha's judgment. Very well, Naruto said. Naruto Uzumaki, you are to be brought back to the Hokage to face imprisonment, Kakashi announced. Naruto, please return to us so we can get married, Sakura pleaded. Let go, Dobe. My sister is waiting for you. Kiba shouted. I've had enough of you corrupt Konoha shinobi. It's time for this village to burn, Naruto declared. We are with you, Naruto-kun. Akira shouted. Always, Karen added. As Konoha shinobi rushed toward them, Naruto used his power to separate them into different areas of the village, standing firm against Minato and Jiraiya. So this is your resting place. Prepare to die, Naruto warned. Bring it, brat. I will make you pay for killing the Toads and Tsunade. Jiraiya shouted. Let's go then, Naruto replied as they clashed. Ryuzetsu faced off against the clan heads. So, you're the clan head? How sad, Ryuzetsu taunted. You are going down. My daughter will be with her husband. Tsum declared. So will my daughter. Inochi added. Okay then, let me show you my power. Fire style, majestic destroyer flame. Ryuzetsu shouted, unleashing a massive fire attack that engulfed the area. Some survived, but Tsum and Shibi were lost to the flames. Shikaku cursed as a shadow approached, but Ryuzetsu skillfully dodged it and threw a kunai, striking him down. No! Shikaku's allies, Choza and Inochi, cried out as they rushed toward Ryuzetsu, but they were engulfed in flames from her fire style, fire dragon technique, reducing them to ashes. Hayashi attempted to use his gentle fist technique to target Ryuzetsu's chakra points, but she summoned a flaming knight to restrain him. How do you like my fire nature? It's a good thing Naruto trained me. Now, I am the goddess of fire, Ryuzetsu Uzumaki, she declared confidently. You shouldn't be here. My daughter will marry the Namikaze's heir, not you, Hayashi retorted. Oh, so you're the father of the traitor. Don't worry, she will join you in hell, Ryuzetsu said, creating a fire axe and swiftly ending Hayashi's life. Blood gushed as she eliminated all the clan heads. Well, that was fun. I can't wait for more, she remarked, noticing some Konoha shinobi approaching. Meanwhile, Shyen confronted Irika, Yugao, and Hana. So, you're Naruto's teacher, the one who betrayed him. And I remember you too, Hana and Yugao, the ones who want to marry my love. Too bad he belongs to us, Shyen stated. Please return Naruto to us so I can have his pups, Hana pleaded. He belongs in Konoha, Yugao insisted. Naruto is my student, he needs me, Irika added. Never. I won't let my husband and the father of my child suffer in this doomed village, Shyen declared, using her bell power to summon glowing knights. Naruto-kun has helped me improve my bell power as the priestess of the demon country. I will not fail, she proclaimed as the knights engaged in battle. Irika struggled against the knights, overwhelmed and ultimately stabbed in the heart, collapsing to the ground. Yugao fought valiantly but was soon surrounded, suffering multiple wounds before succumbing. Hana, left standing, watched in horror as her dogs were defeated. Shyen approached Hana, her knights holding her arms. You betrayed him, and for that, you will be purified of your sins, Shyen said, using her power to dispel Hana into particles, erasing her existence. I have won as the goddess of light, priestess Lady Shyen Uzumaki, she declared triumphantly. In another confrontation, Haku faced Niji and Tenten. So, you fools want a rematch? Don't you remember the last time? Now it's just the two of you, Haku taunted. You will pay for killing Lee. You took my chance to be with Naruto as his wife. Tenten shouted, summoning her weapons. Let me show you my new skill that Naruto helped me improve, Ice Style, Ice Blizzard. Haku announced, unleashing a blinding storm that obscured Niji and Tenten's vision. Demenit. This blizzard is blinding me. I can't use my Byakugan. Niji exclaimed. How powerful is she? Tenten wondered. Very powerful. And this is for Naruto-kun, you traitor. Ice Style, Ice Age. Haku declared, freezing the area around them, leaving only their heads unfrozen. Let us go and die. Tenten shouted defiantly. Please, Naruto needs to come back. Niji pleaded. Sorry, but my husband will never return to this place. Now I will send you to where your friend is, in hell, Haku said, swiftly ending their lives and turning their frozen bodies into water. This is the power of I, the goddess of ice, Haku Uzumaki, she said before walking away. Fo faced Kiba and Hinata next. Well, the Hyuga's still trying to get Naruto back? Have you learned your place? Thomat. Hinata stood with darkened eyes, a fierce glare on her face. Something inside her broke, and she began to laugh maniacally, startling Kiba. You ruined my dream to marry Naruto, and for that, you will pay with your life. Now die. Hinata screamed, her eyes turning red as she activated her Byakugan, rushing at Fu. Fu, now without Chome, felt fear creep in but remembered her newfound power as the goddess of insects. I will show you my power, insect style, bug swarm. Fu declared, summoning a massive swarm of bugs that surrounded Kiba and Hinata, biting them relentlessly. But these bugs are worse than Shino's. And since he's dead, no one can control them. Kiba shouted. You think those bugs will stop me from killing you? Dream on. Hinata retorted. Oh, you think that's all I have? Insect style, giant Chome. Fu announced, summoning a giant water version of the seven-tailed beast that swallowed Kiba and Hinata whole, their screams echoing as they met their end. That's what you get. Now join your friend in hell, Fu said triumphantly. Temari faced Ino, Shikamaru, and Choji. Great, I'm facing you fools again. Fine, but you will die. Naruto-kun has helped me train my wind nature, and I will show you. Temari declared. You knew something was off about you, and now you have his child instead of me. I will kill you. Ino shouted. Please, Temari, I know it's too late for us, But we need to bring Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze back to Konoha, Shikamaru said. Let's go guys, Choji added. Temari was furious. She had had enough of their insistence. With a swift motion, she used her fan to create a powerful gust of wind that sent them flying. Ino, hurt but determined, attempted to use her mind transfer jutsu. However, Temari, anticipating her move, summoned a weasel that bit Ino's hand, causing her to scream in pain. Shikamaru tried to use his shadow jutsu, but Temari soared into the air and unleashed a tornado that trapped him within its swirling winds. Choji rolled toward Temari, using his human boulder technique, but she countered with a hurricane wind jutsu that sent him crashing back. The three of them were injured and on their last legs, while Temari smirked at their plight. I can't believe it. You still haven't learned. Now it's time for you fools to face your end, Temari declared. Get ready, guys, Shikamaru warned. Wind style, wind tornado storm dragon. Temari shouted, summoning a massive tornado that took the shape of a dragon. It engulfed them, and their screams echoed as they were overwhelmed. Temari looked at the aftermath, smirking at the sight. Never mess with the goddess of wind, she said before walking away. Yujito ni faced off against Kakashi and Sakura. So, you dare take what is mine? Sakura screeched. Yujito looked at her in disgust. This is the kunoichi Naruto used to like? Look at her, she's nothing but skin and bones. What a disgrace to kunoichi everywhere. You think Naruto belongs to you? If I remember correctly, you used to hit him and insult him over that uchiha who is now gone, Yujito retorted. Kakashi said, please, Naruto needs to return home. I know this village hasn't treated him well, but his family misses him. Oh, don't get me started on a lazy, perverted person like you who favored that uchiha and neglected Naruto. Now you want him back? Dream on, Yujito shot back. Be quiet and give us back Naruto. Sakura demanded, but Yujito swiftly attacked, her claws slicing through Sakura. Wow, she was so weak that she died from that. What a disgrace, Yujito remarked. Kakashi lunged at her with his Raikiri, but Yujito moved quickly, unleashing blue flames that burned Kakashi's arm. He screamed in agony, collapsing to the ground. Dimenu, I will kill you and take Naruto back to his rightful home. Kakashi vowed. You won't get the chance. I may not have my tailed beast, but I have something better, fire-style, blue flaming cat. Yujito declared. A massive blue cat made of flames appeared, pouncing on Kakashi and overpowering him. Never mess with the goddess of all felines, Yujito Uzumaki ni, she proclaimed. Rias and Mei faced Kurenai, Asuma, and Guy. So, Sister Mei, ready to take down the scum? Rias asked. Gladly, sister, Mei replied. Wait, you two are sisters? Kurenai questioned. Yes, we are part of the Harem, Mei confirmed. I can't believe the Mizukage is married to Naruto, Asuma said. She shouldn't be marrying that boy. He belongs to the Leaf, and it's up to us, Kurenai insisted. Let's show these ladies the power of youth, Guy exclaimed. The three of them charged at Rias and Mei, using taijutsu, genjutsu, and ninjutsu. Rias summoned her bats to attack Kurenai, who struggled to dodge them. With only one arm, she was unable to defend herself and was soon overwhelmed. Asuma tried to help, but Mei countered with a water jutsu that knocked him back. All right, my bats, finish her, Rias commanded. The bats descended upon Kurenai, leaving her a lifeless husk. Asuma and Guy were shocked at Kurenai's fate. Mei seized the opportunity and unleashed a lava-style attack on Guy, melting him away. Asuma, furious, charged at Rias, but Mei intercepted him, using acid to burn his face. He fell, defeated. The three Jounins lay dead, and Rias and Mei smirked at their victory. This is what happens when you mess with Mei Terumi Uzumaki, the goddess of lava, Mei declared. And these fools should know better than to mess with Rias Uzumaki, the goddess of the devil, Rias added. They left, leaving behind the charred remains of their opponents. Akira and Karen confronted Kushina, Mito, and Yamato. Look at this, Karen. The two former Uzumaki and a guy who can only use with style, but not as well as Naruto, Akira said. I know. It would be great to take down this mother, Karen replied. Kushina glared at them, filled with rage. The Kyuubi within her stirred, fueled by the pain of losing her family and heritage. I will kill you for what you did, Kyuubi. I will erase every trace of you and take Naruto back to the village to control him as my puppet. Kushina declared, her voice laced with fury. Karen, I'll handle her alone if you don't mind, Akira said. Go right ahead. I'll take care of the daughter and the man with style, Karen replied, using her chains to ensnare Mito and Yamato. Kushina tried to intervene, but Akira blocked her with fox tails, a sinister smile on her face. Let's dance, Akira taunted as she clashed with Kushina. Karen faced Mito and Yamato, using her chains to trap them. Yamato attempted to use his with style, but his chakra was drained. Karen smirked, realizing she should eliminate him first. Let me show you something, wood man, Karen said. Chakra chain style, chains of the Uzumaki whirlpool. The chains transformed into a giant whirlpool, pulling Yamato in and piercing his skin with spikes. Blood spilled everywhere as Mito watched in horror. Karen looked at Mito, who was now left alone, stunned by the sight of Yamato's lifeless body. Karen, Naruto's sister, glared at Mito, who was struggling against the chains that bound her. Mito's mouth was bleeding, but her anger was palpable. Let me go. I will take you down and bring back my brother. Mito shouted defiantly. Karen smirked, her voice cold. Your brother doesn't want to see you or your family anymore. You're nothing but a disgrace now. Goodbye. Mito's rage boiled over. Damn you, she yelled, but before she could say more, Karen's chains struck her, silencing her forever. Never mess with a true Uzumaki, Karen declared, satisfied, before turning away. Meanwhile, Kushina faced Akira, struggling against her own limitations. She had lost her Uzumaki skills and was still nursing injuries from past battles. Akira laughed at her. Look at you, Kushina. Reduced to this because of your foolish decisions. You can't win, Akira taunted. Kushina's fury ignited, and she charged at Akira, only to be knocked back to the ground, ensnared by red chains. Where are the others? Akira asked Karen. They're dead. I killed them, Karen replied with a smirk. Kushina, now overwhelmed with despair, cried out, I will make you all pay. You, the Kyuubi, anyone from Uzumaki will die. Akira approached her, activating her chains, which began to burn Kushina. Her screams filled the air, echoing her pain. Please. Stop. No more, Kushina gasped, but it was too late. Her body turned to ashes. That's what happens when you mess with Naruto's head wife, Akira said, leaving with Karen. In another part of the village, Naruto confronted his father, Minato, and Jiraiya. So, my so-called father, are you prepared to die knowing what you did to me? Naruto asked. I will stop you, Naruto. The will of fire is still with us, Minato replied, determination in his eyes. Naruto chuckled darkly. The previous Hokage knows what you and this village did to me. They want me to destroy this corrupt village, and I will. You'll have to go through us, brat, Jiraiya said, stepping forward. The self-proclaimed pervert. What can you do? You can't use Sage Mode anymore. You're nothing, Naruto retorted, summoning his fox. Lord Naruto, may I assist you? Luna asked. Yes, Lady Luna. That man over there. Finish him off, please, Naruto commanded. Of course, Luna replied, unleashing flames that engulfed Jiraiya as he begged for mercy. His screams faded, leaving only ashes behind. Luna turned to Naruto. I will take my leave now, she said before disappearing. Well, father, it looks like you're the last one left. Your village is doomed, Naruto said, surveying the devastation. Minato looked around, tears streaming down his face as he realized the extent of his failure. This is what happens when you anger the goddesses and twist the prophecy to your will, Naruto laughed, watching his father's despair. Please, I'm sorry for everything. Forgive me, Minato pleaded, tears in his eyes. Naruto's rage flared as he choked his father, slamming him against the wall. Why should I forgive you after everything you and your family did to me? You made me a scapegoat for those monsters. Please. I'm sorry, Minato gasped. Apology not accepted. Goodbye, Naruto said coldly, unleashing a Rasengan covered in lightning that obliterated Minato's head. With his father gone, Naruto turned to see his wives, who had finished their own tasks. He instructed them to leave the village as he prepared to summon a meteor to crash down on Konoha. As the meteor descended, it engulfed the village in flames, turning buildings and bodies to ashes. Satisfied, Naruto told his wives it was time to return to Yuzushio, and they agreed, leaving the destruction behind. Yuzushio Gakure POV. 10 years after the fall of Konoha and the rise of Yuzushio, it had become one of the 4 great nations, taking first place, followed by Kirigakure, Sunagakure, and Kumogakure. Naruto had fulfilled the prophecy and brought peace to the world. Now, he was at home with his 10 wives. Mei had retired and handed the Mizukage position to Chojuro, the 6th Mizukage, so she could spend more time with her husband and their twin daughters, Mai and Lily Uzumaki, who both had red hair with blonde streaks and blue eyes. Naruto and Temari had a daughter named Kina Uzumaki, who had spiky blonde hair and green eyes. With Karen, he had a daughter named Sarada Uzumaki, who had red hair, glasses, and blue eyes, and a son named Ashina Uzumaki, who had blonde spiky hair and red eyes. With Rias, Naruto had twin daughters named Suki and Mika Uzumaki, both with appealing red hair and blue eyes. With Fu, they had a daughter named Emerald Uzumaki, who had green hair, tan skin, and blue eyes, and a son named Eren Uzumaki, who had fair skin, blonde hair, and orange eyes. With Haku, they had a daughter named Sonia Uzumaki Yuki, who had black hair and blue eyes, a son named Zabuza Uzumaki Yuki, who had blonde hair and black eyes, and another son named Silver Uzumaki Yuki, who had black hair with blonde streaks and mismatched eyes, one blue and one black. With Akira, Naruto had 2 daughters, Ari, who had blue eyes with slits, and Ember, who had red eyes with slits, both of whom had red hair and fox tails and ears. With Yujito, they had twin sons named Leo and Leon, both with blonde hair and blue eyes. With Shyen, they had a daughter named Shina Uzumaki, who had blonde hair and violet eyes. With Ryuzetsu, they had a son named Ryan Uzumaki, who had tan skin, blue eyes, and gray hair. Naruto was playing with his children while his wives watched happily. The children ran up to their mothers, hugging them, and Naruto felt grateful for the life he had with his family. In the heavenly realm, Kami, Yami, and Shinigami watched this scene and smiled, pleased that the world was at peace. They also saw the fallen members of the Uzumaki clan and the previous Hokage, who were equally happy. Yami, what happened to those monsters? Kami asked. They are being punished as we speak, Yami replied, and the 3 goddesses shared a laugh at the pain and misery of those they had judged. Kami, Yami, and Shinigami thanked Naruto for bringing peace. As Naruto looked up at the sky, he smiled, knowing the 3 goddesses were watching over him and his family. One of his wives called him for dinner, and he joined his family, where they all lived happily ever after. The end of Chapter 19. In the Heavenly Realm courtroom, everyone who had been killed by Naruto was summoned, including the Leaf Shinobi. Where am I? Minato asked, confused. Kushina, is that you? He continued. Yes, we are all here, Kushina replied. Jiraiya confirmed their presence, and Minato noticed that everyone from Konoha had arrived, even the Akatsuki, except for Nagato and Konan. Orochimaru and Kabuto recognized their surroundings. Jiraiya, I see you and Tsunade are here. My guess is that Konoha is gone, Orochimaru said. Shut up, you snake. Since you're here, your village is gone too, Jiraiya shot back. Mom? Dad, is this hell? Menma asked. No, Menma, it seems this is a courtroom, Minato explained. Demen it, that BSTRD Naruto killed us, and now we are on trial, Sasuke grumbled. Don't worry, surely we can't be judged for what we did, Danzo said. As everyone took their seats, an angel arrived and instructed them to stand for the appearance of the 3 goddesses. Kami, Yami, and Shinigami appeared, smirking at the sight of the Konoha shinobi. Konoha, you are here for your crimes of manipulating the prophecy and torturing our chosen champion, Kami announced, her voice filled with authority. The angels and gods around them were furious at the actions of Konoha and called for punishment. Kami raised her hand to silence them. Let us go. We did nothing wrong. It's Naruto who should be punished for killing the true child of prophecy. Menma shouted as the rest of the Konoha shinobi echoed his outrage at Kami and her sister for what they perceived as injustice. Kami, furious at their foolishness, summoned a bolt of lightning that struck them, sending shockwaves through their bodies. Enough! You Konoha shinobi are the most corrupt village in the elemental nations. It's a good thing Naruto Uzumaki burned that village to ashes. Kami declared angrily. What do you mean Konoha was burned to ashes? Minato asked, bewildered. Kami then revealed a vision of Konoha's destruction. They watched as Naruto summoned a giant flaming meteor that crashed into the village, engulfing everything in flames. The sight of their once proud home reduced to ashes, including the Hokage monument, left them in shock. Minato's heart sank as he realized his home was gone. Kushina, witnessing the destruction of her house, felt despair wash over her. The Konoha shinobi wept, realizing their home was lost forever. As the vision faded, Kami looked at them with a victorious smirk. There's more. I asked Naruto to eliminate 5 certain individuals who dared to cheat death, Shinigami stated, her tone darkening. Orochimaru, Danzo, and Obito seethed with anger at her words. You dare interfere in mortal affairs? We are gods and cannot be judged by you. Obito shouted, but was immediately struck down by lightning from Shinigami, who glared at them with fury. Shut your mouth, Uchiha. You should have died. Because you lived, you made Naruto's life a living hell. For that, you will be sent to hell for all eternity. Shinigami declared, opening a portal to the underworld. Demons emerged, grabbing Obito as he screamed in agony. Kakashi attempted to save him, but was restrained by 2 angels as the demons dragged Obito into the depths of hell, where he faced endless torment. Now, does anyone else wish to speak before your judgment? Kami asked, her voice cold. Lady Kami, please understand. We thought we could create a world under Konoha's rule. Why can't you see that? Minato pleaded. Because you foolish humans should not have meddled in matters beyond your understanding, nor should you have harmed the true child of prophecy, Kami replied. And now this is the result of your actions, death and trial. We will summon 4 figures who wish to address you, Yami announced, summoning Hashirama, Tobirama, Mito Uzumaki, and Madara Uchiha. The 4 appeared, glaring at the Konoha shinobi. So, these are the fools who harmed one of my own kin, Mito said, her voice filled with disappointment. Lady Mito! Kushina began, but was silenced by a slap. Silence, traitor! I can't believe what you did. You and those 2 children are a disgrace to the clan. Mito exclaimed, using her Uzumaki judgment seal on Kushina, Menma, and another. The 3 were heartbroken. Grandma Mito, please try to understand. We thought we were doing what was best for Konoha, Tsunade said, but was met with a harsh punch from Hashirama and a kick from Tobirama. You disgraceful woman. You have brought shame to the Senju clan, and for that, consider yourself disowned. Hashirama declared. I can't believe a member of my clan would associate with Uchiha trash. I hear there are no more Uchiha left in the elemental nations. It seems Naruto finished them off for good, Tobirama added. How dare you, Senju? You insult the great Uchiha. Sasuke began, but was silenced by a punch from Madara, who glared at him and the others with rage. You pathetic fools. I heard you bragging about your eyes making you superior. This is why your clan perished, because of your arrogance. Madara shouted, furious. How can you say that? We are gods. Those 3 up there should be kneeling to us. Sasuke pointed at the goddesses, who looked furious at his words. Madara was taken aback by Sasuke's audacity. Kami then unleashed a wave of killer intent, causing the Konoha shinobi to tremble in fear. Konoha shinobi, it seems you do not regret your decisions for your crimes, and for that, we shall sentence all of you to hell for eternity, the 3 goddesses proclaimed, shocking everyone. That's not fair. We did nothing wrong. It's Naruto who should be in hell. Jiraiya protested. Wrong fool. Naruto did a good thing by getting rid of idiots like you, Kami retorted. And now we have granted him and his wives godly powers, making them gods and allowing them to thrive in Yuzushio as the strongest village, Yami added. The Konoha shinobi were stunned to learn that Naruto and his wives were now gods, living in Yuzushio. Menma and Sasuke seethed with anger, realizing that Naruto, the one who had defeated them, was now a god. What do you mean Yuzushio is now the strongest village? Minato and Jiraiya asked in disbelief. Foolish man, after the fall of your village, Yuzushio rose to the top. Followed by Kiri, Suna, and Kumo, Kami explained. Not only that, but Naruto's family has expanded, and he has many children, Yami added, leaving the Konoha shinobi in shock. Kushina shouted in disbelief. No way! Naruto can't have so many children. Yes, he does, Kami replied, her voice steady despite Kushina's anger. Naruto has many daughters and sons who will carry on the Uzumaki and Senju names. The girls of Konoha felt crushed, realizing they could never be with Naruto again. Mito shook her head, still in denial. You're lying. There's no way he has so many kids. Kami waved her hand, revealing a vision of Naruto surrounded by his family. His children laughed and played, while his wives enjoyed their time with him. Hinata and Enko watched, tears streaming down their faces. They regretted their missed opportunities. Kushina felt a deep sadness wash over her. It was over for her. Naruto was now the true heir, and she cried for the first time, filled with regret. Tsunade observed the scene, sorrowful that the Senju clan would not continue in Konoha. She noticed Naruto's children displaying with-style abilities and some even had healing marks on their foreheads. Tears filled her eyes as she realized what could have been. Jiraiya seethed with anger, frustrated that his plans had been thwarted by the very brat he had underestimated. Minato watched Naruto smile and felt a wave of regret. His actions had led to a rift. Naruto's children were no longer his or Kushina's grandchildren. Mito felt a pang of sadness as she longed to meet her nieces and nephews, but it was too late. Menma was furious, realizing that the girls he wanted to be with had chosen Naruto instead. He felt he had lost everything. The rest of Konoha faced despair, knowing their actions had led to their downfall. Kami opened a portal to hell, and the cries of the Demed echoed as they were sent to face their punishment. Yami watched with satisfaction, reveling in the suffering of those who had wronged Naruto. The demons played with the female kunoichi, while the males were forced into servitude. Serves them right, Kami remarked. Agreed, Yami replied, a smirk on her face. The Shinigami added, foolish humans. The three goddesses turned their attention back to Naruto and his family, pleased to see him finally happy. They returned to their duties, knowing that peace had been restored. Meanwhile, the Senju brothers, Madara and Mito, returned to the afterlife to reunite with their loved ones. The end.